I did not put up a thumbnail early. I was late today, but I am here to report to you that Sofi is going to have a good day today, folks. I do believe. Take a look at Sofi. That's what I suggest you do. Take a good, hard look at Sofi and notice it already on the recovery, and it's going to be, I believe, a fabulous Friday, a fantastic Friday, regardless. I know one thing's for sure. The price isn't going to be $6.41 a share today. I know that for a fact. Let me get this phone set in here in my stand and then tighten it in here in position. Good morning. Not only is it a sunrisey day, but it's a Sofi risey day. Sofi on the rise. And it's just the beginning, folks. I keep telling everybody this thing is just getting its legs stretched. Let's move this over here. And let's get rid of this right here. Look at the Dow futures up 5. The S&P futures up. The NASDAQ futures attempting to be worked down, but there's very little effort behind any moving down anymore, folks. Very little effort trying to push this down anymore. And one thing I've got to do here, since I was a little late starting this morning, is good morning, Pedro Pinto. Good morning, Rusty Prater. Good morning, Jacob Patton. Good morning, Dirty Deagle. Eric Blacker. Good morning, Mark Murphy. Hello and welcome. Yes, Pedro, good morning. Welcome to the tank. C. Dames, good morning, everyone. Money Mar, GM, good morning. Yes. Carlos, good morning. Cat, we are moving up on Sofi and GDC today. Oh, yeah, we are. Bud Text D, morning. It's a great day to buy more Sofi. Yeah. Bye. Time to buy some Sofi. I was a little late this morning, but I was putting up a thumbnail, so I'm going to show you guys something here. Just hold on. I'm going to move this screen over here where you can see. And this is the picture that I put up this morning. And just before we get off the ground here, let me first start by saying this is me, Catfish Tyler. I have been trading since about 1999 when I won some money on the Wheel of Fortune. And I learned a lot since then. I lost half of that money at first, and then I made it all back, and then I went forward. And like everybody in the stock market originally, if you're just getting in, wading in, don't know what you're doing, it can be very daunting. And in fact, most people that are retailers lose their money in the stock market. Yes, I saw that, Money Mar, a diabolical manipulation game on FFIE this morning. Yep, my humble opinion, yes. Annalise Godoy, good morning. Mark Murphy, me too, Jacob. Didn't see what Jacob said yet, but I'm going to in a second. I'm going to open up. But first, I want to show you how this is done. So I'm going to turn this around. And there's the video right there. I'm going to click on the video here, the live feed. And gosh, I need to get all this dust off my screen, which I will. But at any rate, this is what I'm here to show you. I want to edit this video that I'm streaming now. And I'm probably going to need to turn the volume down, or I'm going to create a loop here. There we go. And I'd like to welcome all 36 of you who are here in the tank this morning. SYTA, I will look at it in a moment. Thank you for telling me about it. SYTA. Thank you very much. We'll get over here. And I'm looking to edit my video here, so I click on this. I don't know how that just happened. view your channel. There it is. And now there's the video, and I want to click on it. It should load up here. Not Malcolm Etheridge. There it is. And then we click Edit Video. Boom. Click on Edit Video. Because we want several of the things about this. See, I had to put it together very quickly this morning. I was busy doing some other things outside, and we had a storm blow through here last night. A lot of leaves and limbs and things that need to be cleaned up. And just give me a minute here. And it looks like a very good sunny SoFi day today is in store for us. How do you like that? Already out the gate, bam, not even going to try to beat it up anymore. They did it all. They got in. Now on the way to 10. They beat it down. They all got in. Now they take SoFi to 10. All right, so here's what we got here. That picture that I took for this video is with my phone, so I'm going to make that better first of all. So up here at the top in the description, we're going to have to type in this description field. And I want to close this now because this takes up a lot of my computer capability. OBS Studio, close. And now we will be able to make things happen probably quite a bit better and faster speed. SoFi this morning up early in the pre-market. We've got 6 minutes till we ring the opening bell. I'd like to welcome you all who are here on this channel. I saw that my subscribership has gone up and it stayed up. It's not being pulled down anymore. And so that's very good. I want to thank those of you who subscribed. It looked like we had about 17 or 20 subscribers yesterday. So thank you for subscribing. I hope you also hit the notification bell. Because one thing you need to know is that when we're buying these stocks and we're selling these stocks, we are buying and selling these stocks, and they can run in a moment's time. And if it can even be an after hours. So if you have the notification bell, if I see one run, I'll jump on and tell you about it. And if you have the notification bell, you'll have a notification come to you saying, hey, Catfish Tyler, could be a stock you own, could be taking off. Jump on there and look at it. All right. I want to thank you all for being here. Now we're at the video. I guess I'm going to refresh the page here because it doesn't, there it is, SoFi. And I'm going to put right here, SoFi, number 2 digital bank in the universe. Yep. SoFi is the number 2 bank in the universe. Number 2 digital bank in the universe, as far as we know. Aims to be the top digital bank in the universe. And I'll just put aims to be the top digital bank soon. And they will. I believe they will surpass Nubank. And then what I'm going to do here, folks, is I want this picture to be better over here. So let me turn this, get a lot of reflection here so you're not really seeing much of the screen, especially with my white shirt on. We might have to go to a different shirt. But at any rate, I'm going to scroll down here, and we're going to select some things that are going to get more people to view this and make the viewing more enjoyable. So we go down here and click on Show More. And number 1, we click here. No, I'm not using artificial intelligence. We take away allow automatic chapters, take away allow automatic places, leave automatic concepts. And then we have this all preset. And here, recording date, we get to put in today because I like everybody to know which day instead of just an average. And then here, Creative Commons is chosen instead of the default, which is usually standard YouTube license. But we want to choose Creative Commons because then that way other people can share my video or clips of it, portions of it. And they do. Yesterday's video was shared 18 times. All right, now the last thing we're going to do is come up to the top, and we're going to click on the image, and we're going to change it right now. And you guys will get to see this happen in real time. Change image. And the one I want is in my downloads. Actually, I don't think I saved that image. Hold on a second here. We're going to have to do something first. Boom. We're going to have to reopen this. And I'd like to welcome you all for being here. The bell is going to ring in 2 minutes, folks. So hopefully I'll have this done within 2 minutes time. So this right here I have not saved yet. What I just created. Cancel. So I have to save this. Go here and click. I'm going to turn this light off for a second, folks. Get this off of here. That way you can see better. And we're going to click on here. We're going to click Screenshot Preview. And now we just saved it. And now all we have to do is go back over here to the YouTube details, and we're going to change the picture. Change. We're going to go down here to Acer, C, Users, and Tyler. And then we're going to go down to Videos where it saves it. I don't know why it saves it in Videos, but it does. Then we're going to look for the thing that says Look as a pre-saved screenshot. You can see I have many. There it is right there. And now we save that. Boom. And there it goes. There's the picture uploading, and it looks much better now. And I will hit save. Oh, I forgot one other thing that we almost forgot to do. On this image here, picture cat. That has to be brought to the top. There it is. Then we're going to do screenshot preview. Then we're going to go back down. Then we're going to go to our video, and we're going to change it again. And we're going to click change. And then we're going to go videos, and there we are. It preloads to videos. And now we're looking for the second one that says look with me in the corner. There it is. And voila. And there we go. We just did it, everybody. Hope you enjoyed walking through that with me. Click save over here on the top right. And it will change right now to a very nice, cool image there. 1 year ago. Why do I have all those words on there? I guess I picked the wrong one out of the group. We got to change it again, folks. Isn't that funny? I had 2 of them that were the same thing. So now the silly thing's going to make me change it once again. Oh, God. Change. I've used this image before, and I never went with it. I was going to and didn't. So now we got to find the right one. Just hold on. Here we go. And we don't need all those words. There it is. There's the one we want. And there's the Catfish logo right there. Boom. And now it will save the correct one. Voila. And that's how it's all done, everybody. A little bit of education on how to work with Sofi and when you're creating thumbnails and pictures and stuff like that. Now we're going to turn this down. We're going to turn this right here and close it out. Goodbye. I hope you like that. It's pretty cool looking. I work hard on these thumbnails, folks, to get people's attention to the channel and to get people's attention to Sofi. That's what we're here trying to do. Get people on Sofi, right? Yes. So now I'm going to go to your channel, and I'm going to click on this video, and I'm going to get it on this other screen. I want to thank you all very much for contributing to this channel. Those of you who are big supporters and always very good supporters. We're going to be doing a drawing for a t-shirt today, and we hope that your name is drawn out of the hat. And what I decided to do is once the name is drawn, let you pick the shirt you want. Okay? So here we go. We're going to get this video up right now on my screen and move it over to the right here, monitor, so I can monitor that right there. All right. And this will show me what you guys are looking at. And hey, look at FFIE, folks. Take a look at FFIE right out of the gate. Yeah, baby. And now we're going to our bread and butter Sofi stock right now. And we're going to take a look at what it is doing here. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I saw this nonsense yesterday with these pages not wanting to load like this. And that isn't going to work. There we go, folks. We're at the summary page now. And yes, run like the wind, baby. 738. You know what? I told some of you people to start buying here yesterday at that number. I remember specifically telling you how much they liked this number, and I started buying right there at 738 yesterday. I told you that. So there you go. That's the first place I bought yesterday, 738, because I told you they like that number. Oh, yeah. Let's make some money, everybody. Let's make some money today. But they like that number 738 right there, and that's why I told you yesterday to start buying there. And we bought there, and we bought much lower. You guys know that, so congratulations. And let's get over here and take a look at some other stocks. APLD, I want to look at them today for a possible buy opportunity on a takedown. Get back over here to Sofi. And folks, that number, that's a very distinct number that I called out to you yesterday that they like to try to hold Sofi and accumulate at 738. Yes, indeed. And it's going to be a point they're going to try to stop it just like they did the other day. I love the fact, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to pay attention to some numbers here very closely. And I want you to also, let's just refresh this one-day chart right now. And when these pages don't load up, I'm just going to close them out. And there you go. You're gone. APLD going now. Everything looks good today, folks. I love the look of it. It just has a good look and feel to it this morning. I think there was a big fleecing. I think there was a big fleecing of the market. Oh, gosh, Tyler. Come on. All right. All right, good. APLD on the move. And by the way, up here, folks, I have a ton of windows open. APQBUPQRS. And there we go. Go on up, Sofi. Just keep on running. Trying to get in on this interactive chart right now. And again, if it isn't working, I'm just going to go like that and close it because it doesn't want to work. And I'm going to put over here Sofi historical. There we go, historical prices. And we're going to move that down here. There we go, Sofi historical prices. Goes right in there. Look at this, folks. I want you to look what they're showing me. They're showing me April 25th here on Yahoo. This is showing me April 25th. Isn't that funny? I don't know if it's because I'm using when I just, type that in. All right. It still says April 25th, and I just refreshed the page, everyone. This is insane. This thing says April 25th, 2022. GDC is down. Yes, it is. I saw that this morning. But one stock that we love and know of that was at 641. And I'm going to drive that number home because I know how much the shorts know that number is where they shorted it. 641. I'm just going to keep throwing it out there to remind them when they shorted it there. And they did definitely short it there at that number. They would have never tried as so hard to hold it at that number if they hadn't shorted it there. Some of you don't know about this, but I show everybody, and I like to remind them that, folks, Sofi's number, and again, I'm trying to change this. I'm going to change this now since it's showing April 25th. I'm going to have to click right up here on this thing here and go and change the end date. Okay, they're not going to give me the chance not to. 09/07/2024. And we are going to then apply that. There we go. And hit done. And now we'll come over here and hit apply. And maybe now we'll get to see the current date on the screen. We'll see if it works out. Yes, SIFY. Okay, thank you very much for letting me know. There we go. There's the historical data, and it's showing right up to the recent. Folks, here we go, folks. The low, 724. All right? The low, 724 yesterday. Today, 729. And this is the beginning from now until earnings of a higher low virtually every day. And you're going to see a lot of headlines like I used to put up in the past. And it's going to we're going to restart the higher low chart, folks. I'll give you a second, and give me a second, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Looking up now at the mysterious rise of the Dow, which is up 206 points today. Huh. Goodness gracious. What in the world's going on with the Dow up 206 points? Now up 175. What the heck's going on with that Dow? And why is the NASDAQ going green here? Starting to go green. Why is everything suddenly green today? Why is the S&P up 17 today? I have no explanation. Well, I have a theory. I have a theory why the Dow is up 162 today on a Friday and the NASDAQ is about to go green. I have a theory. Breaking news, U.S. economy adds 142,000 jobs in August, trailing forecasts. Well, I bet you they're going to increase a lot here in September since school loans start on the 30th. Am I not right, everybody? Student loans, the mainstay of this company's business. I want to show you guys something here. Some of you don't know anything about the history of SoFi, and I'm going to show you now. All right? And I want you to see something that's pretty miraculous, in my opinion, and speaks to this company's capabilities, credibility, and guidance, and the people who are in charge of it, okay? And this is going back to the very beginning. And SoFi is an American personal finance and financial technology company founded at Stanford University in 2011, okay? So you're talking about a 13, 14-year-old company now almost. And we just turned profitability for the first time in the past 13 years. And we've done it now the last 3 quarters. But here's the thing I want you all to be aware of. It says right here, in its early years, SoFi focused on providing student loans, okay? This is what they did. It was their mainstay. This is what they started off with. And it says then they got their bank charter. They ultimately obtained a bank charter, okay? Good. That's the next biggest step that they made. But folks, I want you to see here on the history of founding in early years, it says right down here that on October 2nd, 2013, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt equity to fund and do what? Refinance student loans. Well, that's what's happening right now. SoFi has thousands of students now coming to them who did not pay off and haven't been paying for 3 years. They have to start paying on September 30th, folks. The deadline is it ends that day, September 30th. There'll be no moratorium. There's not going to be any extension. It's all over. It's gone to the Supreme Court. The decision is final. The students will start paying September the 30th. And this is what their business was all about from the beginning. And isn't it funny that we've been downgraded by this company, Morgan Stanley, twice so that they can accumulate more shares. On one was July the 13th of last year. They downgraded when no shares were left available to short with. Morgan Stanley, then when they had that downgrade on SoFi, and they made that downgrade, they owned 58 million shares. And now Morgan Stanley owns over 105 million shares of this stock. So they had 58 million shares. They downgraded it. They made the price fall to $8.94 from around $9.50. And then they bought another $50 million worth, and that 50 million shares. They now own over $100 million worth of the stock, and they had 58 million. But here's the thing I'm highlighting this for, is because all this money they got of the 500 million, and it included a $60 million line of credit from good old Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us twice last year. Okay, and accumulated more shares on both downgrades. It should be illegal. It should absolutely be illegal to own $58 million worth of a stock and downgrade it and then own 100 million plus of it. It should just be, but that's the world of corporate greed and misconception. And they took a lot of money away from people who had bought as SoFi was rising very nicely and downgraded it. But I'm showing you all these things because you need to know. Here's the most incredible part of it all. Ladies and gentlemen, during the past 4 years, their main business thrust, which was student loans, got taken away from them. Look over here, folks. Their main source of revenue was taken away. This little green bar down here, this is when COVID started. And their main source of revenue was taken away. Their main focus of their business, what they had all their eggs in that basket at that time, folks. Virtually all their eggs were in student loans. And I showed you that from the history of this company. And suddenly the student loan money flow was turned off, just cut it off, boom, because COVID hit. And when they cut it off, did SoFi go donk and down? No, look what they did. And look what they've accomplished, folks. Without their number one reason for their business ever even starting, folks. They persevered. They changed direction. They moved into the tech side. They got Galileo. The folks, this is nothing what you're seeing. The revenue is going to jump up off this doggone thing once these student loans start coming in now again on September the 30th. And these jobs that you just heard about that I just showed you are going to be a lot of hiring going on. And there's going to be a lot of kids going back to work. The field day extended vacation is over. Holiday ends September 30th, everyone. And the money is going to be pouring in to the coffers of SoFi once again on their main business thrust of student loans. So what do you think about that? What do you guys think about that fact? Doesn't that speak to this company's capabilities to be able to generate that kind of money when they were being trodden down with all of their income taken away from student loans? It says as of September 2013, SoFi had funded $200 million out there to 2,500 borrowers at the company's 100 eligible schools. And then it all got taken away. And it says in November 2013, SoFi announced a deal with Barclays and Morgan Stanley again to create a bond backed by peer-to-peer student loans, which would create the first securitization of these loans to receive a credit rating. Ah, nice. Again, another very, very nice move. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that I think it's pretty amazing, for one, that SoFi, during that duration in time when all that was going on here, look at how the price was when they were at that stage. Even before, the price was in the 20s, folks, and they hadn't done anything. But sure enough, here's when they were $28 on their student loans in 2020, and the COVID hit, and look at the price just drop, because guess what? This company's never going to survive with their student loans taken away. It's not worth $24 a share. Let's run it down to $4.45 on David Chiaverini Day. Yep, $4.45. And the reason why is because everybody said, well, SoFi was in the business of doing student loans, and now student loans won't be repaid. And so they're going to go out of business most likely. So let's just short the stock. and let's make a fortune on it and drive it down. And they did that. That was all a big mistake on their part now, because now, folks, these institutions are coming in, and they're coming in like they never have before, because SoFi has indeed weathered the storm. SoFi has weathered this storm. It has prospered when it should have failed. And that is the bottom line. And if you're not smart enough to look over that and understand that, what it means, then you're just not smart enough to understand it. I'm sorry. But I understand what it means, and that's why I'm buying the crap out of shares when they drive it down every day, okay? And today's low, 729. I move over here to the historical data, and I see yesterday's low was 724, folks, and let the higher lows begin every day. And what I mean by that is, you guys, I had a running radar here that was going with SoFi reaching higher lows. And you can see I showed here as a thumbnail on one of them is right there. And you can see what the lows have been doing. As of 12/7/22, the low was 424. On 1 year later, or 6 months, I guess it would be 5 months later, SoFi had jumped up to 445. And then just in the period, folks, of 1 year and 4 months, SoFi jumped to 601. And then here recently, the low was 718 on 8/23. And now the low was 748 when I posted that video. Okay? And that is indeed what we're going to go up above today. Look right here as it's rising. And there's not going to be any jokes about this thing, folks. Now, I see a lot of you guys throwing out some other stocks right now, but this channel is about SoFi. And when people come over here who are new to the channel, they look for information about SoFi. They're looking for information about SoFi. So I'm giving them the history. And once again, you can see this number 738, where I told you was a place to buy yesterday, has now become the point they were trying to stop it from going over. All right. This is yesterday. I told you when they ran it down to this number that 738 was a spot to get it. And that's what I thought. And then I kept buying it as it went below that. But I started at 738, and but I sold it at 764 yesterday. So, pooh. All right. So what I wanted to get at here was when SoFi started seeing all these days rising lows, look what I started doing. Every day I put SoFi, higher low. The next one, higher low, higher lows, higher. I just kept after it. And I'm telling you, this is going to be the day when it starts again. A series of that same headline, SoFi. This will be 2 days in a row with a higher low on Monday. And then on Wednesday, it's going to read 4 days in a row with a higher low. And on Friday, it's going to say 6 days in a row with a higher low. And then Monday, the following, it's going to say 7, and then 8, and then 9. And then there'll be one day that they'll pull the low back a little bit because they just have to. And they usually do it every 6 days. Every 6 days, they usually pull the low down. But I showed you guys yesterday that low of 730 that we saw was $1, and a $1 above the 630 low that happened, the 601 low on August the 5th. And now I want to take you back over here. One thing to look at that we looked at yesterday afternoon was the VIX index, VIX index. And we want to look at that right now. And it's dropped again today. The volatility index continues to fall now. This is very, very good. If you look at the 1 month chart, or even better yet, look at the 6 month chart. And folks, I want you to see something. When this volatility index goes crazy, things are bad in the market. See this day right here when the volatility index right here was at, that was on August the 5th. See that volatility index jump up on August the 5th? Go over here and look at SoFi's price on August the 5th, everybody. Look back here at August the 5th. There it is right there. 601, folks. There it is on August the 5th. right in the center of your screen. There it is, August the 5th, 601. The lowest SoFi's ever been. And folks, they had run it down from that 601. Believe you me, this thing's refreshing right now. But folks, there it is, August the 5th. The low was 601. And that happened. And you need to track this volatility index, folks, because it will give you some indicators. And there it was. Look at it on that day. Look what happened to get up there to that number on August the 5th. That's the only reason SoFi went to 601 that day, was because volatility had gone ape bonkers. And just so you're aware of it, I'm going to show you what happened on that day in the stock market. Okay. Hold on. August. Oh, gosh, dog it. I'm going to take the cap lock off here. Here we go. August 5th, 2024. Dow Jones. Take a look at this. On that day, the Dow Jones, folks, I looked it up yesterday, had dropped over 1,000 points. 1,000 points on that day. I saw it yesterday. Why isn't it showing up now? Of course, it's not going to show it. It fell. August 5th, the Dow Jones Industrial fell 1.5%, 610 points, but it was down 1,000 at one point during the day, folks. I saw it yesterday. I looked it up. Now it really kind of pisses me off that I don't see it now, but the low was down 1,000 points. 1,013, I think it was exactly. There it is right there. Here's the headlines. Here it is right here. This is the headlines. And it says the Dow dropped 1,033 points. 1,033. What do I tell you about the number 33, everybody? Over and over and over. If a price is dropping to that, buy it there. If a price is rising to that, sell it there. 31 and 33, both of them. Anyway, so there it is. Interesting, huh? I hope you appreciate this kind of information I'm sharing with you. A lot of people don't know a dang thing about a volatility index. They've never even heard of it in the market. But I'm telling you right now what it means for the stock and for the stock market. For the volatility index to drop, folks, is good. For it to go up, that's negative. But the market reacts to the volatility index, and they can all see that volatility index right now dropping as we speak. And so therefore, it's a good time to get in, and that's what money's doing, flowing in. We've seen a lot of money flowing into the market lately. I've tried to show you guys this. During this mysterious drop in the Dow and the NASDAQ, there's been a lot of buy-in happening. I can show you here in the market volume right here. Folks, the market volume is surging. There is a lot of volume. It has been increasing every doggone day during this manipulation, in my opinion. And you can see today it's up another 27%. Oh my gosh, folks, it's just crazy. The money that is just flowing in here every single day. Now, let me refresh this screen and make sure I'm not showing you something from the past. There, okay. Today, yeah. 27% increase in the volume, 27% increase in volume as this mysterious rundown snatched away shares from the weak and gullible, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I definitely don't think so. And I don't think it's look at that. And even here, 33. Look at that. See? I just showed you that on the Dow being down 1,033. And what a mystery that SoFi'd be sitting there at 733 right now. The number I tell you, that's their favorite. Huh. What a mystery. Well, folks, let me tell you where the real point is to break today. 742. This thing breaks over 740. Watch what happens. And if it does, watch what happens when it goes over 742. And we're already at 4 million shares traded here in 27 minutes. That's strong. Good. I like it. SoFi's doing just what it should be doing. APLD very much down here now. Looks like it's at the bottom. I got my eyes for that one. ASTS hurting. FFIE, show me the money. Good, going back up over 6 right now. That's perfect for us, folks. For you FFIE owners, congratulations. GDC, where's she at? Looks like a good spot. That's the double dagger right there. There's the double dagger, I call it. And you know how much they like the 41 number already. God, dogs, how long they try to keep Sofi at 641. And there it is. Boom. Double dagger. We'll watch it. We'll keep our eye on that. Someone mentioned SYTA today. And have a look at that. SYTA. Up 19%. Wonder what the deal is. 3 days ago news. Oh, gosh. I don't know. When I see these things, 3-day-old news, and I don't know what's going on with them, I avoid them. I just stay away. I need to know what's going on with it. I want to know. If you guys want to dig it up and look up what's going on with that. But someone mentioned that one, and I decided to take a look at it, and you can see what it's doing. But yeah, folks, all markets here, contrary to what you might think, all markets are seeing an increase in volume. There's a lot of volume coming in here, every one of them. In the 5-day, the NASDAQ's volume has increased 16%. In the Dow, 20%. Folks, I'm not kidding you, man. There is a lot of money coming in here into the market right now during this shifting. There's a lot of money moving around, and I'm just letting you know that, folks. It's an interesting time, okay? Interesting to see the price that was worked down this week, and I believe today every one of them is going to have a mysterious run. And SYTA looks pretty good right there, folks. It looks like it may break beyond its high of the day. 12 million shares traded when it usually only does 503,000. You can take a chance if you want on that, but be careful, folks. Don't get too much. Never buy in too heavy on anything. You all know this already. Well, here's the ties forming right now. And now here's what I want to look for. Are we going to see the same thing where they run it down like this and then everybody just buys it right back up because they know that was the steal? Is that what we're going to see right here? A very quick, deep trough, and then it's over and it just jumps right on back off and like crazy mad? I think so. I'm waiting for it, folks. I'm sitting here just waiting for whatever game they try to play today, everybody. I'm waiting. And I will buy Sofi at the low of the day. And you might even be looking at it right now. They just tried to take it red, and let's just see if they can. God bless them. God bless them for doing it for us. Take it on down there where we can buy it lower. Come on. Bring it on down. Bring it on down to Dickertown. Because we love to dicker, and we do it slow, yeah. We got nowhere else to go. We'll dicker down when the price is right, and when we do, we'll buy it because we know it's going to fly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're in the dicker tank, everybody. Dickering with these shorts right now. Dickering it down. Dicker down at Dickertown. It's a Dickertown tank. I'd like to thank you all for being here with me. It's a wonderful, beautiful green Sofi day. Going to stay that way, it looks like. And ladies, I can't pass up the opportunity and gentlemen to say, I'm buying this now. Yep, 9.6, buy Sofi. Yep, right here. I'll take a chance on it at 726. Thank you. I'll pick up 100 shares here right now. Market share buy, 100 for tie. And I'm going in right now. Market share buy. Do but I'm buying for a tie. WHLR. All right, gotcha. All right. I'm picking up Sofi right now, and I just did for $7.28 market share buy. Thank you. And now I'm going to put in the 726 that they just got to a little bit ago. See if they want to tabble at that again. And I'm going to follow it and do a 727 as well. Yep, let's make sure we get it here, at least close to the bottom, as close as we can. There we go. Very nice. I just picked up a 727. Thank you. At least I got 1 penny away. It was at 725, huh? Well, boy, I love buying here. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm going to put that 727 in again until there is no shares left there. And there probably are no more now even. It looks like she's gone. Congratulations, folks. And I have a 726 order there too, because they could try it one more time. If they see it, they might take it. And they will see it, and they probably will take it. And we got in a buy order now at 726, 727, and I'm putting in 728 as we speak. This is the double bottom. You can see that. And watch how fast it could climb here. All right. And one thing I want to do here is I want to open up another Sofi window. You guys, I know you guys have mentioned a lot of other stocks here that you want me to look at. And I understand, and I will. But right now, I want to just do this just a second here, please. There we go. Sofi one day. Man, look at that barcoding. Oh, they just took it right down to the 200. It just hit the 200. That's why it won't go any lower. Yep. The one-day chart here, ladies and gentlemen, just hit the 200-day moving average. They just got it down to the 200 just then. And believe me, they had that goal and intention. They want to try to make it break below the 200, but it didn't do that. It didn't do that for them. It stopped right there, folks. It said, stop right there. 726, thank you. Before we go any further, do you love me? Huh? Just stop right there. It's going for 725. Put it in, folks. Get it. Get the low of the day with Catfish Tyler. Put in 724 too. Oh, I'm just suggesting this, folks. Write it down on paper. There you go. 725. Thank you. Thank you very much. I knew that's what you wanted, and you got it. 1 whole penny red. And you guys will celebrate. Oh, man, I bought Sofi when it was down today. Yep, I got 724. Thank you. And that will be the floor. 724. That's going to be the end of it. The algorithms are all going to flip here at 10:30, and everything's going to go green, green, green machine. Let's go over here and take a look here if I'm right or wrong. And there we go. Thank you very much. And I'm going to keep loading in buy orders, as I told you, at every single price here today at 723 as well. And that one there will hopefully fill too. And I'm thinking somewhere here we draw the line, and it usually is 24. But there's a 723 I put in again for them if they want to take it from me. I'd love to see them do that. 2 cents down, folks. 2 cents down. Up, she's gone, back up. Oh, well. I didn't get the low. I told you I was going to promise you I would be buying this at the low of the day no matter what. I missed it by a penny. Doggone it. Maybe they'll take it up here right now. They see that 723 there. They see it. And this is an odd, I mean, this is not an odd number. I tell you some to sell at 724. I tell you to sell there. Oh, come on, shorties. Get on down here and take this one from me. You see it there on the tree. It's a shiner. It's a shiner sitting there. Come get it. There we go. Come on. 723 is right there in your grasp. Just take it right there. Just reach down. Just reach down a half inch and grab that 723. It's there. It's begging for you to take it. It's ripe. It's delicious. It's sweet. And it's juicy. Come and get it. There it is. Get it there right now. You got the energy. You can see it go 6, 5, 4, and bam, 3. Me, where I am. Folks, we're going to have to wiggle the worm. We got to wiggle it here. Wiggle it just a little bit. Oh, wiggle it just a little bit. Oh, wiggle it just a little bit. We wiggle the worm, wiggle the worm, wiggle the worm. Come on down here. Come on down. Come on down here at the bottom. Get me 723. I'm a big fat old, I'm a big fat father worm. Picking me off the bottom if you want me. Oop, I'm gonna hide. Gonna hide right here, down here by this log. Oh, gone. Oh, he's on the hook now. Got Shorty on the hook at 723. Woo! And now we pull him out of the boat, everybody. Now we pull him out of the boat. That wasn't a worm they just got a hold of there. That they thought it was a worm. It's a frickin' baby anaconda, is what it really is. A baby anaconda. And slowly but surely, as they feed it the little tiddling pinkies first, and then later on the full-sized mices, and then move up to the graduated rat, and then beyond to the puppy little rabbit, and then soon that thing is so big it starts to eat them too. Every Friday is the same. Yep. Oh man, listen, guys and gals, there used to be days on Fridays when Sofi would be down 8%. I'd lose 8,500. I'd lose 10,500 on a Friday afternoon. I would be so dejected. I got so discouraged because all week long I'd be rising and rising and rising. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It would happen every single. This was a year ago. It was happening every Friday. I'd lose 10 grand, 8 or 10 grand every Friday. Of all my earnings would be gone. Every Friday they would do it. A year ago. And they were doing it with a lot more volume than this, folks. It wasn't 5 million. It was 65 million. Okay. So the days are very, very shallow of any attack right now. 3 cents down is absolutely nothing to be fearful of. And believe me, the only ones that are shaking in their boots here is the shorts. They can see these they can see these charts. They can see the numbers. So just in case you weren't aware, I like to keep track of the historical data. As you can see, I'm sort of running into the same problem I did yesterday, but I want you to realize that yesterday's low was 724 right there, okay? So does it surprise any one of you that they would make the price be 1 or 2 cents lower than yesterday's low? They have an agenda, folks. They have to report to people. They have to call them at the end of the day and say, well, did we get the low lower? Yep, it was whole 2 cents lower today. Oh, I see. Well, let me make something relative for you people here, okay? I'm going to take you back here to August the 7th. After the VIX drove the price down to 601, all the volatility on the volatility index I showed you earlier, I want you to see something. Look at the price go up 38 cents. Then they pulled it down 8 cents, and then it went up 10 cents, and then it went up 14 cents, and then they pulled it down 8 cents. Then it went up 2 cents. Then it went up by 17 cents. And then, folks, it went up by 13 cents. And then the price went up by 20 cents. And then the price went up again by 20 cents. And then the price rose again by 20 cents, folks. You see what I'm getting at here? This is how badly the shorts have been getting decimated lately. All right? So when you look at SoFi down today 3 cents, remember on August the 13th, SoFi went from 649 to 656, up 13 cents, up 20 cents, up 20 cents, up 20 cents again, almost. That's 19 from 709 to 728, everybody. You should be very aware that this is the shorts getting their butts kicked all over the place by longs, okay, during the middle part of August. There is no stopping this thing, folks. 649 goes up 7 cents, goes up 13 cents, goes up 20, goes up 20, goes up 20. And then they pull it back today, how much? And you're going to panic over being down, the low being 729. Folks, we're not the ones that are panicking here. They are. And this is only down 8 or 7 cents right now. I just showed you 3 days in a row up 20 cents each day. We're in the driver's seat, folks. The longs and the bulls are in control of this stock right now. This pullback, even from this high that we recently saw, should be compared here, folks. And I find it appalling that I am going to have to do this, but I'm going to destroy you shorters right now for everybody who's here on my channel who doesn't understand what I'm going to, how this is going to work out. But what I want you to look back to is a day here on July the 30th. And I want you to look here at the price of $7.95 on SoFi on July the 30th. Now, I know, folks, that there are a lot of people here right now that are saying, hey, check out this, check out this, check out this. Yep, WHLR is doing good, boys and girls. And you guys can keep that flow going. How goes it, Kat? How are you, brothers? Good, Zip Zappy Polly. And I haven't said anything. There's probably 500 comments on here that I haven't responded to. APLD at 466. Thank you for D Nasty. All right, let me get back up here. Kat, have you heard of IQST? See, I'm sorry, everybody. Money Mar, I know Xerox, you talk about pissed off. As soon as 7 a.m. came, they ran it down to 588. All right, you guys, I got to figure out what you guys are all talking about here. GDC down 12 cents pre-market. I need GDC to go up today. I saw that Mark Murphy, yep, Money Murray, they're running the diabolical manipulation on FFIE, yep. And I want to take a look at that right now, see where it is. Everything here has been driven down. FFIE was up. It says here it says here market open 9:32 a.m. 598 up 14%. That's what I see on this screen. What do you know? Did they ever come at that? And now it's only down 4. Okay. It was 18% drive down. Total manipulation on very, very high volume. Somebody wants in on this at 497, folks. Somebody wants in at 497. And I'm so glad I looked at it right now. I'm going to buy some 5 here. FFIE. 497. And I'll see if I can get me 100 shares here. Perfect timing to get to that get to that suggestion. Thank you for telling me at that time so I can look at it right now. The Lord leads me to these things at the perfect time, folks. Sometimes I believe. Yep, and I just filled at 497 on FFIE. And I'm going to do it again here. See if we can pick up a 499. 100 shares, 499 here before it lets go. Amazing that that happened right at that time to pick up a 497 buy, and now I'm going to pick up a 499 maybe. Man, look at it bounce off that 5. Wow. 501. 501, ladies and gentlemen. It's got to be done. And I'm buying FFIE right here, folks. It is 10:18. This is the perfect time to get in on this. It's been manipulated down. So I got an order sitting here at 499 because I expect them to do it one more time. And 501. At least 501. They have to do that. But I would expect them to do that 499 again. Okay. And now I'm going to do a market share buy. Yeah, this thing's out of here, man. Goodbye. Say goodbye to it. Yep, she's out of here. $507. 100 at 507. Oh, yeah. Get on out of here now. Manipulation ended. Oh, 507. Come on again. Yeah, baby. Come on down to me here. Come on down to 499 and just blow people's mind. And I've got a 501 waiting. Still waiting 501 because I know the trickery that they will try. Fake everybody out. Here it comes. One more time, tap that 501. It's sitting there waiting on you. Just do it. Here it comes. Let's go here. Market again. Going in market. Here it is right now. Boom. 501. You kidding me, you guys? You're not going to go get that 501 there. You're going to get a penny away from it, huh? Try and make me chase it. I don't believe that. No, I don't believe it, and I'm not going to chase it. I'll just put in a 502 then. There you go. See? You'll hit. There it is. I knew you would. Thank you. And I'm waiting to hear for a 498. I got a 499. Hey, thank you very much. They did it again. See, they saw it sitting there and they said, man, before we let it go, let's get that one more time. 497, 498. I got two at 497, folks. And I got 499, 100 there. And 501, I actually bought there. And 507, folks, we'll see what this does now. Totally being manipulated, though, in my opinion. And it's a pretty good amount of volume that's forcing it down to buy it at the 488 is where they really like to take it to. So just put in a buy order there at 489. Don't worry about the 488. Just put in a buy order at 489. Don't worry about getting 488. They'll try and get to that, but it could stop at a penny less, and you might as well not miss that. Also, the number 493 is a great place to buy, too. 493 is a good place to pick some up. They just hit that. You can see all these numbers on my buy-sell chart, and many of you already know that that is a number I have on there, 493. And when they drive it down, buy it there. When they're running it up, sell it there, 493. And now she's going back over 5. All right. Okay, everybody. Well, those are some good buys there on FFIE, in my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I do not think so. And there she goes, back over 5 and on her way. Meanwhile, GDC is getting a pair of ties growing on it. Lumen, yeah, go on off, Lumen. The chart looks good, too good for you not to. Lunar down 3% today. They've been daggering this all day long. Look at them stab it over and over and over. Going for a 488 right now on that too, folks. That'd be a good place to pick it up. I'm going to buy some Lunar here at 493. LUNR. The same number I told you was a good number to buy that other one. I'm going to buy this one here at 493. Or at least try to. I'm going to put in a market right here at that number. There we go. I'll get 50 shares here. I'm trying to market share buy on LUNR. And I'm going to place it right here, right now, on LUNR. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. And I'm in on LUNR. 49450. Thank you. And we'll go again, market share. Because I really want to try to get 493. So let's just put in a 493 right now for 50. We'll pop that in for their consideration. Folks, this chart here on this stock looks absolutely phenomenal long term. It looks very good too. This stock really looks primed for an absolute takeoff. And that's why I'm buying some there. What's Neo doing? Hey, look at my Neo. Whoa, did anybody buy some Neo with me yesterday? Huh? Anybody pick up any Neo with me yesterday? It was funny. I remember when I bought it, one of you came on and said, oh my God, Catfish bought Neo. He's been telling everybody never to buy that stock. And I bought it, folks, at 469. Neo right there. I said, let's get in on it. 469 and 470. Bam. Nice. Thank you for bringing that to my attention yesterday. It looked like a good opportunity. Just like it does to buy Sofi at $7.14. Sofi. Come on, bring it on down and make it worthwhile for people to get it. Don't make it tease them around 3 cents. You guys used to be able to make this thing drop 40, 50 cents in a day. What the hell is this 11-cent nonsense? Sofi buys. You'll see them, folks, right here in front of your eyes. And I'm going in now for another 100 shares right now on this stock. You already know I sold several thousand here when it was up in the 8s recently. So I've got good profits that I'm investing back in now. And I want 714, please. 100 shares for Catfish. Thank you. And I appreciate it when you fill that. And then I'll take another 200 at 713. And that will be great if you guys can pull that off. So give me 100 here at 714. And I know that you can and will. And then I'm going to put in 200 at 711. And I will put in 300 at 708. Okay. There we go. 714. Thank you for that 100. And now the 713, please. Some of you, I guess yesterday, were saying you had orders, you were waiting for it to get to 7 today. Nope. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would buy here. $10.30, folks. It's 10:30. The algorithms are doing this. It's 10:30 almost. Come on, give me that 713. You scumbags. You guys know I sold this yesterday at 764. Gintas Caddies. How do I know when the price is going to go up or down? Because I know favorite numbers that they like to run the price down to. I've been watching them trade this stock a very long time. And these are the numbers right here. It says to sell here or to buy here. And so one of the places it says right here to be picking up shares is all through this from 811 to 819. Move it down, but now to 711 to 719. So right here I'm buying from 711 through 719. Any of those numbers I'm fine with, but I know 713 is the number they're aiming for because they think that's a scary number and will keep people away from buying the stock. So I just filled there at 714, and next I'm going to fill at 713, and then I have a buy order also at 711 because if they drop it below 713, it's going to go down to 711, and if they get it to 711, it will go down most likely to 708. And then that'll be the end of it. It'll be ended at 708. Okay, that's my opinion only, but I've just watched it happen so many times, and you'll just get to see if I was correct or not. I just bought it at 714, so you'll get to see, and I've got an order at 713. There it is. I just filled. Thank you very much. And now I'm waiting on 711 and then 708. And after that, this will all be over. It's 10:30 too. That's another thing. It's the algorithms. 10:30 is a time when they reach the bottom usually, from 10:15 to 10:30, and then the algorithms switch over and go positive from this time usually. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. We'll see right here if I'm right or wrong. This, in my opinion, is going to be the low of the day, and I just filled at 713, and I'm going to put that order in again now. I'm going to put 713 again now. And I'm in. I picked up 100 the first time. Now I'm only buying 50 at 713. They start using smaller numbers when they get to that number. They'll use small little increments. There you go. Thank you. That's excellent. That gives me 2 there, and I got 150 now at 713. And I'm expecting to see from this number a 711. Now, if I do not see a 711 right here, then this thing is over and the downtrod effort is done, and it's going to turn around then now and run all the way up. So if I don't see a 711 right now, I can just start buying lots more shares as it rises. I'll come in under it 2 cents at a time. You'll see how I do this in a minute. If it doesn't get to 711 right now, it's time to start then putting in buy orders at 712. When it gets to 715, put a buy order at 713. When it gets to 716, put a buy at 714. When it gets to 717, put a buy at 715. When it gets to 716, buy at 714. See how it works? 718, put in 716. When it gets to 719, put in 716. You want to follow the price as it rises here up by 2 cents. And every once in a while, as it rises, they're going to dump 800,000 shares or so, or 500,000, and make it go down 3 or 4 cents, and you'll pick up those lower orders. So right now, as we begin, this is the beginning point, in my opinion. This is the end of the downside. They've run it down on 7,500 shares, 7,500,000 shares. That's a good amount. That's about half of what they've probably borrowed to short it. They'll save the rest for this afternoon. they'll try to stop it at 330 and start attacking it down, maybe even at the close. They'll save the rest of their millions of shares for the close now. They'll stop attacking it here and it's going to start rising. And that is my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I've been around a long time and it is 10:32 right now. It's maximum downtime. This is what I call primo accumulation time, 10:32. There's your 712. Here comes my 711. I'm going to get it right now. There's no question in my mind about it that I will pick up a 711 here. If I do not, I would be thoroughly happy, number one, but very surprised if I don't get 711 here or 708. We will see. Looking at the broader market, I see the NASDAQ has now turned negative, and it was up, yes, and so was everything else, but we're seeing a big sell-off right now, so that is not encouraging the entire market and could be a possibility of even more downside possibility to SoFi here. But regardless, folks, the price on SoFi, I'll reiterate, has done nothing but been rising at 20 cents at a time often during the past few days. So a 14-cent pullback on a day when the whole market is down 270 points, folks, that's to be expected. Don't get scared or afraid or freak out. That's to be expected. This is nothing unusual. This is per the market, folks. FFIE at 481 now. Wow, they are really taking it to it. Will they go for 477? Yes, they will. Right there, 477 is a great place to buy some, folks. And I will. Let's buy some FFIE here. $9.6 buy FFIE. It's time to get it, folks. 9.6 buy. Time now, 10:34 a.m. And I will be going in here right now. And I will pick up 50 shares at whatever it gets. And I am going in on FFIE right here. And going in now, FFIE 482. Okay. 50 shares at 482, ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate you telling me about it getting beaten down so much and downtrodden right now. I appreciate that very, very much. And we're going to go in again here right now. Market share buy. $482. 2 shares. Touche. That's 250 share buys at 482 now. Okay. And I'm going to pick up one more market share now. And we'll go in here. And we're in on FFIE at 481, ladies and gentlemen, 481. We are buying FFIE, folks. And we're buying it down And it's dropping more. This has not been a cigar week, I'm telling you, right? And I'm in at 477. And it is really dropping here, folks. 472.01. Wow. Okay, they're really spanking it here. 472.01. Boy, it looks like they were going for 466 right there for a minute. Ah, yeah, back to 480 now. They went for 466 right there. They got the fours. I got 472.01. Going in market again right here. I'm buying 50 at a time here. $484.5. Ah, there she goes. There she goes. Come on, come on, come on. There's my order right there. 484.5, folks. There's my order right there. Come on, run, man. You know you want to run. I'm going again here, market. This looks too good right here. And I'm in. Wow, folks, this is getting exciting. $484.91. FFIE. Yeah, come on, man. The lowest I could get it so far right here has been 481. I'm going to put that order in again at 481 here. And it isn't going to get it. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Let's go again here. We're going to try 484 right here. 484. 50 shares at 484. Holy smokes, everybody. And then my question is now, are they going to try to hold this down and close it at 488 a share today? Is that what they think they're going to be able to do here? Hold it now at, 488 all the rest of the day and just accumulate FFIE at that number. There's another 50 at 484 for me. Thank you. And I've got an order sitting at 481 for 50 and 482 for 50. All right, let's go over here and look at GDC. Well, look at all these things right at the bottom, folks. I mean, this is absolutely wonderful. It's time to get some GDC here, too. Holy smokes. Down 8% on 142,000 shares traded. Yeah, baby, sure. Uh-huh. Catch it right at the bottom there. Look at that. 525, folks. Great number to buy would have been 537. It shows the low. That's not even usually a good low. 533 or 531, I would have expected to see. And only seeing 537, yeah, that's not it. I got to refresh the page here. This is not correct. Yeah. And I'm going in here to buy some GDC at 525 a share, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm buying. GDC. Holy crap, WHLR is 125% up. Oh my God. Happy Friday, Ty. Thank you, Tortigo de Rio. Let me get down here. Be careful with Wheeler, or is it evening for you? No, it is morning here, Jacob Patton. Good afternoon, Xerox. Jacob, oh, you guys, I'm way behind here. 1 minute to open. Oh my God, I'm freaking an hour and 15 behind on comments. I feel horrible for not keeping up with Wheeler. Went on a double rocket ship. Good morning, Catfish. Welcome, Jacob. GDC is down. Mark Murphy. Yep. Good morning, Catfish. Sean Joseph. Good morning. What's the stock of the day to make some money on? Yahoo is trash if you don't buy the upgrade. I hear you, man. SIFY, BLMZ, BENF, booming. Thank you, Eric Blacker. Thank you, Money Mar. BLMZ. Take a look at it. BLMZ. I'm sorry I haven't looked at any of these, and I'm sorry I'm so far behind everyone. It's been. Well, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I've just been so busy with all this. BLMZ starting to pull back a little bit now on it. I see it. I hope you sold it at the high, wherever it was. Wow. Whew. Strategic Business Alliance. God, another friggin' Strategic Business Alliance. What the hell is going on with this thing? Man, I just I can't advocate buying it there, folks. It's at the high. Too much potential for downside risk now. I'm sorry I missed it earlier, but that's not a place to be buying it, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Let's see here. SYTA, I looked at that earlier. QNTM. Everybody throwing out all these stocks. I'm sorry I didn't get a look at them earlier. QNTM stock. Biopharmas can be very volatile. You have to watch out. You can really get burned on them, especially if they make an announcement of some new thing and then they're skyrocket in the morning, go down all afternoon. All day long, they just fall and fall and fall. All day, I've seen them do that before. We watched one the other day, and I said, folks, be careful this morning on that because they can fall all day, even with volume, climbing and climbing volume, and just fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. Hey, look at that. I just got some shares at 711 I picked up on Sofi, which I expected. Very good. Thank you. And now we'll see if they can get to 708. Right now, 708, people, come on. Come to Catfish Tyler's number that I know you love right now, folks. And I've got a very hefty 300 share order at 708. Right here, right now, folks. I'm going to buy at 708, 300 shares if they can give it to me. Because I know they love that dang number. You guys were with me the other day, and I was watching a price that was rising, and it got up to the 08. And as soon as it hit that 08, it dropped a whole dollar in 5 seconds. I know how much they love the number 8. And I'm going to fill at it right here, and then it's going to turn and go. And if it doesn't, that's fine with me. I already bought it 711 and 713. And so I'm fine. It's going to turn and go anyway from those numbers, and I'm going to sell them over $10 a share here within a month or so. I'm going to sell all these shares that I've been buying this morning for over $10 a share within a month and a half. Earnings call, folks. October the 28th was the last time they did an earnings call. And folks, in between then In 25 days, student loans are going to start pouring into this company's till. And this is the reason they're even driving it down today for this Friday. They want to get in on this thing as close to 7 because they know all those student loans are coming down the pipe. They know that September 30th is the deadline for everyone to start paying their student loans back. The 1 year ramp up, they called it, is over. The 1 year is over on September 30th. Everyone will begin to make their payments again during the month of September. September 30th, it starts again. Really, the money will flow in on by October 30th, because I guess they'll start and have 1 month to make the payments, I guess. I don't know. But folks, this is going to be one of their number one streams of revenue that they're most heavily invested in, student loans, and they're all going to be getting paid back starting September the 30th. And it doesn't surprise me at all to see them wanting here at 709 when they could have bought last week at 601 or 3 weeks ago at 601. It doesn't surprise me at all to see them try to push it down to their favorite number, 708, to try to get in at 708 so they can be so happy when it's at 1008 on earnings day, or 1108, or 1208 on earnings day, or 1308. Oh, they're getting in here all right. Come on, you slime balls. Get me that 708. I know that you can do it. Give me those 300 shares, you weak asses. Come on. Anyway, Money Mar, it was up 300% when I first saw it. Oh, you guys are talking about. Yeah. All right, I'm sorry, folks. I'm going to try to get back on track. You guys are throwing a lot at me. But I tell you, if it doesn't hit 708, this is the end of it, folks. I just wanted to see my 708 order fill, but it won't fill. It doesn't look like it's going to here. And if it does, I'll be overjoyed. I'll be celebrating with the shorts because they got it at 708 too. That's what they're aiming for here, ladies and gentlemen, 708. Let me just run down to the bottom of this thing where everybody's been saying stuff. I've been missing out on some opportunities maybe. So Zippy Zappy, FFIE filled at 66. All right. FFIE filled at 66. Ah, very nice. And it's already at 77. Yes. Woo woo. Very nice. Filled at 466, huh? What do you know that they would go for that for the low? Are you serious? Did it really do that? No, they're showing, yep, 466.01 is what they're showing for the low. And I had my buy order at 467, folks, because I know that they'll do that. That's why I tell you to put your buy order. Don't worry about the 6.6. Don't worry about getting that. Get the 6.7. Don't worry about the penny. The penny won't make a difference. They're showing 466.01 here on Yahoo. I'm sure you probably did get. I've filled at lower numbers than they put on Yahoo before. I've done it. And I love when I do that. I love when I fill at numbers lower than what Yahoo is showing, which I have done several times in the past. Yep. Well, you guys know I tell you not just to buy at the 6.6, but to put your number in one above it. And right now, I should have just put in my buy order here on this one above 708 and not get greedy on it because they may never get 708. But I think they will. I definitely think they will. And the reason I think they can is because of the fact that the Dow is down 242, the S&P down, the NASDAQ down and falling, everything dropping like, oh, there it is. Got it. I knew it. Excellent. Sofi buy 300 at 708. Get to put a check by that. And then just to make sure I do buy at the bottom, I'm going to put in 707 for 20 shares. And I'm going to put in 706 for 20 shares. And I'm going to put it in 705 for 20 shares. Yep. Oh, I know how much they love the 708, folks. I definitely know how much they love to buy and accumulate at that number. And I've witnessed it thousands of times that they love that number, 708. I don't know why. They like the number 8 too, I guess. It's my favorite number, the number 8. But for some reason, they definitely love it. And I just filled it 707. Thank you. And I've got it going in here at 705 now. I've already got 706, and 705 is getting put in here now. Because as I already told everyone, and I promised you, my song, Bye Bye, Time to Buy Sofi, it says in the song, and every day it hits the low, you know I will buy. And all of you, you know that I ain't telling no lies, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy. Right? And you've been buying with Catfish tie. So I just got 707 for 20 shares. I want to thank you. I've got a 706, a 705 waiting on you, shorts. The Dow down 278 today. The NASDAQ down 366. Look at that, folks. The NASDAQ just hit down 366. I hope I can catch it. I tried to click on it so you can see it down 366 right now. Let's see what it is. Is it still there? Down 364. Well, it was just down 366, folks. It probably wouldn't surprise me at all because I didn't really see it. But it was 36666, I'm guessing. And that would be very, very common to see them do that right there. And you can see right here, it's just being completely smashed down to 366. And now it's gone down to 377. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that number achieved either, 377. But 366 is more likely where they're going to try and now pin it down and put a pin on it and a lid on it, and they're going to try and keep it down 366. And if it isn't 366, it'll be 377. That's where they're going to try and hold and pin this down. And we will see if I am correct or if I'm not correct. But it wouldn't surprise me at all. See that? 3, 6. Here it comes, folks. Watch the number, and that they will try. There it is again, and you're going to see them hit it exactly to the penny. 36666. Most likely. It wouldn't surprise me, folks. I like to make sure you understand the way this gematria works in the market and numbers that they want to try to achieve. It's one of the key things that I like to show people on this channel is that these demonic people that are running the show in the MMs are very, very much concentrated on numbers like that. 37777, and I just told you that'll probably be the low of the day. 37777, and that could easily be the low of the day. And don't be surprised though to see them try for a 388.88 next. But that looks like it was it. 377 must have been what they worked out amongst them. They make these phone calls, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I know I'm not because I've watched the guy on Jim Cramer talk about doing it on YouTube. I showed you the link to the video yesterday. It's Jim Cramer, the title of the video on YouTube. You can look it up. It says Jim Cramer on how hedge funds manipulate the market. Go watch that 10-minute video. You will be very enlightened. It's on YouTube. It's on Jim Cramer on how hedge funds manipulate the market. Go watch that. Very, very informative. And I believe he really gets into the meat and potatoes around the 4-minute mark, where he really starts telling you how it's done around 4 minutes. But it's just a 10-minute video. But it's amazing that he actually admits to it. But he does, and he tells you exactly how they do it. So go over to YouTube and find that video on how Neo go into 7, huh? Well, good. It just double bottomed right there. There's the double bottom on it, just a little lower than the previous morning's bottom. That's the double bottom right there. 497, folks, a great number they want to get it at. When they run it down, they love to buy there, and you just saw me coming in on another stock at that number. Looking at the NASDAQ down now, I'm watching it. It's down 371 here. And I want to see if they keep trying to beat it down. There's your 366 number coming back. They took it down to 377, folks. And you guys might think, oh man, Catfish, what are you talking about? They don't really do that. Oh, they do it all right. They do it all the time. And I show people on this channel every day when they do it and how they do it. And look at it now. It was down 3777 and now down only 361. And there you just saw a 766 amount that the price was, 13,766. And folks, I show you this because you need to take advantage of these things. There it is again, the 766. And I want you to know, folks, that you need to take advantage of these scenarios like this. You need to start realizing, okay, they've worked it down now. They got it down 3666. Good for them. Now, watch it turn. And you watch and see if I'm not right. You watch and see if I'm not right from 3666 down, that suddenly it's only down 200 by the end of the day, or 100, or maybe even freaking green, people. I've seen it before. And they do it just to show you how they can do things. It's just a statement. They make a statement by doing these things, folks. They're making a statement. And they want to make sure it's loud and clear and right in your face so you can see that they are the ones in control. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because now it's not down 377 and it's not down 366. And now it's only down 360. And now soon it'll be down only 350. And it'll be down only 340. Just like yesterday, I'm going to explain it to you. Then it'll be down 330. Then it'll be down 310. And then it'll suddenly be down only 290 because all the money starts coming back in. And it starts to suddenly jet it. Look at it. Look at it. Here it goes already. Right now as I speak, I'm calling it. It's 11 o'clock. Game over time. It's over. This is it, folks. Time for the stock market to recover and begin today, right now, at 11 a.m. You can write it down on a piece of paper. Catfish Tyler told you the market was going to turn around. It was just down 366 and now only down 305. And I think I just told you it was going to do that. Now only down 298. Now only down 286. Now only down 277 next. Here it comes, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 277, and now all of a sudden it's only down 266. It's recovered 100 points in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's going to recover 100 points in 3 minutes' time after the down 666 there, the 366 I pointed out to you. Man, I love it when I show you guys this stuff. I love it when you guys can see this. Look at that thing. Total, absolute market manipulation 101. You just bear witness to it. Look, it's not down 366 anymore. It's only down 262. It just gained 104 points in 3 minutes, people. And I told you, don't be surprised to see the doggone thing turn green now. I've seen them do it before. And it's amazing to me that this isn't something that is brought out by the SEC and just say, hey, man, the market was manipulated today. The market has been manipulated all week. But I'll call it out. I call it out on a daily basis. I show you every day what's going on and how they do it. And the coincidences of numbers that they achieve is, to me, amazing coincidentally. And look at that. Look at that. I just bought this stock at 708, folks. 708 a share. Huh. What do you know? Well, they're all looking strong. They're all going to look amazingly strong this afternoon, and everyone's mouths are going to be hanging up and going, oh my God, what in the world? What just happened? What just happened? Go, Fife. I just got through buying it at $4.67 a share. $4.67. Well, shorts, I'm sorry it didn't work out the way you had planned for it to do. And folks, I bought all the way down 706, 705, 704, 703. I just kept loading in orders. I told you I was going to be doing them 20 shares at a time. I promised you I was going to buy Sofi at the low of the day no matter what. And I want you to know that I bought it all the way to the bottom, just like I promised you I would. Yeah, I think we close to getting some pullback. Been too green so far. Yep. Come on, Lumen, 5, APLD, GDC, all of you. Yeah. I don't want to give back my gains. I might try, but then I might not. On BLMZ, I'll see on a pullback. Most likely won't trade rest of the day. Just watch. Zippy Zappy says, ring that bell, brother. JP Penix is the only one that I'm messing with today so far. BLMZ, okay. Nice one, Cat. Ron, yes. Goodbye on NIO. Thank you very much. Yep. BLMZ is going crazy with volume. Seeing down cost average. You still holding? Yes. Duff, I'm like, yes, I am. Seeing down BLMZ. Let me look at that. BLMZ. Why don't I have it up here at the top already? Switch to tab. Okay, there we go. Let's move it over here to where the B's are. Where it should be. Very, wow. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, you should already know you better have sell orders here at 264, 265, 266, 267, 268, and 269. You should already have sell orders there at those numbers. 264, 265, 266, 267, 268, and 269. And then you're going to buy back at 261. And I see this thing is catching up with time right now. And let's just see how my numbers play out. I just saw it hit 269. And let's see if you can buy it back at 261 if my calls would have been right or not. Here it comes, 261 after a sell at 269. 3, there it is. You just got it. You even got 259, and that's on my sheet too. Sell at 261, sell at 264, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I told you to sell at all those numbers. Now you're buying back at 255, and that's on my sheet. And you may even get a 249, which is also on my sheet if you sell at 266, through 264 through 269. Yeah, this thing is updating right now. It's just kind of in a fast, this is not the way it's trading right now. I just updated the screen. I'm back to it, and it's catching up with all the trades that have been happening over the last hour. So that's all it's doing here. Don't think it's trading like you're seeing it right now. It isn't doing that. My page is just refreshing. But I do want you to know that it doesn't surprise me at all. 10:44 is the time it's saying it is. Let's refresh the page now and see where it really is. 11:06, 256. All right. So it finally settled out, and I was exactly right. You should have sold this stock today. Just then, you should have had your opportunity to have sells in at 264, 265, 266, 267, 268, and 269. And I just saw those numbers fill. It actually says it went all the way up to 280, but I did not see that. Might have done that in the pre-market. But look what I'm seeing. And isn't it interesting? I just told you to sell this stock through 266 to 269. That's what I just said. 264, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. And once you sell there, buy back at 249 to 251. There it is. You're doing exactly as it's instructed. Perfectly. Here comes 249 even. And you could even get a 244 and a 233 and 231 right here. Easily pick up a 244 and 230. Here's a 244, 233, and 231. I like it when I call out these numbers and you guys can see where I'm at. Here comes the 244, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition, 244. Light the fire, folks. 244. Oh, it's coming, folks. And you might see a 233 and a 231, and then that'll be the end of the downside. It'll go right on off that. Here comes your 244, and it's even gone. It's going to go even now already. It isn't going to get down to 244, and it isn't going to get to 233 or 231. It doesn't look like it's going to do it here. It doesn't look possible. But it always could, but it just, to me, there's just too much ticking going on. And too much, oh, come on, baby. 244, 233, 231. They got to be able to do that. All right, well, she's gone, folks. I read that right. If it didn't get down there to 244, then it's going to just keep on climbing. And so I expect right now to see this as a good buy right here. BLMZ. I think you'd be fine to get more here. It did not go to 244, which I suspected it would. 233 or 231. I didn't see any of those numbers. And so, in my opinion, I could be wrong here, but I think this thing's going to keep climbing off of this just down below 250. And I think a lot of people are going to be happy that they bought below 250 on this, even though it's up 205%. I make an unusual call here that I don't usually do. And I say at this stage of the game, it does to me look like if they could not just get to one of their favorite numbers of 244, 233, and 231, then it most likely is not going to go any lower. And they didn't do it. It's going to go over 250 right now. So BLMZ, I'm going to buy some. BLMZ. And I'm going to go in here on a market share buy. Ooh, wow. We might see a 244 here. $106 million shares traded, folks. But I am going to pull a little market here. And I'm going in here for 100 shares on BLMZ. $242.08. All right, 100 at 242.08. Golly. Jeepers. That was a good market buy. Holy crud. Let's try another one. If they're going to do that on market shares and be down 10 cents lower, that's good with me. And we're in. $253.01. Dang, this thing's going, folks. It's up another 11 cents from that 242.01 buy, 242.08. Wow. Let's go in again on this. No, we're not. It looks to me like it's springboarding. I just bought it at 242.08. Is it 256? And I'm in again. $254.01. That's 1 cent higher than my last buy. Oh, man, this looks good, folks. There she goes. Let's try another market here. Buying market share buys of BLMZ right now, folks. And we're in. See what we pick up here. $254.10, okay? 100. And I'm buying BLMZ here on a pullback off of the high, which was 280, so it's down 30 cents off the high. The lowest I bought it so far was 242.08. Wow. Look at that thing. Jeepers creepers. Strategic Business Alliance. Back down she comes, 244.50. And I'm in. $245.01. All right. Oh my goodness, folks. Remember, folks, the stock is up 200%. It actually has a lot more downside risk to it than upside potential, perhaps. But then again, folks, you never know if those who are manipulating and wanting in are doing so only because they saw it was going up to $3 and it was going to go to 3. So they said, let's get it at 233 and 231. Before we let it go to 3. And they do like the number 233 and 231 a lot. And we're back down to the low, so I got in, which is 242.08. So I'm going to buy it again here. And I'm putting in 233 right now. And I'm in for 233 right here for sure. 233. We may even see 231, but 233 is a number they're going for here if I was going to guess here. 233, 231. Both of those numbers they love to buy at. And I do too. Here we come. And I just filled it, 233. Just filled just in at 233. And 231 is the next number, folks. $231 will be the bottom. It's my call. I could be wrong completely. It could go even much further down, but 233 is a good accumulation number. There's your 231 right there. Well, that's the number I think they want. We'll see if I'm right or wrong right now. Everybody watch and witness. Will it turn off 231 and run up again now? That's the question I have. And coincidentally, the number that it's up there at that price was 188. The number there at that number is 188. See? 188. 233 coincidentally hits the number 188, which both of those numbers they love. There it is right there. 233, 188. Both numbers they love. How do you like that? I'm glad I could show you that, everybody, and why I think it's a good idea to buy there. Both numbers the shorts love. GDC is not going to drop much lower. The volume's not there to make it happen, in my opinion. As we look now at SoFi, $1.05 higher than 3 weeks ago. Nice. It was actually 1 month ago, $1.05 lower than where we are now. 1 month and 1 day. It was August the 5th that the price hit 601. So celebrations are in store for all longs who are up now $1.04. I'm here to reiterate that fact to you that the price was 601 exactly 1 month ago. Thank you for telling me about FFIE. I appreciate it. 466, folks. You just have to buy it there. I'm going to buy some more here. I already bought it at 467, so I'm going to get some more here. Let's get another 100 shares at 467 right now. Yeah, look at her turn and run now. Market share, people. Market share by this, folks, right here. This is definitely the bottom for this dang thing. They've just done all they could to it, in my opinion. And I'm in. Thank you. I appreciate whoever gave those shares over to me on FFIE at $4.7150. I appreciate that. And there she goes. Very nice. CING has not crashed 3%. That's not a crash, folks. 60% is a crash on that stock. 40%. That's no crash. I know you have to have a perspective to understand it, but that is no crash. QNTM looks horrible. Don't get in that stock. Whoever mentioned that earlier, don't even think about QNTM. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Someone mentioned this stock this morning to me, which was SYTA. SYTA. And I see that this page is not wanting to cooperate. There it is. And look at that collapse, folks, on SYTA. It's absolutely been beaten to hell all day long. Someone showed it to me, and I said, oh, there it is. It just turned off the bottom right there. SYTA just came off the bottom. Be cautious, though, because they can do a double dagger here. We could see some ties. But that might be the first place to take a nibble of it. SYTA. 14 million. And you know what? I'm going to try this one here. SYTA. We'll try this. 1.28. And let's put in a buy order right now. Market share buy. A lot of volume on this, folks. A lot of volume to take it down this morning, I think. And I'm going to buy it here. SYTA. Market share buy right now, folks. 125.50. Just pick up 100 shares there, folks. Yeah, kimchi, bacon. I know SoFi is so discouraging. I was looking here at the historical data, and I can't imagine how discouraged all the shorters must be right now on this stock, having seen it just 1 month ago to the day at 601 a share. It's hard to believe almost, folks, that on August the 5th, just 1 month ago to the day, the shorters shorted this stock right there at 601 a share. I know they must be so discouraged right now. Golly, just think how they must feel. And then look at how long they tried to keep SoFi's price here prior to that at 641. And think how discouraged they are where it is now. I mean, take a look here on June the 25th, up here where my cursor is, June the 25th, and look where the price was, 641. And then a few days it went up to 666, almost 665, but they stopped it there, 666. And then look at the number it went to, 641 again. That's right, folks. It went to 641 again. And then the price ran up here to 646. 648, 655, and they took it again to 641. 641. So can you imagine how discouraging it is for them to see the price up in the sevens now when they had it in the sixes going back to 641, and now they can't even dream of getting to 641? It's a dollar over that. I mean, it's just got to be so discouraging for those shorts. I can't imagine being in their shoes right now, what they must be thinking. And what were they thinking to short SoFi in the first place at 641? It's just got to be so discouraging. I know it is. Yep. Can you imagine how they must feel, Kimchi? Man. But I'm glad you brought up that point, how shorts are probably very discouraged right now, seeing the price freaking 66 cents higher than that number. 66, folks, right now. 705 minus 641. What does that equal? 7.05 minus 6.41 equals 64 cents down. That means, folks, they are down that's how much they're down. 64 cents they're losing here, even though it looks like they're winning today's battle. All right, it's today's battle, but it's the war they're losing, everyone. And we've been waging war on the shorts lately in a big way. And wait till you see what these student loans are going to do to SoFi's revenue stream when they start paying back on September the 30th. Wait till you see. Student loans are going to start being paid back. I'm here to keep you from being discouraged, people, like the shorts are right now. Can you imagine? Look at the NASDAQ down 386, the Dow down 352. These stocks are all red and across the entire marketplace. And here is SoFi sitting 64 cents over where it was a month ago. The whole market has been down and dropping over the last month. You all know that. Not just the NASDAQ and the Dow. Every index has all been down over the last month. And SoFi is actually was recently $1 more per share. And today is still 60 cents more. Everything else has just been red, red, red. So even though it can be dejecting sometimes to not see it up. Bought more Neo, sold all my SoFi at 768. Not 50%. Good. Very good. And the question is, were you buying SoFi when it was in the low sixes, Ron? 3 weeks ago, a month ago, were you buying SoFi in the low sixes? That's what I want to know. Yep. Well, I was listening to some analysts claiming that September has always been a bad month in the market. Always. Traditionally, September's not been a good month in the market. And so I guess it would be a good idea for us right now to bought SoFi at 633. See? Perfect. That's what we like to hear. So there it is, folks. Pair of ties on the bottom. We got a definitive pair of ties right there. And after you see that, and I usually actually say this, ta, 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 or it's more like ta, ta, ta. Okay? But what we saw here instead was a ta, ta, ta. Right? Ta, ta, ta. That's a lower note there, right? Is it? No, it's higher. So we got a ta, ta, ta. All right, there we go. Ta, ta, ta. And then it's ta, 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 ta. Right? Ta, ta. After the triple ta. It's a triple ta note. Just in case you weren't aware of that, the NASDAQ currently in the triple ta formation. Very good. I like the look of it. It looks promising. See, we got a little melody here that can be played in reverse. Lo ta di da, hi da da da. There we go. But now we're going to see, like I said, da ta 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 ta. It's a nice little tone. It's like a doorbell ringer. We should maybe let you guys start buying the cat. Do you mess with crypto out at all? Yeah, my wife is the crypto owner. Do you think there will be a 50-cent out interest rate cut? Yes, I do. It is very, very highly probable there will be that, especially for crypto. Bought SoFi at 633. All right. The last month, all indices were going up. August was a turn up. ALUR is up. All right, let's go look at it. Is it alluring enough to get any? ALUR. ALUR, everybody. And by the way, I want to thank you all for being here with me today. We're looking at several stocks that have been big movers. Let's go look at Allure. I was playing in this a while back. I played in this. I made some good money on Allure. It was in my, it was on my roster. Yes. Yep. I want to focus on this here again for you folks here looking at the NASDAQ and the efforts to hold it down 36666. I just want to point it out to you as you're looking at it, that there's no question about it that you can see now that they've driven it down to there, an effort to sustain it and just keep it there to show how strong and powerful they are. And I say they. Some people often ask me, who are they? Who is they? Well, I can only answer by saying they who control the market, whoever they are. But it is definitely controlled, and you would be stupid not to believe that. See, it's people who don't believe that the stock market is controlled and manipulated that lose so much in the market. It's people like me who know that it is to take advantage of it. Take advantage of the manipulation every day. I knew they were going to run this thing down yesterday and the day before. I sold up in the 8s and sold in the 788, 764 yesterday, buying lower every time. I'm always buying lower. Every time I sell it, I buy lower, SoFi. You guys know that. That's the rule. That's the absolute rule. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try to hold the market down all the way through lunchtime and keep it down 366 or 388 all through lunch, and just to make the statement through the lunchtime. Well, I already bought SoFi 705, 704, 703. So I've already bought the low. Now the question is, how high will it go? How long will they try to convince people that the market isn't really doing very well? And I showed you guys the other day, the Dow was at 38,000 on that day on August the 5th when it lost 1,033 points. Yeah, that's right. For those of you that are here on the channel with me, we're looking at several different stocks aside from just SoFi stock. We look at many others, and we monitor other things that are going on in the marketplace, and we monitor. Here we go. Let's get down here. See if we can get this to pull up. We're not just monitoring SoFi, folks, and this is the interesting thing. Look here. Do you see how fast, when they ran SoFi down the first time to this number, how fast it was gone and how quickly it started to scoot up? Well, they decided to run it down to halfway between there and just accumulate as long as they can. And it's a war of attrition this afternoon. Just keep buying shares of SoFi in the 7s and then sell them over 10, 11, 12, and 13. And even get one day $14.54 per share for them. And now I'm going to close this out because nothing's happening there. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put down SoFi stock, Yahoo, going to go there. I can see what's happening. They don't want to let the page load, so I'll reload it here and then I'll move it down. Just move it down. And I'm very much of the belief that this Yahoo delay I'm getting here on my channel, it could be this possibility, ladies and gentlemen. It could be a possibility that my cable company has started to take note that I'm on streaming 8 hours a day. And they might be what I've been told is called throttling me back because I'm taking up too much of their bandwidth. And they're now starting to reduce that for me. So the next thing I'm going to do this afternoon is I'm going to do a little speed test to see where we are. I might even be able to do it right now. Let's just see it. Google. I think I can do it at, wow. Speed test. Here we are, right here. Let's see what's going on here. Go. This is my download speed. Bill Bliss says, MLGO is killing me. Oh, God, I thought about crypto, but I bought some silver instead. A good idea. Cat, do you mess with crypto? Yeah, silver's good. And now here is my upload speed. My upload speed. Wow. See, that's why they call it wow internet, folks. My upload speed, 45.1 with 5G. I'm going to have to give them a call this afternoon and ask them what my upload speed is supposed to be and my download speed is. Upload, 45.1. Download, 68.5. All right, we're done with that. That's absolutely horrible. I don't know what this. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, close that out. And this folks would explain here What is going on here for the most part? Oh my God, what is going on? Xerox, the sky is falling. The sky is falling. You guys got to put things in perspective. Don't let it fall. Don't let the sky, don't get the impression the sky is falling. It's not falling. The Dow is only down now 333. It's not down 366. The NASDAQ is only down 384. You know, I wish I had some faster speed right now, and I'm going to try to achieve that. I'm going to make some phone calls here and see if we can turn some things up a little bit. But I want you to know that try to get this to go full screen. There we go. I want you to know that right now there is no reason to have any fear. This 5-day chart is depressing. I'll admit it. But the 1-month chart, folks, I'm not hurting. Do you see what color that chart is? It's called green. That's the 1-month chart. Look back across the past. Do you see this line? This line? Well, do you see that line right there? Look at all the big, huge shoulder of accumulation that happened at this line right here. Look at all the volume right here that bought here at this line and created this shoulder right here. That they, by the way, tried to do a cup right there. There's the cup, and then you can see the handle. There's the drop, and then there's the pop. The cup, the handle, the drop, the pop. And coincidentally, where the price sits right now, right before the next earnings, is where there was a lot of accumulation before here. See how the shoulder was building on it? It wasn't spiking. It didn't spike there. It didn't spike there. It didn't spike at all. It was just building, building, building. Institutions coming in during this time. I showed you how many institutions were coming in and how the chart was jumping up during this time. And you can see them all coming in because it was building a shoulder from which to launch. And now what you've seen is absolute and undeniable manipulation on, look at the volume over here, how twinsy it was. Look at the size of this volume right here that they came at it to get it to the same level now that it was right over here where the big, huge shoulder built in the first place. They probably got on the phones and they said, hey guys, you see this big run up that's happening right now? You see that? We got to stop this. And we got to get it back down to at least here, halfway between where it was here and where it started here. We got to get it here. And we got to accumulate more. And then on earnings day, we'll let it come up here to where the holdings is on the tab. We'll let it go off the chart on earnings day. You guys, on earnings day, I think you're going to be in for a very, very happy surprise. And I think the shorts are going to be shell-shocked. Like my thumbnail today. And I think after today, I'm going to get to start this cycle again. Sofi, 6 days in a row with a higher low. And then I'll get to come over here and it'll say, Sofi, 9 of 12 days with a higher low. But before that, it'll say 8 of 10 and 7 of 9. See that? So 6 days in a row, then 7 of 9, then 8 of 10, then 9 of 12, then 10 of 13. Folks, they had to stop this. They can't let it just keep going up 10 out of 13 days. They saw where it was going. They saw the enthusiasm. They saw all the retailers coming in. They had to get it back down here before they let it completely go. And by the way, it's only down comparatively very little compared to what they did back on July the 30th to SoFi when they took it from $9.45 to $6.01 and made the price fall $1.94. You guys look at this chart right here. What price was that? Says right there. What's that price right there? Try and make sure I catch the very high here on it. Hold on. There it is. So you saw the price at $8.23, and it's down $1.20 right now. It was at $8.23, and now it's down in 6 days from August 29th to here we are on the 7th, right? 6th. So 6 days of trading, and they've ran the price down from $8.23, $1.20. Take a look here. I got some numbers for you. On July the 30th, SoFi hit a high of $7.95. And in 4 days' time, they ran the price down to $6.01 in 4 days. And it dropped $1.94. And now we're down $1.20. But there's a very big difference between then and now. And I'm going to show you here in a second. I'll show you right now. If I can get any of these pages to load. Hey, look at that. BLMZ is making its move now, starting to maybe spike right off of that right there. Little ledge and then a little tiny drop, and here comes the pop right now, possibly, folks. BLMZ. I'll get some at 222. I've already bought it at 231, 233, 242. Could be a bad idea. A plot about to hit 453 APLD. This is horrific. I mean, it's just absolutely horrific. And the weird thing is, as I said yesterday, if I go over here and I hit the back button, this page loads up just like that. Bam! It just loads immediately. It doesn't take long for that page to load up. If I do a search right now for VIX index, if I search for that, it loads right up. Bam! Just like that. It tells me it has something to do with Yahoo. Yahoo is having problems, people. They have to be. It's not my internet. This has to be something. Maybe they're just getting sick and tired of me showing everybody things on their charts and me using them as a source. But everybody does, so I don't understand why they'd be upset about that. I'm teaching people how to use Yahoo charts, and When I see SoFi down here at 701, I just think, well, it's 60 cents higher than where the shorts want it. They want it at 641 because I've seen that and showed you guys that number so many times it's not even funny. I can't imagine how many millions must be shorted at 641. I understand now why some brokers jump out of windows. Yep. Speaking of that, go watch my video on YouTube called Dead on Time. Go watch my video on YouTube titled Dead on Time. And it's not to do around any children. And when you're listening to that song, here it is right here. If you go over and you check out that right there, I want you to know that the person that you're hearing playing all the instrumentation in the song is no longer with us. His name was HG, and he lived far away from me overseas. I believe it was Greenland where he was, or Iceland, one of the two. And but you'll hear some incredible instrumentation. That guy could play the guitar, and that guy could wail on the drums, people. And you should just, man, I mean, he was a blessed individual, and I miss him dearly. But if you listen to that song, you'll see the stresses that can come about in life. And I think you'll be pretty amazed by how the fact that I heard the song in an instrumentation only. He released it on a channel that used to be called Vandalism for musicians all over the world. And it was a famous site, and they actually created DistroKid, which is where many artists like myself have their label is DistroKid. But Vandalism was a side gig that the guy had going on, and he was the guy who created DistroKid and runs all that and it's to the benefit of every artist out there who's an artist like me, who does their own music and wants to get it heard by people all over the world. And my songs are playing right now somewhere in the country, somewhere far away, and here in the U.S. as well. They're being played right now. And my name is Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P like Papa, H like Hotel. If you would do me a favor, if you like music and you like eclectic music and different music, come over to my channel and give it a listen. If it's good for riding down a highway, if you're on a road trip, if you're going back and forth to work, folks, if you would just stream it every day a little bit, you would help this channel out so much by doing that. And I'd be so grateful for you for helping this channel in that way, just by streaming and listening to my songs. But that song there, Dead on Time, is again for mature audiences. But just listen to the instrumentation. And again, when the song came on to Vandalism, I heard it in just instrumentation only. It was an instrumental. And I wrote to HG and I said, hey, HG, I think I could put some good lyrics to this and do a vocal. He said, have at it. And so I did that song with him. And it turned out... You just give it a listen, folks. And it is a rock. It's heavy metal, if you will, sort of heavy metal. You'll get the feel of it. But I think I did a pretty cool job on the lyrics and on the harmonies on that. I think it came out pretty good. And it has an ending. It has an ending of tragedy. But then again, folks, life can be tragic, and it has those types of endings all the time, unfortunately, especially in the business world where people are pressured to get that paycheck and pay those bills and cover that mortgage and all that. And folks, go give that song a listen, because And if you want to, anyway, I'm just suggesting it. You don't have to do it, but it is quite a song. Bill back to six, then big bounce when he told us JT vlog when he told us to buy, he sold. Okay, I'm not sure who you guys are talking about here. Um, Tree Trap. So much for that 101-foot spider lift I was trying to buy. Oh no, don't worry, Tree Tramps. Hold on now. Hold on, you guys. Don't get out of line here. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'll find out in a second. But let me get over here to my channel. What do you guys got going on over here talking about? Okay, Charisma on super low volume. Yeah, BLMZ, Charisma, it's time for a pullback. My stops are tight, so I'll probably be sold out in a matter of minutes. BLMZ, okay, show us, yo, holo, show us your portfolio. All right, I will in a minute. Much appreciated, man. Haha, zippy zappy, and serve. Come on, Lumen, FFIE, APLD, GDC. All right, I'm starting way back now. I've already read all that above that. FFIE at 456, SoFi now at 7 today, FFIE 466. All right, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that very much for the heads up on FFIE at 466. I appreciate that very, 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 very much. And therefore, I would be buying there. And as you know, that's a good one of my favorite numbers to accumulate. I am definitely, though, very, very happy to see SoFi 62 cents higher than the shorts want it right now. I'll keep reiterating that because it's a great thing. All right, I'm just going to say it like it is. By the way, ASTS, if you've made a ton of money on this stock, which you should have if you look at the 6-month chart and you've been buying it 4 months ago, look at this chart, folks. But right now, it's on a pullback. On a day when everything is down, everything's red. Everything is red. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the top of this chart with what the NASDAQ was doing. And now look at it, and it says red 423, but look at it showing green up there. What's going on with the NASDAQ? What is it really doing? It can't be that. It can't be that. It can't be green. There you go. So everything across the board, everything tanking, the whole market selling off. It should be no surprise that SoFi is following suit, everyone. It really should be no surprise. But for many, like Warren Buffett, this is when they come in and they take advantage of the gullible retail market. That's when they come in right now. And they say, all right, this is going to be our last chance to get SoFi at $7, $6.97, $6.98. This will be it. We after today's debacle of the market collapsing on what is the reason, does Yahoo tell us today, the infinite omnipotent Yahoo? Why did the market fall today? Let's go see what they spun. They got the big wheel. They give it a spin. U.S. economy adds fewer jobs than expected. Well, that's going to change next month, folks, because everybody's got to start paying those student loans. Oh, yeah. You guys wait and see what the end of next month's headline says. I'm going to go ahead and forecast it for you in case you aren't aware of it. New job acquisition spikes. Okay? Everybody's going back to work. The 3.5-year vacation is over. There will be headlines perhaps from SoFi saying floods of new student loans being issued. Refinancing galore on student loans that were neglected for 3 years. Every establishment packed with people working again who've just been doing this for 3 years. They've been going to classes. See, there was a period in COVID-19 for a short duration where college was stopped, and here in Michigan State University and other places, and the masking was all very, very heavy, and and the 6 foot rule that now Fauci says he never knows where that came from. He says, I don't know. It just got put out there and the media started using it. And he says, there's any advocacy to this? Well, no, not really. It's just I think it's a rule they used to use in the military, that they wanted all the military troops to stand at least 6 foot apart. So if there was a spread of gunfire, they all wouldn't be hit in the same central area. They kept them 6 feet apart, and so that way they wouldn't get killed. And so I thought, well, it sounds like a good rule. That'll keep us from use the same one on COVID-19. Y'all all stay 6 feet apart. But it's funny when they asked him in Congress, and he was there on the witness stand, he said, I really don't know where that came from. They said, you guys were doing any kind of funding, any advancing viruses anywhere? Oh, no. Do you have anything that's like an antivirus that you might be involved in, that you've helped manufacture and stuff that you might be making? Oh. So they're now for 3 years, because of a manufactured, predicted, by the way, by Fauci. I don't know if you're all aware of this, but a year before, he stood on a podium and told everyone there was going to be a pandemic. He had, I guess, I mean, for anyone that could stand up there at a podium and tell everybody prior to it happening that it was going to happen, to me, seems like they must have had one of these right here in their possession. They must have had one of these right here. That's what it means to me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I am pretty certain that that is too unbelievable not to understand and grasp that someone told you it was coming before it actually happened. And now we'll get away from that. Yeah, it was pretty amazing how he had the ability to know that there was a pandemic coming, and he said it. Go look at it on YouTube, search it anywhere you want. A video of him telling everyone it was coming. Get ready. Get ready, he said. He looked very confident that he knew it was coming. He had that look on his face like, I'm telling you right now, folks, it's coming. You better be ready for it. Kind of crazy, huh? This world that we live in. And those of you who are here still with me today, I appreciate you being here. I hope you like my thumbnail I came up with today. I work hard to come up with these thumbnails, folks, that'll get people's attention. And I just want to say thank you very much for being here on this channel, being a participant in this project we've got going on, where we try to catch stocks at the low every day and sell them at the highs. And that's what we try to do. That's what we endeavor to do. And we want to take a look now back over our most recent history. And if you'll give me a second here, folks, I will jump onto my channel on the other monitor so I can see what you guys are saying. And at the same time, if you'll just give me a minute, I need to get some, my water is completely gone and my coffee is virtually gone. So give me just a brief moment here, and we will be putting up a coaster that you can see that was made by my good friend Satoru Yakimoto. Satoru Yakimoto. And I want to thank you for that gorgeous piece you made for me. I will be right back after these messages. I don't think so. All right. We are back and we are ready to make some money. Let's see what's going on here. When is it all gonna end? See, everybody knows the interest rates are likely going to drop. As I still here am trying to get things to load up, I'm looking right now, and this thing is heavily oversold. Look at the RSI. It's completely maxed out. It's completely maxed out on the one-day chart. GDC, huh? Hold on. Let me take a look. I would not advise doing that. That is far too little volume to push it down for one. 187,000 shares have been traded. And you can see where those were most of the heaviest volume was right in that stage. And that was working it down. Now we've got a little bit of volume pushing it back up. I like the look of that chart a lot. I would be very, I'd sit tight on that. I wouldn't sell that yet. I really wouldn't. And I could be completely wrong. You might be wise to go ahead and move it over because SoFi is going to be the one that makes the move to $10 before that one does. Okay. Stocks erase gains, head for big weekly losses. They're so full of crap. The friggin' market is freaking 2,000 points higher than it was recently. And the NASDAQ being at 16, this was a number it could barely get over. When it hit 16, they ran it back down to 15, folks. They dropped it 1,000 points after it got to 16. That was some time ago that they did that. Folks, this is nothing new, what they're doing here with the market. I'm going to show you now if I can get a long-term chart to pull up. It'd really be neat if they would let me show you that. This is nothing new to see this happen. This check back before a real run. And I really feel like, folks, this is really, in my own opinion, I could be completely wrong here. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Baron of the States. Yes, good morning, Tyler. Yes, you must be in California. I am invested in SoFi and I don't trade it. I don't have the nerve for that. I still believe the 2 to 3 year window looked great. Time will tell. Hopefully we all win in the wind. Oh yeah, Ivy League, you're completely right. But I do trade some of SoFi every day. Almost every single day I trade a small portion of it because it's manipulated so much lately. The doggone thing's been making some very good daily gains as of late, actually. It's made some very good daily gains. And it's very obvious when you look at the very long-term chart what this thing is doing. I have no idea, to be honest with you, why it's even going to a chart right here because I never asked it to. Something's going on with Yahoo, folks. Yahoo is in a stage of disarray. I don't know what's going on with Yahoo, but it's very interesting to me that when I load up any other website that I don't have this problem. So I'm going to come over here right now, and I want you to see here what I mean by our situation being very good here. The day was August 5th. I showed everybody here earlier on that day, it wasn't just SoFi that fell. It wasn't just SoFi, folks. It was the entire VIX index that fell. All right, and I can show you right here on the 1 year chart. And you can see right here that this is the volatility index, it's called. And there is no coincidence, folks, that on August the 5th, volatility reached the highest level that it had ever been in the stock market this year. See how much higher it was than ever? Now, what was the news that happened on August the 5th? Why was it so volatile? And look how fast these pages load up here. Stock market news, August 5th, 2024. What was the news? Stock market news. CNBC. This is it, folks. The day right here that it fell the most to the lowest price SoFi's been, 601. August 5th, it says, 5:33 in the afternoon. And here's the article. Stocks fell sharply on Monday with the Dow Jones posting its worst day in nearly 2 years as worries over the health of the U.S. economy sparked a global market sell-off. And you can see here, Japan's stock market posted its worst drop since Wall Street's Black Monday in 1987, contributing to fears of global turmoil in the markets. So there you go. This is fears of a U.S. recession were the main culprit for the global market meltdown. Where'd that all go to? Where'd all that go? Where'd all that fear go? And where did the global market meltdown go to? And this is what can happen though. But on that news and on this day, when the market fell, coincidentally, 1,033, a number that I always tell you to sell at if the price is going up to that number, and I tell you to buy it if it drops to that number. 33 is on my sheet, folks. 31, 32, 33. You got sell orders going up to it and buy orders at 33, 34, 35 coming down to it. All right, because sometimes it doesn't get to that 33. It just gets close, okay? So my sell orders are at 31, 32, 33, and my buy orders are at 35, 34, 33. That's how I put them in. But at any rate, that was the reason that we had that spike in the volatility index. And then we had SoFi hit the lowest price that it's ever been this past year, 601. And you can see that if you come over here and you put in SoFi. Now, like I said, isn't it interesting that every one of those pages that I just showed you just then, every single one of those pages loaded so doggone quickly. I mean, it was just amazing how fast they were loading. But then I come over here to SoFi, I come over here to Yahoo, and I can't get anything to load up anymore. There's just nothing that will load. They'll let me see the one-day chart, and if I try to refresh that, I bet you it won't load that either. So what I'm going to do here, I've got a lot of them that are open. ASTS, I'm going to close it out. It's done. I got BLMZ. I see what's going on with that. I'm going to close it out. It is done. Hold on. I've got this one here. I'm going to close it. I'm going to leave FFIE. Yes, FFIE. Those were good buys on that today, folks. Very good buys on FFIE today. Good job, everyone. GDC. Oh, yes. Those were also, as I said, he was saying, should I sell that? And I went, no, I don't think so. That doesn't look like the time. Hold it, hold it. And I was right. LUMN looks very good, and I expected to see this too because of the doggone chart. If you guys aren't aware of that chart, you should take a look at the chart. You should take a look at the long-term chart on this stock here, and you will see why I'm suggesting that this is a great stock to go long on because of the one-year chart. And I'm having trouble getting anything to load up, so I'm going to say goodbye to that now. I'm going to say goodbye to Lunar, LUNR, down. It shows like a good spot to pick up some LUNR. NIO, let's go take a look. Will it load? I just got too many windows open up here. That's not helping, folks. It's just got too many tabs. Goodbye to that one. It won't load. Wow, look at PTON. Someone mentioned this one yesterday. Yay! Oh my gosh, everyone. My super duper incredible wife just walked in with this delicious looking, oh my gosh, look at that breakfast sandwich. I'm having brunch right now, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Before I get in on this, I better find a napkin. Wow. Piton. Piton has turned into a Teton. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. All right. All right. Well, that sure looks good. I'm going to say goodbye to Piton right now. I'm going to close out all of these. RNAZ. And let me see if that will refresh now that I got some of these windows closed out. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I was just going to use this as a thank you, though. Whoa. What in the world happened to SHBH? Oh, my God. Man, oh, man. Man, I honestly wish I hadn't seen that. Holy smokes. Who in the world mentioned this one? Whoa. Well, folks, there's only one thing you can do when you were buying shares. If you were buying some of this with me at 220 and so forth, you can, as we move forward from today, you can just start liquidating some off, shaving it off, and moving it over to one of the runners each day, just little bits, one by one each day. If you bought this SHPH with me, that's a big hit on that one. Yeah, that's a very negative portfolio position. And serve is now below 7. And that's a bad position on that because I bought some of that at 766 yesterday. Dang. Getting our asses kicked today. Well, the whole market is, though. Hmm. Now, one thing about this volatility index that I want you to be aware of is I've been showing this to you during the last 2 days, and it was dropping. The last 2 days, you can see it was up here, and it was dropping. It dropped down to here. All right. So even though today, folks, the market is going down, The volatility index is falling right now. You see that? That's the volatility index right now. I'm on the 1-day chart, and it reached its highest volatility level. What do you know? At 10:20 a.m. algorithm time. From 10:20 to 10:30 is when the algorithms always work prices down. And there you can see right there that now the things are settling out. The dust is settling, folks, and the volatility is going to come right back on down and continue the downtrend, I believe. Yep. Now, the 5-day volatility index, you can see, has risen on the 5-day. But if you look recently, right here, the volatility index is starting to fall and taper back. Hopefully it falls on back, just so you're aware of it. But volatility index has moved a lot. And I want you to be aware, however, over the last month, it's decreased 15%. That's what you need to understand, looking long term, folks, not short term, not here just today on a rundown. That's the long term. The 1 month is trending down. So here I am closing down page after page of Sofi. And now I'm going to look at these other ones real quick. FFIE is rising. Those were good buys on that. GDC is rising. It's going to be green very soon. Somebody wanted in on that this morning, and they got it. Now they're running it up. Close this channel here. Close this channel. SHPH, there's your bottom. $1.66, folks. What a coincidence. They would try to run it down to 166. Isn't that something? And see, they run it down below that, and then as the price rises, then they put a wall of sell orders in at 166 to try to hold it there the rest of the afternoon. So they drove it down here. It says the day's range. Earlier, it was 217 to 330, but now, again, I'm starting to close out some of these windows up at the top, so we're getting some pages loading up now. And there you go. The low today, 159.42. 159.42, and they're even trying to do a little double head fake right here at the bottom, a pair of tiles growing there. Anyway, DJT stock, I'm going to get rid of that. That's not loading, so that page is gone. And this is what's holding me up. All these are trying to load at the same time. SOAR has soared downwards. Let's see if it'll reload right now and refresh. There you go. Got an illustration of the chart formation. Thank you. So C. Dames is writing, Sofi right back at my original investment number, 697. Well, did you sell with me when it was up to 764? That would have been on the sales sheet, on the number I've shown dozens and dozens of times to sell it at 764 yesterday. Give me a second here. Put that over here. Just give me a second here, folks. Okay. There we go. And I got that all in order now. Just want to make sure I get all these previous days in order. And for some reason right now, my buy and sell sheet, the numbers to buy and sell at is not visible. And that's kind of strange because I always like to keep that right here handy so you people can see where you should have your sell orders in. And of course, I've shown the piece of paper and the document hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. So the need to show it again is because someone apparently didn't use it. So it's a refresher course, again, of numbers that you need to be buying and selling Sofi, okay? And I'll be danged if right now I can find the doggone sheet that seems to have mysteriously evaporated from my desk. But you guys, many of you have seen it so many times that it's not even funny. But here I am now searching my desk over, and it must have drifted off onto the floor or something, because it definitely is not showing itself right here anywhere. And I'll have to just round it up. I don't know what it is, but you guys that know the numbers, doggone it. And to have to look through every one of these, which I'm going to do, I'm going to just go right now and take a quick look and pan through every one of these and look until I find where it says Sofi sells on it. Sofi sells, and it's not up there, so that's the first stack of paperwork going through. Next, we're going to go through this massive pile, folks. Take a look. There's the data that I keep accumulating on Sofi each day by hand. This has just been day by day by day by day by day. And now I'm going to drift through it. Hey, look at FFIE, everybody. Yeah. No complain about that. No can complain about that. Goodness gracious. Well, it's not in that stack, and it's not in that stack. Ooh, what do we got over here? Hold on, we got some paperwork over here. What is this trying to hide underneath here? Aha! Yay! The very next to the last piece I looked at. Tree Trap, hello, King Cat, and you beautiful people. Hello there, Nicole Barbie. Welcome to the tank, and thank you for your artwork. LUMN is flagging. Okay, yep. CDAM's 40 at 694. 52-week low was 601. Yes. FFIE is boiling. Good. Nice job. Yes, that was a good buy there. Yep, it's starting to roll. Yep. Yes. Recognize the bottom there on that. Some people say, how do you know when it's there? I just have a gut feeling, folks. That's right. The high was 1049. This person knows it very well. But what I'm trying to show everyone is where you should have sell orders in on certain stocks. They just don't know where to get out sometimes. People just don't understand where they should be getting out of something or getting in. And certain numbers are definitely numbers to get in at. Now, I'm going to show you a number on this one here, SHPH, for the low that is, folks, not commonly a low number. The low for today was 159.42. That is a very unmanipulated low, okay? That's not a manipulated low. The manipulated low would be 166 or 155, 149 perhaps. 147 might be a manipulated low, 144. That number there, folks, is not a manipulated low, 159.42. That is not a typical number. Therefore, it tells me that it's not majorly action, just kind of flowing with the rest of the market, not totally oriented, okay? Now, other ones I can show you lows at, and one of the ones that I have for a number to buy when they drive it down, you can see here on my sheet, it says you should be selling, when the price is rising, you should be selling at $8. And you know what? I should invert this whole chart, and I should start the lows down here. Yep, and the highs up here. That's what I need to do. I'm going to do that today. We'll change this whole thing so it makes more sense, because it looks like the price is dropping. This is as the price is rising, so I need to reverse all this, don't I? Yes, I do. All right, I'm glad I decided to sell BLMZ at 262. 12% return is much better than being in the red right now. Yes, I understand what you mean there, and I am in the red right now on it. But FFIE is going to make up for my losses on that, and GDC will as well. All right, I believe that. Yeah, there she goes. How about that buy this morning on GDC telling you to get it? Huh? Yep. Oh, yeah. Off she goes into the wild blue yonder. You're welcome. Use that and make a lot of money. Send me a little bit every once in a while, and thank you. I thank you in advance for sending me a little every once in a while. Hold on a minute. That was really good. All right. I'm back. I wanted to get a little bit of water, and I'm going to put it over here on this screen here for a second, folks, and just give me a moment here. I have to put this down here like this. It's just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. All right, now we're going to have a better view when we take a look at what to do. There we go. Come on, Fifey. Let's run, 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 run. Okay. Let's get settled in here and make some money this afternoon. GDC, everybody who is holding this stock, I keep telling you one of the reasons that I like it so much, and let's see if the chart will load up now that we got all these spinning windows up here shutting down. And that one's spinning, so we'll shut it down. And that one's spinning, so we'll shut it down. And that one's spinning, so we'll shut it down. This one here, WHLR. Man, oh man, everybody. 427 after hours, now 993. Wow, Wheeler Real Estate. Why? What'd they do? Investment Trust announced Fourth Circuit Court affirms dismissal of class action suit. Are you kidding me? God, jeez, oh Pete. When the announcement of the class action suit occurred, I wonder how much the stock price dropped. Let's go look at the 1 year chart. The price, it says, folks, it says the stock price was $3,427 a share. That would indicate to me a lot of splitting happening over and over and over to stay afloat, to keep the doors open. That's the first thing I see. And so it astounds me to see a move like this and on such news. Don't you dare buy this stock. No, don't you dare buy this thing. Oh my God. Don't you touch that thing with a 10-foot pole, folks. That thing could come back and bite your dang head right off. Don't do it. So get back over here now. I'm looking here at FFIE. GDC is indeed about to experience a triple crossover, perhaps. There is a very good signature on this thing right now. This thing looks good. GDC's chart looks good on the 1 day right now. Very good. We got a crossover happening right now, folks. Right there's the current price that just crossed over the 200-day moving average on GDC. It just happened right there. And the 10 days crossing over now. And look at the 45-day come off the 50 just this minute here. Folks, this is a good signal on GDC right here if they don't try to really hawk it back. It's down 13 cents. Okay, I'm just showing it to you. It looks good to me. GDC, everybody. I like the look of that chart a lot. This should be on our list to buy, 9-7 buy. I'm going to write it here, 9-7 buy. WHLR. Well, not 9-7 buy, duh. We'll be buying this on 9-9 buy. 9-9 buy. WHLR up 143%. $49 million. We'll put 50 million shares, and that's at 12:40 p.m. And the average volume is 1.4 million. Catalyst lawsuit dropped. Okay. And as I said, folks, I would be very, 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 very cautious with this thing right here. Up 143%. And they're going to stop it at 1013. It's going to stop, hopefully. We'll see if I'm right. 1013. And if not, the number's going to be 1031 or 1033 that they pull this back off of. And believe you me, they've halted it. I think 1024 is also a number they love to get to for a high. And then you can buy it back at 1014 after you see 1024 sometimes. Let's see if I'm right. Here comes 10. There it is. You just saw it happen. You just saw it happen, folks. Exactly what I called. And there's the buyback at 1014 afterwards. The number that I called, in fact, that you could buy it back after you sold it at 1024. And now you're going to be selling it at 1031 and 1033 and buy it back at 1014 again. There's your 1031. There's your 1033 coming right now. And then put your buy orders in right now at 1014 again and 1024. Buy orders 1024 here, folks. And if it gets up to 10, if it doesn't do that, then this thing's going to go to 1066. But here you go. You just sold. Oh my gosh, yeah, this thing's gone, man. This thing is really going to make a move now. That is very powerful not to pull back off of that. But there's a number they're going to pick to pull off of, and it's going to be 1060, either 1055. That might be it right there. 1055 was it. They had the agenda of 1055. They just got that. And that would be, and this is cool. I'm going to get to show you. I'm going to get to show you here right now. On this sheet, you're going to get to watch it. I just would have told you to sell 54, 55, and it's back to 20 now. So this is one of the numbers that would have been on my sheet. Don't worry about the eights. Forget about the eights. It's the cents I'm talking about. So you would have just sold there at 954, 955, and what was the high? 1024 it's saying was the high. 1024 it's saying was the high. What do you know? Take a look at this sheet right here. And what is one of the numbers to sell? 22 and 23. See that? And buy back as low as 12 and 14. So I'm telling you there that you should get out there at those two numbers right there, 22 and 23, and buy back at 12 to 14. Let's see if it's right here. I refresh this page right now, and I see down here, I see the high, ladies and gentlemen, down there. Do you see what that high says right there? 1077. What's right here on this sheet? Forget about the eights. Don't worry about the sevens and the eights. This could be nines and tens. What does this sell order here say? Sell at 1076, 1077, 1078, and 1079. And buy back as low as 1049 to 1061. Well, look at that, folks. You're buying back at 920, $1.50 less than selling right there at that number, the 76, 77, 78, and 79. That's why that number's on the sheet, folks. You should have sold there 1076, 77, 78, 79. Should have had your sell orders there. If you own this stock and you follow my recipe, if you will, I call this my recipe for success, these numbers right here. And when you load these in like this, folks, you always will get the high of the day. You're always going to sell within a penny or two of the high of the day, no matter what, when the price is running up. You're always going to catch within a penny or two of the high of the day if you go ahead and put your sell orders in place as soon as you buy them at numbers that you want to see achieved. That would be a good number. 889 after the halt would be a good place to put it. You're right on WHLR. You're very smart. You're getting good. Very smart to do that. And also 897. 897 and like I said, sometimes I don't like to get greedy. I'll just go ahead. I know what they're going to aim for. Put in an 898. They want 897, but a lot of times it'll only catch the 898. So just go ahead and put in a buy order right now on this halt at 8. Like he said, you can put a buy order in, and believe me, it wouldn't even hurt to put one in at 866 and 867 to start. It doesn't cost you anything to put a buy order in at 866, 867, that put one in at 877 and 878. Two favorite numbers that you know that they love to acquire. So why not put in right now 866, 867, put in a buy at 877, 878, put in a buy at 887, 888, and 889. Put them in there. And even 898, like I said, you could try 897 and 898 here after this halt. Yep. And I agree with you that there's a very good likelihood that those numbers could be achieved. And it won't hurt you to put the buy orders in at those numbers, folks, on WHLR. Recipe for Riches, Jacob Patton. That's right. 889 after the halt, I predict. Yep, that could easily be Saintsy Dames. Look at that drop. Yep. Tons of halting action so that one day. I don't like those. Yep, I see that. Yes. Nope, you sold at a perfect time, JP. Great profit on that one. Yeah. JP, well done. Where did JP sell? Let's take a look. JP, I sold Wheeler too soon, 407. Sold at 838. Sold at 838. Sold at 838. Well, you're okay, man. You doubled your freaking money. What are you talking about? Don't you worry about that. No. I don't want to see any tears flowing from those eyes, man. 407. Got it from 407. I sold Wheeler too soon from 407. Sold at 838. Oh, gosh, dang it. 814 would have been double your money, and you sold at 838. Jeez. I guess I'll ring the bell for you anyway, even though you made 100% profit. Oh, there's your 897. There's your 897. It just filled. That was as low as they took it to right then, was 897, and it filled. 897, 898 was where I told you to go in there. There it was. They had time to load those in there at 897, 898. And now she's off to the friggin' moon, folks. I hope you picked up some there and put those buy orders in when they halted at that number. It was a called out number that I told you. 897 and 898 may be as low as they could take it after the halt. And don't get me wrong, they could still pull off that 888 and then 877, 78. Wow, look at that thing go. All right. Very nice, everybody. And they still could come down to my 889, 888, 887. Here we come. Come on. Oh, maybe not. Hey, look at that. There you go, folks. We may get a doggone 889 here. 888 and 889. There you go. Beautiful. Nice. And now I'm looking for 877, 878. 877, 878 is my next lower number. If I do not see those now, this thing is off to the doggone races. Oh, yeah, they took her to that 888 that they love so much, folks. Good deal there. Perfect place to pick that order up. Excellent call on that. Excellent call. Look at this. I'm going to get an 878 or no? $877, 878 or no? Is that in the cards? Oh no, it's done now. Eight. Ooh, look, they tried that. I got the 887 too. Look at that, folks. I told you. 887, 888, 889. Yes! Oh, man, everybody. Beautiful. Congratulations. Yes, Rajveer Bhatia. I just told you to have buy orders there. I just got through saying it literally 1 minute ago to put your buy order in at 887, 888, and 889. Should we buy? He's listening to me buying one order after the other, and then asks, should he buy? Sometimes, folks, all you can just feel for 886, half asleep, D Nasty, beautiful. Wheeler Estate of Fortune. Very nice. That's a good one there. That's a beautiful one. Oh, very, very entertaining. Look at FFIE, folks. All right. Good job on those buys on that one today. You can see where I decided to come in on that sucker. 467, 471, 472, 481, 482. Boom, she's at 487 and rising. FFIE. Oh, my goodness gracious. All this total manipulation today across the market, just everywhere, all manipulated so much. All just so manipulated, folks, today, in my opinion. I'm closing still some of these pages that have been trying to get opened for a while, and they're blocking other things from happening. So we're closing some of these right now to see if we can get things open up a little bit better for us here quicker. Come on now, move down here and stay down there. There you go. Yeah. Price targets, I'm out of the loop. Joined late today. I hear you, man. I hear you, Rajveer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now, as I said, I'm having very quick, when I come over here and I click on something like this and I go to owners and I click on retail ownership, this thing loads up in an instant. The page just pops right up, just like in an instant. I don't have any time. It doesn't waste any time. It pops right up. If I come over here and I hit chart, it jumps right onto the chart. I don't have to worry. I don't have to waste any time. It just jumps onto these pages very quickly. And so the thing that I find interesting right now is that I'm over here on Yahoo, and I cannot get a single page to load up on Yahoo. And so I'm of the belief, are you guys having trouble with Yahoo too? Let me know, please. Are you having this much difficulty with Yahoo? I mean, I go over here and let's just say I want to put in Google, right? I just go like that. I hit enter, boom, it says Google. It leaves the Yahoo page, and I'm going to hit enter now. Let's do it. There it is, enter. Let's see, will it load up Google even? And I still have a light flashing over here. It just stopped flashing. It just stopped flashing. It just literally just stopped flashing. Just as I looked over at it, it decided to stop flashing. The light is now solid. And maybe that will make a difference here. But this is just absolutely ludicrous. Are you folks having trouble loading up Yahoo's pages? Because I can't get a dang thing to load up here. I literally can't get a single page. I'm going to close that one. I'm going to now close this one. I'm going to 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 close that one. I'm going to close SoFi's chart. I'm going to close Wheeler. And I'm going to close VIX. And I have closed every freaking one of those windows now. And now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to see I've got 2 windows going up of YouTube. So I'm going to put this one down. I'm going to put this one over here, and I'm going to close one of these right now that's running. And you guys are have to let me see which one is the one playing here. That one is, and this is the one showing the video. So I'm going to clear that off. That one is gone too. So now I've closed every single window that was there, and there should just be one left now. And that one is one I want to stay open. This one, so we got 2 of the same page open. So we closed that one. Maybe that's what's going on with this stupid thing. Maybe I was creating some sort of a loop situation. All right, so now here we go. Speaking of out of the loop, now we're going to try to open up another window right here. Add. And we're going to put in this over here. And now we're going to put in SoFi. And let's see it load up. There it is, very quickly. And now we're back and running. Yes. All right. SoFi, 695. What was the low today? 692. SoFi buying. There's no denying it went to 692. And that, folks, I'm sorry to say, is 51 cents higher than the shorts want it to be. That is horrible, folks, for them. And I'm going to come in now and buy it right now at 695. At 1 p.m., 695. And then I'm also going to take a picture of it, which I just did. And I'm going to show everybody this chart at one of our big parties 5 years down the line when SoFi's at $35, $40 a share. And I'm going to say, you remember this day when the Dow was down 393 after being down 600 on Monday? And the NASDAQ was down 441, and we got to buy SoFi for $1 more than we were buying it a month ago at 596. That's right, folks. 1 month ago and 1 day, I was buying SoFi at $5.99 a share myself. And some of you bought it at $5.70 1 month ago to the day yesterday. August the 5th was the day that happened. The day the volatile index went crazy because Japan's had dropped to a low that hadn't been seen since 1987. Japan's market had dropped to a low it hadn't seen since 1987. And on that day, SoFi hit 601. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on the back and shoulders of another market pullback, SoFi's down to 50 cents higher. Okay? I'm just letting you know that because I want you to be in perspective here. Okay? On that day, the Dow fell 1,033 points. I showed it to you earlier on August the 5th. And now that I got all these windows and tabs closed, look how fast everything's loading up. So it was those other things that was stopping it. Ladies and gentlemen, today, SoFi's low has gone from 632, it's saying, and we've got the wrong data here. It's showing April the 25th for some stupid reason on historical data, even though up here it's saying it says September 6th. So I've got to go over here and change it. This just goes to show you what's going on with SoFi now, folks. 09, 07, 2024. Yahoo is in disarray. And do be careful that you don't get yourself caught looking at a historical data chart that's showing you the wrong date. Go over here and change it and then hit apply over here where I'm clicking now. And then you'll see today's date, September the 6th. And here's what I want you to see. SoFi's price has fallen the low from 724 to 692. Okay, that is 32 cents, and this is a very typical number that they like to manipulate SoFi each day. 32 cents. And it's interesting because recently I had a sheet of paper here to show you this fact. And it is on one of my statement sheets here, right here. I believe it could be here. Nope, it's not on that one. Let's see here. Give me a second to see if I can find this. Here it is. So I want you guys to see something here. Look at these changes here. See this high to low in one day, 38 cents. This is lately. This is very lately. August 27th. They made it go from the high to the low, 49 cents. Here, on August 20th, from the high to the low, 38 cents. Here on July the 30th, from the high to the low, $1.94 on 90 million shares traded. Folks, we're at 26 million shares traded, folks. And one of the things I showed people here yesterday, which I think is pretty astounding, is if you go back here to July the 31st, or July the 30th, when I'm showing you, look at where the price hit on July the 30th, right here. I'm going to zoom in so you can see this. On July the 30th, the price hit $7.95. And in 1, 2, 3, 4 days later, it was at $6.01. But here's the difference between then and now. Look at the volume that was used to run it down. 66 million shares. Look back here, July 30th, 90 million, 66 million, 50 million, 63 million, 65 million. See how heavy the volume was during those next 4 days to run it down to the day of August the 5th, which I already showed you, was when the whole market world collapsed because of fears about Japan and about an economic downturn, and everything was scared to death on that day. The VIX jumped up massively that day, and there was the low of 601. And then look at the volume, though, that was there preceding it. 90 million, 66 million, 50 million, 63 million. No wonder the price dropped a whole $1.94. All right, so I showed you that high that happened on that day, July the 31st of $7.95. And I showed you 4 days later, the price had fallen from $7.95 on July the 30th. I'm showing you the price had fallen from $7.95, and I'm showing you the massive amount of volume that they took to do that with, to drive the price down $1.94 to 601. Now I want to compare that to SoFi today. So I scroll up here, and I look at the latest high, and it was $8.30. $8.30 as I saw for the high. And I said, well, let's look at 4 days later. What happened? 1, 2, 3, 4 days later, and it's fallen $1.06. And I think to myself, why didn't it fall another $1.94 like the 4 days before? All right. And then I look over here and I see the volume. Oh, that's why. Because the volume on the day that it hit the high was there, almost 90 million again, but there's no 65 million there. There's no 66 million, no 65, no 65. No. I'm not seeing that now. And look at how little the volume is here at 26. See, this is very, very, very small time volume And that's why it hasn't dropped $1.94 this time. All right. That's why it's only gone from $8.30 to $6.92. And how much is that? Good Lord. Here it is. 8.30 minus 6.92 equals. It's $1.38, folks. It's down $1.38, and they last time had it down $1.94. See that? And the reason they can't get it down $1.94 this time is because they don't have the strength and they don't have the volume to do with like they did the last time. They just don't have it. They don't have it. They're not as committed, folks. And I believe there's just not as many shorters that are willing to short it here, knowing where we're headed on the next earnings call. I think there's a lot of fear of the shorters, and I think that's also why they're starting to pay shorters to short SoFi stock. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm glad that I get to show you guys this kind of stuff, and I hope you can appreciate that I tap onto this type of information and show you how much the price was run down in the past and how they did it compared to today. I think it's important to know that. And congratulations if you just bought SoFi with me down in the low 690s. Dang. And look at it go back up over 7 right now. And watch how fast this thing probably goes all the way to 750 even or higher. Oh my gosh, I just can't wait to see what happens after today. I really can't. I can't believe that I got to get a picture of that I just took of the price as low as it was. Yes. And now I'm going to get over here to Wheeler. Somebody just told me to take a look at a stock I just got through buying, WHLR stock. Yahoo, I just got through buying this, and I want to see where it is now. Oh, very, very nice. Thank you very, very much. These are the buys that I just made on Wheeler at 12:40 p.m. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see my orders went in, and I filled at 887, 888, 889, 897, 898, and kaboom, she's at 918. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, gap's getting filled 90% of time throughout the history of stock market. Yep. Wheeler 924. Yes. Man, oh man, look at that thing pull back then to 908 where they wanted to get more. 897, folks. Another place to buy some more. Get it right there. 897 after they got it all the way up to 924. And now you know why I have the sell orders in at those numbers at the 24, don't you? Now you know why. Now you know why. That's why you sell at 924, folks, because it will almost always pull back from that number. That is why those numbers are on my sell sheet that I just got through showing to everybody not 15, 20 minutes ago. That is why those numbers are there on my sell sheet. That is why it is on my sheet right here. And it shouldn't say 7s. It should say 8s to 9s. And you should sell 922, 923. And buy back at 912 to 914. And now you're buying back at 907 from the 924 sell, okay? All right? And it happens all the time, folks. That's why these numbers are on this sheet of paper, which you guys take pictures of and hopefully follow and make great money trading with these numbers. Look at that. It's already going to go back up over 24 now. Next sell order should be in at 931 and 933, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to sell this for a profit. If you bought it in the much lower, I would highly recommend you sell this at 931 and 933 next. And then you're going to buy it back at 920 to 924 afterwards. 933, 931, and 933 are the next numbers to get out. 931, 933. And then it'll pull back to 916, 913, 931, 933. They're coming right now in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 931, 933, buyback, 914, 921. Here it comes now. I was off by about 15 seconds, it looks like. 931, 933. Be the next place to take some off the top. Here it comes right now. It's going to jump that high, that fast. It's coming, folks. There it is. You just sold at 931 and 933. Buy back now, 924, 921. 924, 921, and you might even put in 919 here. Next number to sell, folks, is going to be 947, 48, 49, and 950. Buy back 933. Sell 947, 48, 49, 50. Buy back 933. Here it comes. 947, 48, 49, and your next sell orders above that should be at 954, 955. And then 964, 965, 966, and 967 you want to sell there. But right now, you are buying, you're selling, you're just could have sold then 944, buy back 931, and then the next one is 947, 48, 49, and 950. You want to sell there, buy back. No, there you got even lower. Congratulations. Look at that. And some of you, I told you to put in buy orders back there at 913 after you sold at 924. I said, but put your buy order at 913 and 914. And there you go. You just filled at 914 after you sold at 934. The number that I called. And now it's going to come back again. You can get 924 right here. And then it's going to go to the number I said. There's your 924. Now it's going to go up to the 947, 48, and 49. Here it comes. The next number it's going to blow past is the 930s. Very quickly, the low 30s will go over. Right here it goes. It's going to go over them now. And then it's going to go up to the 9. Like I said, here we go. 947, 948, 949. Resistance heavy at 933, though, isn't it? See that? That's why I always like to sell at that 931 and 933 and then buy back at the 920s, 919s, 898 sometimes from the 933. It's a big number. They like to stop. Those of you that are here on my channel, I'm calling out these numbers to you, and it's kind of interesting because as I call them out, you get to watch them unfold right in front of your very eyes. You get to see that these numbers that I'm suggesting you sell and buy, they are not just by mistake and by happenstance. These numbers are numbers I'm very, very familiar after trading for freaking 25 years almost, folks. It's just that simple. And next, the number's going to be 944. This isn't going to hold up at 928, folks. There's just no way. They can try all they want. This thing's going to break to the upside. It's going to go up to those numbers I said. You're going to be able to see 947, 948, 49 here is what I believe. I do strongly believe that still. And especially seeing how many times it's hit 933 there and they pulled it back to 921. Here it comes again. But this time, folks, there won't be any holding it back. Once it breaks 933 this time, it will go to those numbers, 947, 48, 49, if it can break 933. All right. But anyway, I bought Wheeler just a little bit ago at 888, 887, 889, 897, and 898. And now I'm suggesting where you should be selling, buying, and selling it back. And the next number, as I said, will be, in fact, 947, 48, and 49. That's my call for that for sure. And I feel almost certain that we will see that very, very shortly. Within the next minute or two, you'll see the 9. It'll break through this right here. But look at them walking it back and forth between the 924 and the 933. Up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And they make so much money doing this, people. They take so much advantage of the retailers doing this. It's just insane what they can do to them. And watch it now go over that 933 and kiss it goodbye forever in about 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, it's going over it. Look at him try still to take it down there to 921 from the 933. As you see, oh my God, 910 even. And I would say 908. Hey, there's your buy. 908. There's where you want it. That's where they wanted it. And you guys have seen me tell you about that number dozens and dozens of times on 908. And that is a perfect number to buy stocks, especially when they're up in the 930s. And here's your 898 even from the 933. And ladies and gentlemen, I actually just called that to you. I called it out and said you could sell this at 933 and buy back as low as 898. And there it is right there. Boom. I told you I've done it before. I've seen it happen where I sold at the 33 and bought back at the 98 or even 89 and 88. I've done it so many times I can't even tell you how many times I've done it in my lifetime, folks. Sold a stock at 931 and 933 and bought it back at this number right here, 898 or 888 and 889. And it doesn't cost you anything to put the buy orders there. You just put them there. You will learn over time, folks, that these numbers that I'm throwing out at you, there's a reason I tell you to sell at the 931 there. There's a reason I said to sell at 933. There's a reason I was telling you to take it off the top there. You've got to know these numbers that these manipulators love, and that was them. And look at it now, down to 847, down 80 freaking cents in 1 minute's time. How do you like that? You guys see it, man. I was just telling you, sell that daggum thing right there. Get out of it at 931 and 933. Right? It's pretty amazing, isn't it? I'm telling you, folks, if you'll start using this piece of paper here as a regular pattern, you will end up making a large amount of money over time. And I make no guarantees about this, but it's just kind of interesting how I keep putting out these numbers where you should be selling. And then immediately you see, this is twice now we've seen the price fall $1 from where I've told you to sell within 5 minutes. And it's still falling. All right. So lesson learned. Bought all those shares at 887, 888, 889, 897. Sell them all at the numbers that I just called out, and then watch it drop $1.20 afterwards. Man, oh man, oh man. Whew. Pretty interesting, huh? Yep. You just witnessed it. I called that absolutely to the T. And now SoFi back over 7, and I called that too. That's why I told you to take a picture of it when it was at 695 and 692. I told you to grab a picture, take photographs. The lowest it's ever going to be. And the only reason it's down is because the Dow is down 332. The NASDAQ down 374.66. And now everything will mysteriously turn around at 1:20 in the afternoon and start to rise, including what you just saw happen to Wheeler was just pretty amazing, wasn't it? Wasn't that amazing to call those numbers out and see that happen? Oh, you guys, man, oh man. Oh my goodness gracious. Bought all those shares at 12:40 this afternoon in the 860s. And then just now to be able to sell those shares right there at $9.33 a share. And now it's at $8.43, 90 cents lower. Dang. It is just like a dream come true, everybody. It really is. And I like to thank you, whoever it was that told me about the WHLR. I appreciate that very, very, very much. 828. Did you just buy it at 828 again? That would be good if you did. It's most likely going to run up from here, folks. I don't know that for sure. I don't make any guarantees, but I tell you one thing, it was a dang sure good buy to buy at 867 and sell it at 933 a share, everyone, which I was suggesting you all do. They thought they were going to shake me, but little do they only know I only have 10 shares. Now, I don't have any shares of it anymore. I only bought 250 in the first place. Now, I tell you what, they take this down to 833 or 813. Might tempt me back in. 100% up today at 831. Folks, don't get back in this now, okay? Don't risk it. Don't risk it, folks. You made the money. Walk away. Just put a smile on your face. Made a nice little profit on that if you bought it with me. No, I think GDC was driven down to the lowest. We're going to see it for a while again today too, on the back of the whole market falling. I don't think it's going any lower. Not based on their chart. No, I don't believe it's going any lower than that. And today I told people to pick it up this morning early. I said, hey, man, get this thing. They're just working it down so they can buy more and accumulate and run it back up. This is a great time to get it. That's what I told everybody this morning on GDC. And even yesterday, I bought some of this yesterday at 567. I bought 100 shares yesterday at 567. Now, I'm going to see how we're doing with these others. Let's go look at Sofi now. Good. She's gone. Yep, she's done. They got all the damage they could do out of it. They ran it down. They got it today at 692. Congratulations. It's bounced right off of that. Now the price is 60 cents higher, 61 cents higher than they want it to be. They want the price to be 641 a share, and we are now at 701. That is not good for the shorts because they shorted the heck out of it at 641 a share. And I show that to you here to prove it by showing you how many times they tried to hold SoFi at 641. And I can go back here over the history of it and show you right here that they first tried to hold it at 643 way back on June the 14th. Was a number they tried to run it down to from up here in the sevens, 743. They made it drop $1. And they made a big move there to come in very heavy and short a lot. 75 million shares when we just seen 20 million a few days before a couple times. So 75 million, the shorters came in and shorted from the highest price right here of 671, and 676 was the high. And they started heavily shorting, and they shorted it and made it fall, short selling it to 643 a share. Now, why am I showing you this? Because I want you to see that then the price was manipulated up to one of their favorite highs, and that number is 666 a share. And it actually went all the way up to, if you look up here, you'll see first it went to 657. And then what did they pull it down to? 641. So they had a 643 where the 75 million shares were traded. They did that and had a $6.43. And then just 1 week later, 7 days trading later, 641 they drove it down to from 657 high. And when they did that, they did it on only 19 million shares that day, very much like we've seen recently. Next, then we come over here and we see the price start to climb, and it goes up to, on June the 28th, to 666. And now you know why I tell you to sell at 664, 665, and 666 all the time. And once it hit that, what number did they take it down to again the next day? 641. So there you got your 641, you got your 641, because again, folks, they had, and on 30 million shares that was done, 641 from again 666. All right. So be aware of that number 666 and how many times they've driven it down to 641. And so at 766, they're probably going to take it to 741. And they just did that. They just did it, folks. If they're going to take it from 666 down to 641 and then even 629, all right, then they're going to take it from 766 down to 729. And what was today's low on SoFi? 692. But what was it yesterday? 724. All right. So what I want you to be aware of here, folks, is that there was manipulation going on then to make the price fall. And that's all we're seeing right now, to the low of 692 today. And that number, folks, why I tell you that number is horrible for the shorts is because of what I'm showing you here. How hard I know they wanted to keep it at 641, 641. Even when it got here, the next number, when it started rising, they had to, again, they keep pulling it back. And they've, in the past, been continually able to make it hit that number, 641. All right. And there was 643, like I said. And here's the problem for them. There were so many of them that shorted it, short sold it that day. 75 million, folks, at that number. And they're still trapped there. They're still trapped there. That's why they, after it rose from 643 and it got all the way up to 657, they went back to 641. Some of them may have even gotten out there, but then it went up to 666 and they went back to 641. And then they said, oh my God, now it's back up to 655. Go back and attack it to 641. What in the world were they so in love with that number for, 641? Why did it mean so much to them, is what you might wonder. Well, because you saw 75 million when the price was at 643. And then we come up here to the more current future, August the 7th. And what does the low go down to? It's down at 601 on the VIX, the day of Japan and the whole market falling 1,000 points. And then on that day that the whole market fell over 1,000, the Dow was down 1,033. What happened? After that, folks, the number again, when it ran up here to 671, was dropped back to their favorite shorted number, 641. And this is a number that I keep reiterating to you now, that they're so far away from. They're so far away from that number. Even today, at today's low of 692, they're 51 cents away from where they want SoFi to be. And I'm proving it to you by the history of it, and you can clearly see that now. They want the price to be 60 cents. It's going to be at 701 today, and that's going to be beyond where they're trying to hold it at 641, because they shorted the crap out of it, 70 million shares that day at 643 a share, and I just showed it to you. And they're all still trapped there. They're all still losing money. Every single one of them are losing money from those shorted positions at 641. And if you think they like me showing you this, they don't. They don't like everybody every day hearing this information. I get 3,000 or 4,000 views a day on my channel, and people get to hear this, new people every day. And I'm glad they get to hear it. They need to know it. They need to know that SoFi's on the grow, folks. SoFi's on the go. SoFi's exploding to the upside. They need to know that SoFi's about to go to $10 again. They need to know how many times in my opinion, and the reason my channel is here is because I think everybody needs to know that SoFi was manipulated so much that they made the price fall to $4.45 a share from a useless, penniless, well, he's not penniless because he's probably getting paid to come up with the numbers, but David Chiaverini, the analyst that downgraded us on May the 15th and made us fall $2 to $4.45 a share, that guy right there, he's still got a sell target price on SoFi of $4. Meanwhile, his company bought 2 months ago at $7.21 or 23 cents to 7.63. I don't know what price, but I caught them, and then they sold it in the sixes. But look at this. If they can make SoFi go to 445 on that 0-star rated analyst price target of 250, if they can make it drop to that and then just 1 month later in 29 days have it double to 1023, they can take it now from 7 to 14, believe me, or higher. And they, guess what? They have a reason to now. They have a big reason to. They have a big reason to get the price right now from where it is to double where that is. And it's right here. And it's called my convertometer. This is my convertometer. A couple months back, SoFi had a debt of $350 million, and they went and sold a bunch of convertible notes. They sold all those convertible notes at $7.27 per convertible note, and they got a whopping $862.5 million was generated. $862.5 million was generated, folks. I'm trying to show it to you right there. Why it's so freaking blurry, I don't know. But at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, now those that got the convertible notes, they're incentivized to get SoFi to go to $12.29 a share. Because once SoFi hits that price, they'll be able to take those convertible notes that they got at $7.27 and they can change them in for shares at $9.45 each. They will then make a 30% profit when they did that. Not just a 1.25% interest charge for the loan that they gave them. This is basically a loan, and they're charging them for these convertible notes 1.25% interest, I believe is the number. And this right here, this loan, paid off a debt they had that was $350 million. And it was a senior notes that had been given out, and they had to get rid of those because they were paying high interest. 7% was coming due. They got now down on this convertible note, they're only paying interest. And it saved them $60 million right to their bottom line. SoFi did that. Another genius idea, including getting the bank notes, that bank author when they got their bank charter. That was the biggest, best move this company ever made. And acquiring Galileo, which is going to bring more and more revenue to the table. So you've got now Galileo and the tech side increasing like crazy. Now you've got the Biden thing with the student loans completely done on September the 30th. It's the perfect storm, folks. And those who are in the know, in my opinion, know this. And they are now going to acquire as many shares as they can for as cheap as they can get them. And they'll take advantage of a day like today to do that on, including me. And I am buying SoFi shares. No doubt about it. Here, I've been buying at the low today. I always buy at every single low. And you guys know that. Now, I want to take a look here at some other stocks very quickly here that we were dabbling in here. And we're going to take a look at them right now and see how they are doing right now. APLD. So let's jump over here. APLD, and I'm suspecting that every dang stock we look at will probably be red. It's just a question of how much are they down. And is there a buying opportunity is the main thing we're looking for. Does it look good to make a run, and can we get on in on something, catch it before it takes off? Okay, so that's not necessarily one of them. Another one we want to look at is ASTS. ASTS. There it is. Okay. That does not look like a buying opportunity on that one right there. Down 5%. So you can see everything, folks, is down. It's not to be suspected either. APLDC, EAST. Eastside Distilling. And it's exactly where my buy orders were. Good till canceled buy orders. And I want you to see something, folks. This is what I told you yesterday. that I was going to be doing. I said I thought they would really knock the crap out of this stock today. And I want you to see something, folks. Yesterday afternoon, everybody can attest to this. I don't know what time I told you to do it, but I told you to put your buy orders in. I said yesterday afternoon, put your buy orders on EAST, good till canceled. And I said to put them in at 113, 114, 131, and 133. Did I not suggest you do that yesterday afternoon? Yes, I did. And you all know that, those that were here. And look what the low hit today on this stock. Look what it did. 112, folks. After I told you to put your buy orders in yesterday on this stock at 113, 14, 31, and 33, boom, the low today hit 112. Bam. And every single one of those positions, if you had bought them, would now be a profitable position, even though the stock is down 6.25% today. And I got news for you, folks. Look at this thing. It's got a leg up going right now. But did anybody else do that when I suggested that yesterday afternoon? I'm just curious. Did any one of you put in buy orders when I suggested you do that? Thank God my broker won't let me play in penny stocks, LOL. Yep. WTO, gosh, man, I don't know. I mean, on a day like today, how are you going to answer that question? You know, I have no idea. The doggone market has collapsed all week long and dropped every single damn day when I thought we'd see a recovery today. I thought it was all totally manipulation because I've just seen it so many freaking times before. And it wouldn't be surprising to me that it isn't, again, manipulation now. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them turn this thing because, see, here's what they do. You can see it on every index. They're all exactly the same. Do you see that? And that's the true mark of manipulation monsters. Hit a bottom, create a facade of the bottom, start a move up, and then drop it again for the final rinsing on a Friday afternoon. And this is all this is a big ta and a little ta going to form here. And my prediction is, and I could be completely wrong, that we will be down less than 300 points by the end of the day. Let's just see if I'm right after this double ta right here. All right? You guys got it? Stick with me and watch this. It's forming on Sofi right now, too. Look at that. $6.97. I'll buy that. And I'm in on Sofi right now for a market share buy. This is the stock we're looking at. $6.97 is where it is. I'm going to buy it right now, market share. And I just got it already at $6.95, but I just filled it $6.96 again. I'm going to sell. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, there's going to be a day in our future. I'm going to say, do you remember when we bought Sofi at $6.96 and I told you I was going to sell them all over $10, and I told you guys all that you would be selling the stock over $10 if you bought it here? And now we're selling it over $10. That's what I'm going to say to you in our future. I'm going to say, can you guys believe that it was just a month ago, month and a half, that we were buying this at $6.90 something cents a share and taking pictures of it? And the reason that we had taken pictures of it is because it was already down at 601 a month before, 601. So when it dropped down to 701 and below it, we took pictures of it because we saw it as a wow, this thing is now $1 higher than it was. And some of you bought exactly a year and yesterday, you bought this stock at below $6. Some of you told me you bought it at $5.70 a share. 1 month ago and one day, it was $1.25 less per share. 1 month ago, it was less by $1.25. And shorters shorted it that day. There's people who shorted it that day. I can virtually guarantee you of that. Regarding WTO, should we buy more or hold? Well, you're asking me, like I said, it's a very tough question for me to answer for you here on a day when we've seen an entire week of the market dropping 300, 400 a day. I don't know what's going to happen here, folks. I have never seen at this stage of the game. This is much different than what we have seen in the last. I'll have to admit that right now. I'll be the first to tell you, I've been around in the market a long time, and I've seen manipulation moves like we've seen here with the market here in the past on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. But in the past, what we've seen each time is after the 3-day onslaught on really no news. There wasn't even any real news that was negative on the last drop. I told you, folks, I don't see any negative news. NVIDIA is dropping. Why is NVIDIA dropping? Because you say it's dropping? The whole market was dropping, they said 3 days ago, because NVIDIA was dropping. But they didn't say why NVIDIA was dropping. Nobody was saying anything about why NVIDIA was dropping. All they said was the market's crashing because NVIDIA is dragging the market down. But NVIDIA just had excellent earnings, superb future guidance. And so none of it made sense that even NVIDIA would be dropping unless it was being dropped. To me, that was my impression. And even today, I do still feel as though everything is being dropped. And by the word being is a critical word. In my opinion, it's not dropping, it's being dropped. It's being manipulated still today, even at this stage. And I'm wondering, when have they all decided to turn it around? What time today have they already made the phone calls, and are they sitting on the phones right now together? And I often wonder, are they sitting there on the phones right now together, making a decision what time they want to turn it all around this afternoon and then start making a lot of money off of these deep discounted prices? And I see them, and I envision in my mind, in my mind's eye, I believe that they indeed are sitting right now, watching, paying very close attention to the charts and the volume levels, and they'll see where the thing is totally saturated and oversold, and the RSI is right there, freaking even in the negative line, and then they'll just go, okay, it's time, boys. And it could be right now. It could be any second now. They probably will decide to start here before 2 to do a 2-hour run up. And I could be wrong completely. I look at now, I see the market's down 16,6999. That's how much I see the NASDAQ down. 16,69999. And now down 16,69997. 16,696. 16. And ladies and gentlemen, as crazy as you might think this sounds, I'm going to monitor the NASDAQ so you can witness action at its finest. Here comes right now, ladies and gentlemen, just be prepared for it. A low of 688.88. And you will either see that right now, or you're going to see 677.77, or you will see 666.66. Now, if we do not see, and it turned, so now we won't see those, okay? But those would have been my predictions for what they were aiming for right there, and it isn't even going to happen. They just got it down there at the 697, 698 was it, and they got it there below 16.7 at the 1697.98. There it is again. Just like I tell you, it's a good number to buy at the 98. A very good number to buy at the 98 and 97 right there. And next will be 93. Watch. If it doesn't go to 93, it's going to jump back over 7. If it goes to 93, we may even see 88 and 89, 16 like I called for. But if we don't see 93 right here, it's going to go back over 16.7. 16,693. Here it comes. They will achieve it right now. There it is. They just got it. And now we could see 16,688 come next. 16,688. Then after that, 16,677 or 16,678. Let's see if I'm right. 16,688. I did call the 16,693. It filled there and it's over. Now it's going to go back up over 17. And folks, you'll be surprised how fast it will go back up over 17. Watch how quick this gap fills back up to the upside and jumps over 17 now that it didn't even get to 1688. Watch it. Watch how fast it goes now. Because suddenly everybody realizes, dang, we couldn't even get that. And they just come in and they just go, all right, let's go. Let's go with it. Everybody else has started buying there. Let's not fight the tide. Let's not fight the winds of change. Let's take it long. And here it goes back over 16.7 right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And watch it go to 16,702. Watch this thing just all of a sudden spike over 16.7 because they just realized, yeah, well, 1688 ain't going to happen, folks. And neither is the 16,666 we wanted. Forget about it. It's already going to go back up over 17. And some of the people that listen to this channel, they sometimes think I must be crazy. But then again, they sit there and watch me call these numbers out. And the next thing you know, the dang thing jumps back over. And it's at 1702. You're going to see it happen in a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Because they finally just see it sit there so long and can't get it to go down anymore. And then they just finally go, with the hell with it. Let's just go ahead and pick up 70 million. And then boom, they buy it in and it jumps over 17. It goes right to 1702, 17. There it is. There's 16.7 right there. And here comes 16,702 next. 3. There it is. Beautiful. Nice call. All right, folks. Watch the Dow end up down, or the NASDAQ end up only down 300 now, maybe 250 to 300. That's what I'm calling for. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. We'll see if I'm right or not. We'll see if I'm right or not. We'll see. If it was true market manipulation today, then ladies and gentlemen, if it was true market manipulation today, then we will see this thing, the market turn, and that will be how much it'll be down, 250 to 300 only, or maybe less. But let's just find out here in a second. Let's see if I was right or wrong. I'm glad I could show you that when it happened there, that what they were aiming for and what they failed to achieve and what will be the result. I believe it will be a turnaround now, and the price of the NASDAQ will go up the rest of the afternoon. I think that they made the turning point. They decided it was at 148 or 149. That was the time. And it was over then. And now the price is going to rise. And I want you to see something, folks. We're at 31 million shares now. We're at 31 million shares right now, folks. There's nothing wrong about that. That's very good to see that jump up. Bring it. Yesterday's volume was 37 million all day long. This thing's going to break 40 million here today, chances are, easily. And if it does, the price is going to be between 740, hopefully, and 750, folks. I would just love to see that happen now. Watch these shorters realize their doom is gloom. Look at this thing. It's going to break over 7 right now. Ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long just now. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. They found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring the bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Said ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, 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 hey. Well, you're asking if we should be buying any of these stocks. And I already did buy FFIE today. I told everybody it looked to me like the future was going to turn and that it was going to continue to increase. And so I decided when they ran the price down today that it was a good buying opportunity. So I started buying FFIE, and I bought some at various prices throughout this afternoon, including as low as $4.67. And at $4.67, I bought 100 shares. At $4.71, I bought 100 shares. At $4.81, I bought 50. And $4.82, I bought 50. So I've got shares up in this range, but I see what it's doing now. And I like what it's looking like this afternoon. And I just saw the NASDAQ that was down, and I see it now at 16,715. And I saw him try to push the NASDAQ down to 16,666. And ladies and gentlemen, I like what I see. I like what I feel. I just saw the NASDAQ down, them trying to push it down to 16,666, and I showed you that. And then it turned around at 16,693 instead, and then it started rising. And I told you it would. And so now we're watching all the savvy investors. And by the way, look down here at the normal volume, 5,500,000. And today, only 3 million shares traded to push it down. See how light the volume was today to manipulate it down? And that's why it can't stay down there, because the volume was too light to shove it down. And that's why it won't stay down there, in my opinion. Because it was tiny little volume to push it down that much today. Just teeny tiny little volume. And then look at the double T right there. The ta-ta. Toodles. Hope you got oodles. I hope you got oodles. By the same thing for SoFi. Toodles. Hope you got oodles today. I hope you bought in big. And look at the SoFi chart. It looks identical to the NASDAQ chart, doesn't it? Does that not look identical to the NASDAQ chart that I just got through showing you? This is the NASDAQ chart. Look at it. There's the NASDAQ chart. That's the NASDAQ chart. This is the SoFi chart. Loading now. What do you know? And now, ladies and gentlemen, the efforts are going to be to manipulate and swing the price from 16,713 back down to 16,697. They're going to try to push it here from 16,713, because I watched them do this one day 8 times. They ran the price from 16,713 down to 16,697 and 694 and 693. They ran it down from 16,713 to those numbers 8 times in one day, one afternoon. They just did not want to let the price cross over 16,713. And let me tell you how it happened. A couple of times it broke over 16,713 and went all the way up to 16,730. Well, 16,720. And then every time it would get to 16,720 that day, they would pull it right back down to 16,698. And they did it 8 times. So they were trading in a freaking 20-cent range 8 times that day, making millions and millions of dollars doing it. And the prices, I'm saying to you, it would go up past 16,713, and it would go up to 16,720, and you'd think it was breaking away and it was gone, and then they'd pull it right back down to 16,697, 698, 16,690s, and then it would go back up to this number, and then it would go up to 16,713, and then it would go past the 13 to 20 again, and then they pull it back down to 16,696, 16,698, and like I said, it happened 8 times that day. 8 times, except it wasn't at the numbers 16,714. It was just over 16. It was 16,013. And it would go up to 16,020 and then back down to 15,697. And it did that 8 times. 8 times it happened. So now I'm watching it. It just went over 16,713. And watch it go up possibly, in my opinion here, to 16,720 and then back to 16,598. Let's see if they do the same thing here that they did before, or does it just take on off now? Let's see if they can control it like they did before, when it was just breaking over 16,000, and it went from 16,013 to 16,020 and back down to 16,015.9. Let's see if they can do it again here right now. Let's just see if it's just something they do all the time. If it's not, because I love to find patterns, everyone. I love to find patterns. That's how I've made a very good living in the stock market over the last few years, looking for patterns. Hey, look at Wheeler. There she goes, folks. She's off and running. All these shares are going to turn profitable for me. And hey, look at that. I just got the filling at 877 and 878. Beautiful. That's fantastic. Look at that. See those orders I put in earlier at 877, 878? Nice. I've got an 867 buy-in too. I told you put there for free. It don't cost you anything. That's what I told you when I put it there. I said, why don't you just go ahead and put one in at 866 right here in 867. And I've got one there at 867 for 50 shares. I'm waiting on it, people. I'm not going to be upset by it. Bam! You see that? Isn't that beautiful? Dang. That is just nailing the head. Man, that is just excellent, folks. Holy smokes. And they even took it down to 855, another one of their favorite numbers. I didn't load in there. I usually do. Look at that. I just bought it at 867. All right. Man, called that number. Wow, look at it run now off of that. Wow, see that? A pre-designated number that I told you to put your buy order in on that right there at 867, folks. And there it just filled. Wow. Nice. And look at what time it was that I placed that order. At 12:40 p.m. that I put that order in at 867 for 50 shares. Look at that. And they took it back down to it. Nice. And I want you guys to see, I've already sold this stupid thing at 931 and 933 a share where I told you to get out. I had 250 shares and I sold them. Boom. I sold them all. Boom, 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 boom. Sold all 250. And then I just got the buying back at 867 right then. That is awesome. Look at that. It's at 890, my God, wow. Oh, I love the stock market. It's a thrill a minute, folks. And there's your buy at 878. And I tell you, that's a great place to pick up shares when they try to walk it back. And I am going to buy more of it here right now. I've sold that to boom, boom, boom. All those shares are gone. And I'm going in here again, market share right now. And I'm in. $8.86. See what we get. $8.73, folks. $8.73. Not sure I like that too much. Let's go again here. Market share buy. $8.73 again. Nice. It's 2 there. And we will go in now at that number, 877. 877, a limit share. $8.77 limit share. And we're in $8.77. Pardon me, everybody. $8.78. $8.78, folks. Bam! Look at that. There's your $8.67, folks. That's 2 times filled there. $8.55. Oh, they did it again. They got $8.55 again. That's 2 times that they've hit $8.55, folks. I'm going in there for sure again now. $8.55. That's twice they hit that. Dang. And I didn't put one there. I just figured, oh, this thing's going to get on out of here now. They'll never get that again. But doggone it, I should have put it there. Man, they did get that. $8.55. Well, I'm in there now in case they run at it again. Man, twice I missed that now. Oh, well. It's going to run now, folks, most likely. Who knows? 2:07 p.m. We've been buying it here. I bought a lot of shares here, folks. And that's only because I thought it was at the afternoon's low. I think it's going to run for 2 hours. And I hope I'm right. Boy, did it come off that 866 right there. I've filled 3 orders now at 867, folks. I just keep putting them there. And we are looking at FFIE. They have been trading it violently today, I know. Well, the whole market's been being traded violently today. But as you all know, I just told you that one of the numbers I thought they would take the NASDAQ to was 16,688. And look at it right here. I told you, you just saw it at 17. You saw it at 16,720 almost. And look at them trying for 16,688 now on it. Right now. That's what they're going for here. They're trying right now. 16,688.88. $16,688. There you go, folks. You see it. See that? So this is perfect. They got it to 16,713. And now you see why I always tell you to sell at the 13, the 12, the 13, the 14, the 15. Now you know why I tell you to do that. Next number they could be shooting for, 16,677. 16,677 or 16,666. And from the looks of everything else across the market, the S&P 500, the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the Russell, every one of them continuing to fall. It's a market sell-off here going in this afternoon. Or it's just a complete, absolute, big-time market maker chess piece move, trying to put everyone in check. Trying to put everyone in check here, folks. And look how it turned off the 16,688 I just showed you. See that? There it goes, back up over 16.7 now, off the 16.688. And now you know why I call out these numbers to you, folks. You can clearly see the number was designed to get to 16.688 just then, and then take it back up over 17. And this time we'll see the run. Will it probably go past 17.13 now? It'll probably go on its way. They'll let it go now. There it goes. Yep, she's gone. Yep. And as it breaks over 17, obviously it's a psychological thing, so they're going to try to maintain it under that, but I don't see that happening. I think that we're going to start seeing an increase in volume all of a sudden. It's at 3 million shares right now, 3,000,089. Hey, beautiful. I think the market is down right now, having a thrashing. Down 430 points. It's been a rough week all week long. Look at the 5-day, just decimating the market this week. And the truth of the matter is, there really isn't any real reason I keep telling everybody, to me, it seems like no other reason other than pure and simple manipulation. The news lately has not been bad about the market across the broader market. The news is speculating that the interest rates are going to be cut. And everybody knows that that's going to be good for the economy when interest rate is cut. And so, in my opinion, let's just shake everybody out one good time before we turn this thing around and run it up crazy like. And I see the Dow now is at 40,355. And the thing that's interesting, no, I don't have any.
Because I was going to get some water.
They
won't let you put that on.
I don't know where my,
wallet is?
I have no idea where it is. It's probably laying next to the bed on the end. But I thought you wanted a lot. Okay. So as I look now at the Dow, I see it down 400 points. And I see on 1 month ago in a day, it was on August the 5th, mysteriously the Dow fell 1,033 points 1 month ago. And SoFi hit the low of 601 that day. I've already looked it up. I showed everybody the history so they could see what happened. And I also showed them that on that day, the volatility index was insane.
Must be in your...
The VIX index, right? I showed you that. Honey, it's in my truck in the center below the radio. That's my guess. So take a look at the VIX index here, folks. You see this crazy day right there when volatility index spiked? That day was August the 5th. And I was showing people earlier, on August the 5th, the Japanese market fell so low, they hadn't seen a drop like that since 1987, I believe it was. Yeah. So the drop started in Japan, and Japanese market falls, and it was AUGUS 5th. There it is. August 5th crash. Japanese stocks. But look at that. On August 13th, 1 week later, they had erased all of the losses. How do you like that? What do you know? Just that short a time, everyone forgot about the reason it fell so much. Or was it made to fall that much? Again, that's what I say to you about today's pricing. Is it really falling, or is it being made to fall? Because when I look at that August 5th right there, and I see that big crash, and then I see on August 13th a headline that says Japan's stock market surged to its highest level in nearly 2 weeks, erasing the losses of the August 5th plunge, that starts to sound to me like freaking shakeout and bakeout. All right? That doesn't sound like a real threat to the economy and everything and world market. It sounds like a big freaking let's get together money market and run this thing, run all out all the week, and let's steal up some great shares at half price or even lower, and then we'll turn it around and we'll make it go green again. That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong, but I see that right there. Can you see it? I see it. And it says right here on August the 5th, why did the Japanese marks plummet? The global rout continues with the topics experiencing its worst day since 1987. As fears of an American recession spread, stock markets around the world have suffered. On August 5th, the day SoFi hit 601, the market was down 1,033 points on that day. The Dow went down 1,033 exact points, I believe it was. How do you like that? Here's the story on the Dow stock market news right here. Look at the amount that it fell. 1,033.99 points. That's an interesting number, the number 33 that it fell. And then what happened after August the 5th to the decimated Dow? You want to see where the Dow fell to? It says right here, the Dow dropped 1,033 points to end at 38,703. 38,703. This massive drop to end at 38,703. Where's the Dow today? It's a freaking 40,342, everybody. Even with it down 413 points. You get the picture? It's called manipulation, folks. If they can make it fall that much, 1,033 points in one day, today is a fraction of that. And if it was at 38,000 and now 40,000, where do you think it's going to be in a couple of months? 42? Yeah, it's going to be at 42. Most likely. Because it looks to me like the same thing happening here. It's the same thing. And I've already pointed out to you, the volume is not huge on the Dow Jones. Usually averages 370 million shares. And look at it today. 195 million shares. To run this thing down that much. Folks, it's all a game. In my opinion, it's all just a big, fat, freaking lie. To run it down and shake people out, just like the time they did taking it down to 38,000. To run it back up to 41. That's where it just was, obviously. If it's down freaking 400 points, it had to have been 40,700 earlier. And before that, and earlier in the week, where was it? It was even higher. What was this right here? 41,548, folks. The highest it's ever been. 41,548. So it's down now. $41,548 minus 40,352 minus 40,352 equals. It's down 1,100 now. It's the same amount down than it was then. It was down 1,033, and now in 5 days they've dropped it 1,196 in 5 days. And they didn't even have the Japanese market falling and collapsing on world fears. This is just pure and simple lighter news manipulation. I like it. Good. I'm just glad I discovered that for you guys and myself. It makes me feel good about where I see things right now. I take on a different perspective. I see the price of the stock market could fall in one day by 1,033, and now I see it take them 5 days to run it down the same amount, roughly. All right. Okay. I see. Better to leech them out like this, folks. This works better for them to slow bleed people out like that, see? And once they 5 days slow bleed them out like they did TRNR that day, the next day it was up 38%, or that afternoon after I bought it that morning. You guys saw it that day. The TRNR chart looked exactly like this on the Friday when I bought it before I went to the dentist. And I said, you know what? This 5-day chart looks like it's got a cup and handle and it's building a platform right there. And I think it could come off this, so I'm going to buy it. You guys were here. Many of you were here that day. The priors, the NIO is a steal at this price. Jeez, look at that, folks. Isn't that beautiful? You guys saw I bought this yesterday. It was the first time I've ever bought NIO. It was funny when I bought it. I remember somebody here commented, "Good Lord, he bought NIO. He's always told people not to buy that stock." Well, if you hear me keep telling people not to buy it, and then one day you see me buy it, you might think about getting in. Right? You've been on this channel that long with me, and you've heard me telling people, don't touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. And then you suddenly see me change and decide to buy it. Then it might be a good idea for you to change your viewpoint of it too. Now, as you already know, I did not go head over heels and buy boatloads and boatloads of it, but I bought it, and I bought it at $4.69, and I bought it at $4.70. Yep. Okay. So see FFIE being manhandled in a very nice accumulation, looking like that. Looks a good accumulating occurring there. Same low as earlier's low. Same thing. It's even higher than the earlier low. The low earlier was 462. So there's just accumulation happening there, folks. And she just broke over 466 right there, away from 466. If that thing stays over that, man, 466, it's on its way over 5 again and to 6 again. Oh, yeah, man, we're going to see that being manipulated today. WTO, looking at it right now, the summary page is showing continued aggressive attempts to just wipe this thing out over the last month. Look at that thing just being absolutely decimated. There's no rescue for a stock. 105 million shares traded, and it's flatlined. This thing looks dead, flatlined. Does that mean there's a chance for it still? Sure, it does. Yep. I just don't know when they're finally going to let it go. I mean, the doggone price was $204 a share, and now they've just been holding it here at this, just holding here all day, all month, just for a month, just holding it there and just working it down even a little bit more today. 5 days just looks like Sofi's chart and every other chart that's out there, but the 1 month, oh my God, wow. There is a saying that goes, don't try to catch a falling knife. And that thing just keeps falling, folks. I don't know what to say. But I would, if you own it, just sell some at the high every day, a little bit off, trickle it off, and move it over to one that's making big gains for us. That's all you can do. Don't panic about it. Don't fret. Don't lose sleep over it. Sell a teeny tiny bit each day. It makes it much easier on you. It's not, folks, it's not like when you got a bandage on your arm and you got to take it off. All right? It's not like that. You don't need to just all at once rip it off. You can just peel it off very slowly. And if you're smart, you'll just soak it first before you'll start even trying to remove it. And that's just a little bit at a time. You just soak it a little bit each day, and eventually you'll get that moved off, and you won't even feel it because it'll move over to the other stocks that are running the other direction we get in on. Okay, so you don't have to worry about losses on some. There will be some losses. When we're making these, folks, I have a sheet here that shows some of the recent gains that we've made on some stocks. And just so you know, when you're making these kind of gains regularly, there are going to be times where you're going to have losses. This is not always every single one of these going to do this right here. But the way that we're buying them on the lows after big run-ups is really increasing our odds for making these kinds of gains. Now, does that mean that every once in a while we can't equally lose the same amount on a certain stock? Of course we can. But the difference here is, folks, when the price runs up to where we want to sell it, we can just, boom, get it all out and make that big chunk of money and put it away. If it starts to fall, we can leech off a little and move it over to another one that's going back up, and take off the next day a little bit more and move it on this one that goes up 48%, and take off a little more of it and move it over to this one that goes up 63%. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about fear of losing money if you just keep using this method that we're doing. It's very successful, as you can see here, over time. But you do have to realize that on occasion, when you're dealing with this kind of volatility and these kind of gains, you're going to expose yourself to the possibilities of these kind of losses on one stock here and there. It just happens that way, folks. There's nothing we can do to control it. Nobody has a crystal ball in their hand. Nobody ever knows when a stock is going to make an announcement of a split, reverse split, or a share buyback, or announcement of a merger, or announcement of a public share offering. There are no guarantees ever in the marketplace. This is why most people lose a lot of money. But folks, if you're here with me, and you might want to take a picture of some of these stocks that obviously have the ability to make major moves in one day, in one day's time. These are one-day moves that some of these stocks have made that we got in on. All right? One day, we got them run and we got out in the same day. The ones that make the biggest moves are the ones we do that on. Some of these that I've been buying into lately, they haven't made big enough moves for me to really get out of them. So I'm still holding quite a few shares of quite a few stocks right now. And I'm sure on every one of those positions today, I'm probably down. But one I'm not down on is Wheeler. All right. Look at it go, folks. Yeah, baby. Nice. And I just got the buying back at 886, 873, 873, 877, 850. Oh my gosh. Nice. 906 now. Beautiful. Very nice. Let's put in a 905 right here. 905. Working 905. We'll try 50 if we can get it. Oh, she's gone, folks. Market share. We're not even going to do a 905. You can just forget about that. We're going to do a market share here by right now on Wheeler. 911. I'm going to go 911 for 50. I've got 905 for 50, but I'm going to go 911 here. There we go. Woo. 905, folks. Come on. There you go. They got my number. Ooh, yeah. Shorty, you got my number. You don't want to go any lower. Bum, bum, bum. Send it off to $10 if you want. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wheeler, you got my number. And you got that 905. I can't wait to see how much higher. Oh, she's gonna fly. Don't. 908, people, get you some. Oh, yeah. 903, 907. I have still an order waiting at 855 on this that never filled. I did get 886, 873, 877. Here we gonna get an 890. Oh, there it is. Beautiful 877 chinga bonga bing. Nice. 866 maybe? Or will that be it? 866 again, or is that it at 877? Someone just got through asking me, "Hey, Kat, did you sell your BLMZ?" No, unfortunately, I did not. I did not sell my BLMZ. I have, and this is what I was just telling people about. You know, there are some days when you decide to get in and stuff, and there's some days you decide to get out stuff. And right now, I can still see that this thing is very, very much in a position to increase. And my BLMZ, as everybody know, I bought today much higher. And right now would be, if they can get it to 167, a great place to accumulate some more of it, I do believe. But I appreciate you bringing my attention to it, because it looks like it's the same dang low that it was before. Right down here, it's at the same point right there. Right there now. 174.50 this morning before it took off. Let's get some more there. We'll come in right here. 173.50. Let's see if we can get us some of this right here. And I want to see if I can pick this thing up, because I can see what they're trying to do right now. They're going to go for 166. So let's drop in first a 166 buy order and 167. That would be the smartest thing to do here, obviously. And I'll do 50 at each one of those, because this thing's way up still. It could still drop crazy. So, but I think they'll easily get to that with it still up this much. I think they can get those numbers very easy with it up 112%. So I'll do 50 at 166, 50 at 167, and then I'll do one right now on market share buy. 50 right here, market share. And I'm in on a market share buy of BLMZ. And I am in it 173.30. $173.30. And I'm buying BLMZ. This stock is at 140 million shares traded. It averages 808,000, folks. And what you can run into a situation here is you can have a lot of people that are still up 100%, and they don't want to lose more than 100. So, folks, if this thing, I'm going to tell you right now, if this thing doesn't turn here and start rising and it gets at 100, you better just sell everything and take a loss real quick. I'm counting on it not doing that. But once it hits 100, if it goes below that, you had better be on out fast. And a very minimum 97% down, okay? But don't let it drop below 100. All right. What's our SoFi doing now? Yes, beautiful. 54 cents higher than the shorts want it. Yep. You guys say beautiful and go catfish. How can you say that? Well, look at the 1 month chart screen, everybody. I like making money every month, and I'm making a monthly income on SoFi right now. I can guarantee you that I have made good money on SoFi all month, and you guys know that this is true. There have been many people on this channel with me for way over a month. And I know you're making money too. Every day. And some of you send it to me from overseas even. It's amazing how much is given. Hey, look at that. 40,313. Huh. The Dow's down 40,313. Huh. Look at that. Isn't that something else? Look at that. Down 40,313 points. What do you know? Huh. Watch for the 40,33333 right there. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This will refresh. I think about every minute. 40,333. 40,333. The next number, though, they really will want will be from here, will be 40,31313. Oh, I almost called it. Almost called it. That'll be the next one then. 40,31313. Man, oh man, oh man. FFIE at 450. Good. Take me to the bottom. It's 13% down. I'm washing me down. Washing me. Buying, no denying, FFIN, yes, I'm buying, and I can't, and I can't, and I can't keep from buying five, boom, boom, oh. Yeah, I think it's time to buy, think I'll buy some boom, now. 452 is time to buy. Oh, washing me of man. Squeeze shorts. Oh, shorts. We'll squeeze shorts. 452, folks. Got myself 50 share for 52. Now I'm going to watch price right. Let's try 453 as well. This will really piss them off when I start putting in limit orders over 453, folks. Let's just saturate this thing with good limit orders higher and just go, hey, man, we're ready to pay more. Come on, baby. Take it to it. Take me to the river. 450, ladies and gentlemen. Merci beaucoup, whoever just did that at 450. I will take it. 50 shares. 50 shares por migo hoy a 40 e media. 450. 4 y media. 450. Little Spanish for you folks today. If you don't speak Spanish, you can learn here on this channel. And you can learn to talk Chinese. Catfish is buying here on this stock at 450, 451, and I am not going to tell you to do that. You can just write it on paper, folks, but I'm buying I'm encouraging or suggesting we could see it at the bottom, 13% down about 0.666. They took it a little deeper, but folks, soon this is the number they'll go after to end it at the end of the day is 666 down, not 6894. They're going to try to shut us down at the end of the day on the Friday here at this number 666. And that's why I'm buying here at 450. All right. And you can see it's going to end up at, that means probably about 458 a share at the end of the day, or 460, and it'll be the six. I could be wrong. We'll see if I'm right or not. But that's why I'm buying it here. I like that. I think it's a good place to pick it up. It could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm filling right now market share buy order on this stock. Interestingly enough, it has 18,846,107 shares traded. And I'm putting in orders here to buy at 466. I'm going to place them in higher than the price is currently and see what they fill at. And I've got a 450 and a 451 recently. And I'm in at 453.50. Thank you. And my attempts are to get this FFIE on a Friday after the whole week of the market has just been absolutely, in my opinion, totally cremated on no real negative news. The market news was not all that horrible. And ladies and gentlemen, the jobs being less, folks, wait till you see how many jobs people acquire during this month in America that have to pay their student loans now starting September 30th. Wait till you see how high it leaps up. During this month, jobs are going to be getting filled everywhere, all across America. America is going back to work, people. The United States is going to get a surge. Everyone's got to go back to work. They've got to start making money. They've got to pay their student loans. And everyone knows this. And this, it may even have a bearing on the market even of itself, and they think that might create some sort of economic hardship about, well, I got news for you. From that economic hardship that people might suffer who have student loans that haven't been paying them, Sofi is here to save the day. Sofi is going to be offering those people great financing opportunities to refinance their student loans. They're going to do it all on their phones. They're contacting. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Look at that, man. Look at that WHLR. Yes. Thank you for the heads up on that. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, earlier today, I bought this stock, WHLR, at these prices. Earlier today, $877, $878, $878, $889, $897, and $898. I then sold them all. I sold 250. I was buying 50 at a time, and I sold them all. And I sold them at $931 and $933. And then after that, I started buying them again. And I bought them at $867. And I bought 50, 150 again at $867. And then I bought also at $886 873, 873, 877, 877, 905.50. And look at that sucker. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. Look at that awesome. And ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to sell them all at $9.66. 966. 964 is where I'm going first. 964, I'll take 100 out at 964 right here. And then I'm going to go 966. And I'll take 100 there out at 966. And then I'm going to take out 967. I'll just make it 965, 100 at 965. I'm going to sell these right now, folks. I'm getting out of WHLR at 964, 966, and 965. I'm going to try to get out there. I should honestly get out at 955. I should get out there and buy back at 949. But I'm going to, yep, there it is. There's the buyback off of 955. There's a buyback off that. But folks, I think this thing is going to hit those numbers. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Off the 955, folks, they played right there. And now you know why I tell you about that number 55 so many times, that they love to play off of that number too, very much so. But if now we go beyond that, this thing is going to hit my numbers. I'm going to get 966, 67. We'll see. I'm still going to make money on this no matter what. I don't want to see it go below 931 or 933. If it does, I'm just going to sell it right now. I'll sell it all market. Here we go. Here it comes. There we go. Boom. We're out right there. I'm out at 965, 966. Now I'm going to put a buy in here at 949, 951. And also 956 would be a good number to buy back. But you got the 966 to buy back 956. Here comes 977. I'm out at 966, 965. All right. Woohoo! Thank you, Lord. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. Wow, wow, wow. I went to law school. Fraud is very hard to prove, and most financial institutions settle those crimes because we don't put people in jail for committing the crime. We vote them into power. Very cool. Yes, it's true. So cool, Bum Rocket. Nice to have you here, folks. Can help me with private student loans. Great company. Sofi can help you with student loans. They're a great company. Hey, folks, now it's time to buy this back at 955 right there. Choom, choom. Sold it at 966. Buy it at 955. It's on my sheet. It says it, do it. It says it, do it. You sell it at 966. Buy it at 955. It's right on my sheet of paper. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see this again. This is my piece of paper. Forget about this saying 7s and 8s. You could call this right now 8s and 9s. And it tells you to sell here at 964, 965, 66, 67, 68, and 969. That's what it tells you to sell, the price. Okay? And if you'll do that, then it says after you sell there, you'll be able to buy back at 849 to 856. And you could have just bought it at 855. You saw that number come up. And there it is. Look at that. It's there, right there. There it is. It's the number that I'm telling you, the minimum you can get it. And you might even get a 949 there instead of just a 955. But you got it. Boom. You just bought it back. Just like that. See? Easy to do. Now it heads up to the next number where you're going to sell. What's the next number you're going to sell at? 76 through 79. The next numbers you're selling is 76 through 79. And you should have just be selling here first at 964, 965, 966, 967, 68, 69. The numbers, ladies and gentlemen, And I am so happy to show you this, how it plays out. You can always buy back at 9. Oh, look at there. And there's a 951 fill. I had a 951 order in on WHLR, and that one just filled. Look, you can see it right there on my sheet. There it was, right there. Boom. Oh, and look at it drop down to a 930.44 even. All right, we see this. We see this. Let's go right there, 947. 947. I'm in on that number right there, going in right now. I saw it already. Let's make it, I'm going to go 948 instead. 948. Ah. $941, folks. I'm putting limit orders in here. And by the way, I'm doing 20 shares at a time here. Let's try that again. 930. They just got 933, didn't they? 939 now. 939. 939 now. Let's try 939, everyone, if you want to go with me. $939. Here it comes. 939 right now. Boom. There you go. 936 and 933. Nice. 933, folks. That's a good one. I told you. $20 shares, folks, is all I'm buying at these numbers. Hey, folks, listen, there's a lot of options on SoFi right now at $7, $7.50, $8, even $8.50. Just keep that in mind. There's a lot of options that have been going on with SoFi here. There are obviously reasons why they want to try to maintain certain numbers, and they're definitive numbers. Have you ever noticed that SoFi lately has been closing out right at either $6.50 or right at $7 exactly? It's like 1 penny off of these numbers exactly. Right on these hard numbers, they're ending each day. Have you noticed that yet? Has that become apparent to anybody? There's nothing in between anymore, folks. It's just it's either going to end at 7, or it's going to be at $7.50, or it's going to be at $8, or it's going to be back at $8.50, or it's going to be at 8 or $7.50 or 7, or back to $7.50 or 8. That's what it's going to do. It's not going to be anywhere in between. They just manipulate it. Right now, they're just doing these hard round numbers over and over. Yeah. I hadn't really ever looked at it that much to be clear, but I'm going to look at the closing prices amount each day. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Look at that. Folks, I'm telling you something here. I want you to know something. You can start making money off of this. Okay? Right there, you're almost virtually right at $7 exactly. Here, you're exactly at $7.25. Here, you're exactly at $7.50. Here, you're almost exactly at $7.50. Here, you're exactly at 8. Here, you're almost exactly at 8. Here, you're exactly at $7.50. Oh my gosh, folks, just see that? Look at those. These are the day's closes, folks. Almost exactly 7, right in the middle between. Exactly $7.50, exactly $7.50, exactly 8, exactly 8, Exactly 750. Right in the middle, 777. Are you seeing that? Wow. I just picked up it just dawned on me, folks. And you're not seeing, you almost never see something like this, 767, where it's, the devil, they're trying for the 6 number. Folks, these things are ending right on the numbers there, 750, or right in between 775 and then 750 and then $8 and 8 and then 750 in between 7.25, right at 7 exactly. And that's as low as they've gone here recently, folks, is 7. See that number exactly? $7 exactly. 7, and it jumps to almost 750. Few days in between. See, we're not even seeing these days like this anymore. It's just directly on the number 750, and then it's right to the exact number, $8. We're not seeing any days in between. We're seeing freaking huge jumps here, folks. We're seeing 50 cents a day moving. It's not like it was before. It's moving 50 cents a day, everybody. Just in case you weren't aware of that. Whew. Oh, very interesting. Am I not correct? I mean, were we not seeing a lot of numbers here previously in between, all kinds of in between? 733, 784, am I right? 743 there, 710, all in between, 741, 733. 742, all these in between, odd numbers, 716, 665. And then all of a sudden, recently, we're seeing numbers like this. Dead on 50 cent moves, 750, 750, $8, $8, 750, 750, in between, and then 7. This is getting a lot more erratic, people. A lot more erratic right now on Sofi. And I told you it was coming. I told you if you don't have the stomach for this, you better not stick around in here. I told you it was going to become a day trading bonanza for us, making 50 cent runs a day. And the minimum will be 30 cent a day. Not. Folks, this is 28 cents down. Do you think you should be really concerned about 28 cents down? Does any of you think you should be concerned about 28 cents down when Sofi was just rising on the low from 661 to 691, 30 cents up from 691 to 7, 9 cents up from 7 to 746, 46 cents up. This is big jumps up here in the late August 19th, and now you're seeing a pull down comparatively on the low from 726 to 698, folks. And that right there, my friends, is only 28 cents. The low today, 692 from 724. That's 24. Let me think about that. 24 and 8. 32 cents. That's 32 cents down. When Sofi's lows had been going up, and I was showing you very dramatically from 649 to 656 to 669. And look at this, folks. From August the 15th, we went up 20 cents one day, 20 cent one day, then 20 cent the next. That's 40. Then 19 or almost 20. That's 60 cents. 59 cents this thing went up in 3 days. 59 cents it went up. And then it continued to go up to 755 and 764 and then 781. And ladies and gentlemen, then on very low comparative volume, they've moved it back down. And I say low comparative because I can go back to when they moved the Sofi price down In 4 days, they made the SoFi price move down on massive volume on July the 30th, right here. The price had hit $7.95 a share, everybody, on July the 30th on SoFi. $7.95. And in just 1, 2, 3, 4 days, it was down $1.94. And look at the volume they used: 90 million, 66 million, 50 million, 63 million, 65 million. And they made the price fall $1.94. But I compare that to the recent high, not like 795's high down to 601. I'm comparing it to the current high we just had of 823. And from 823 to today's low of 692, how much is that? 823 minus 692, 8.23 minus 6.92 equals, that's $1.31 down. And they had us down $1.94 before in 4 days. Now $1.31. But here's the thing. Look at the volume. This is why they can't take us down $1.94 now. Look at the volume. You're not seeing 90. You saw 84 million. But you're not seeing 66 million, 65 million, 66 million. See, they really had the strength back then to knock us down $1.94, but they don't have it now, do they? I just proved it to you. We're 60 cents to the good here, folks, versus that last attack. And in my opinion, they wouldn't even have it where it is now if it weren't for the whole dang market falling like that. But look at it now. Oh, my goodness. Well, what do you know? I guess Warren and all his other buddies hung up the phone and said, all right, have a good one. We'll see y'all at 42,000. Bye-bye. Yep, bye-bye. Good job. Good job. Cheers. Cheers. Dom Perignon, 1924 tonight. Okay. Be there, be square. Catfish calls him like he sees him, folks. And I called out this right here. I told you that would happen at the end of the day on the Dow. Now I'm going to take a peeky peek at the NASDAQ, and wouldn't be surprised at all to see the same dang thing happening here. It's just absolutely ridiculously manipulated today. And look at it. It's just a big old pair of ties there. Look at that. Yep. And off she goes. Ta-ta. Wonder how fast it'll be before we'll be back up over 18,000 now. Maybe 19 or 20 even. Mark it, folks, that I told you this today. What I said was going to happen starting today, and we'll see if I'm not right. We'll see if it wasn't just a big, like that we saw there on August the 5th. Headlines across the world. The market was falling in Japan, and that was causing the collapse of the market. But it was the U.S. economy that had everyone so scared in Japan. And Japan controls, of course, the whole market. So once Japan fell, everything else had to, because that's just the way it is. And then mysteriously, 5 days later, all the prices right back up. All the losses gone, and all pure gains after that. Taking the share price of the NASDAQ, the Dow, from 37,000 back up over 40 now. What a great move that was that they called world disorder. The VIX shot up, and man, I love to show you guys all this stuff. All right. So you see it for what it was. I called that today. Big old manipulation time. Still watching the price rise. It's only 306, so the buys will start even more now at 306. Watch how quickly this thing comes up, folks. Watch how quickly it comes up. 40,430 on the Dow. 40,000. Oh, man. I'm glad I just found this. So if I buy, sell. All right. Yep. 40,428. 40,428 at 309 and down 327. All right, 327 points, not 327%. 327 points. All right. And we will now see what occurs the rest of the day. And we will be looking at the NASDAQ too here just to check that and make sure and write that number down. That's the Dow, and the NASDAQ is at 16,741, 16,741, down 386, down 386. And this is all at 3:09 p.m. And look at the volume surging now. It's at 35. It's at 3.5 million. The volume's coming in, folks. Here they come. Up the buying stocks. They ran it down. Oh, my folks were shocked. But hey, they're the junkies. The flunkies who were shorting the stocks. And now they get ready to rock it. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, we're no flunkies. We know what they're doing. We've got the game. We've got the game plan. We have been issued the game plan. We know what they're up to. And it's very, very clear when you see that at the end of the day. And look at the angle of that thing running up there. Look at the pitch on it. Whoa! They all started buying together. Oh, yes, they all started buying together. Yes, they all started buying together. A little Billy Cat for you. Look at that thing go. She done broke over 7 on her way to 8. Everybody's ready to fill up their plate. It's the 701. You better buy you a ton. Everyone, have some fun and buy Sofi at 701. Yeah, get a ton of it. Why not? You already bought at $6.95 and $6.96, so get a ton of it. My friends, you might as well do it before it goes up to $10 again. Oh, buy a ton of this stock. You won't regret it, my friends. I'm going in at 702. That's what I'm out to do. 50 for me and 50 for you. Oh, Sofi. It's time to buy it, yeah, Sofi. Before it flies, it's time to get you some. Oh, no more ho-hum. Here we go. She's going to take off on a run. Yeah, it's Sofi. Oh, the NASDAQ's rising, folks, and Sofi. Oh, yeah, there's no disguising it. Sofi. They ran it down. 333 down, folks. 3.33 down, ladies and gentlemen. Take a good close look. And now only 331. Okay, there you go. Sofi. That's why I'm buying it. Sofi. 701, thank you. 701. I don't know where I'm going to put my buys anymore here, folks. I've run out of both buying room. And I put some money back into this after selling several thousand shares here in the last few days in the 8s and the 7s. I've been telling you guys to sell this stock here in the last few days when it was over 8 and when it was over 7. And it was at 764 even. I said, get out of this thing and get some down low, folks. Let's get it low. And they did run it down for us. They ran it down beautifully today. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 701. And folks, don't be surprised to see this thing end up today somewhere right around 727 a share. All right? 727, the convertible note price. Probably open there on that on Monday. Sofi and Los Angeles Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert tackle rising costs of youth sports with Game Changers Challenge. Look at this, folks. And it says below that, 20 hours ago, veteran trader reworks his stock price target for SoFi Technologies. Watch them all start raising, folks. Watch them all start mysteriously raising, because now the student loans, September 30th, folks, the money's going to be flying through the doors of SoFi, through their phones, man. Everybody's going to be getting new loans, and they're going to do it on their phones. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's on their phone. They get a loan. Yeah. SoFi. It's on your phone. SoFi. Come get a loan. SoFi. You're not alone. You got your phone. You got SoFi. Always around. SoFi. Easily found. SoFi. It's there in your hand. SoFi. Understand? SoFi. Always open. SoFi. And they're never moping. SoFi. Come get your loan. SoFi. From on your phone. It sounds like almost a nice little, we're working on some slogans for them. Kat, do you paper trading over actual trading? Yeah, I prefer paper trading over actual trading. It's a good way to get used to things. It's definitely a way to get used to things. WHLR 1014. Are you guys out of your minds? No freaking way. Are you serious? Well, folks, as I said to you earlier, with this crazy stock today, I bought it at 877, 878, 887, 888, 889, 897, 898. Sold them all at 931, 933, 964, 966, 965. I sold them all. Then I bought them back. They dropped the price, and I bought them at 867, 50, 150 there. And then I bought them here at 850, 877, 877, 876, 876, 886, and 905. And and then I picked up some at 941, 951, 931, 933. And look at this sucker, man. Yes. These shares I was buying here, I bought 20, 40, 60, 80, okay? Right there. And over here, I bought 50, 150, 250, 350, 350. So I got 430 shares again of this sucker. Woo! Oh, my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you weren't aware of it, now I'm going to put a sell order in on this thing at $9.84, 986, 87, 88. 984, 986, 987, 988. There you go, folks. 984, 986, 987, and 988. And you might as well just go for it, folks, and get out there right now. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, if you just did that, because now you're going to be able to buy this stock back as low as $9.66. So your sell orders there, 986, 987, 988. And I think you'll be happy that you sold there. I'm out right there. Boom. Boom. 990. Oh, there's a 988. I'm out. And the highest would be 993, folks. 993. And now you should put buy orders back in here, folks, at $9.66, $9.67, and $9.77, and $9.78. You should put in a buy order here, 9.7. There's your 9.78 right now. There it is. And here comes your 966, 967 maybe. So there's your 977, 978. Here comes there you go. Boom. 968. Here comes there's your 967. There's your 966. Wow. 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 955 could even come into play here, and a 949, but 955 will only be it. After that, this thing's going to be done. If you don't see 955 here, it's going to go on up. But my next number here is 955. Now she's gone. And so, folks, even here, market share would be probably pretty smart at 966, 967, right in that range. Man, oh man. Wow. Okay, honey bunny. Yeah. And yeah. New spot.
Yeah.
My wife has a brand new location here, and it's close to us.
656
It. Yep. Yep. It's 656 Frandor Avenue. And we are now in the Lansing heart of an area where med spa is the key. And look at this WHLR. Golly. I'm out, folks, at 986, 87, 88. Beautiful. Woohoo! And now you buy back, folks, at $9.67. Put in a 967 buy. 967. This is crazy, folks. 967, 966. And then I want you to put in a 977 and 978. Yes, 977, 978. Just do a 978 here, folks. Man, oh man, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 978, 977. And now she's going to go back over 10. All right. So, folks, now I want you to listen. If you just bought some of those back here, she's going over 10, and I want you to sell here at 1011. I want you to sell at 1011. I want, first of all, sell 1008, 1007, and 1008. Even if you just do 10 shares at 1007 and 1008, I want you to sell here at 1007 and 1008. Even if it's just a little tiny bit there at 1007, 1008, then a pull back to 998 where you buy again, maybe even 991. And then after that, it's going to go up to 13, 14, 15, 16. So here you go, folks. I hope you have some sell orders in on this WHLR. But seeing how quickly it jumped back up, I say it's going to go over 2, and it's going to go to 207 and 208. I mean 1007 and 1008. It's a matter of time, folks. Tick, 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 ticking away. Here it comes. And it's going to quickly go over. That's going to fill the gap between here and 10 fairly fast. There's been a big gap created there already. They've already worked through this. They've already drug it through the trenches here between these two numbers. So this is going to jump quickly over 10. When it goes, it's going to go quickly over 10. You guys have seen me call this out before. When it gets into this range and you see this happen, it just really quickly goes over 10. It just takes off. And they're even trying one last time there to get the 988 before it runs to the 10, the gap away. So they dump in a bunch at 988. And there it goes, just like that. It just like that, folks. They tried that 988 because they sensed it. There it is. And now it's over 10, exactly as I predicted. And now here it goes, folks. So congratulations on your WHLR buys. You should have sell orders in at 1008, 1007, and 1008. And then put in a buy order at 997 after it. Here it comes. 1007, 10. Oh my gosh, they did it again to me. 1 penny away from my number I'm calling out. They did it. Now they're starting to do this more and more often. Look at that. And then back down to 990. 1 penny away from the number I'm telling you guys. Huh. Well, you see how fast that gap went back up, though? That gap filled very fast because the gap is there. There's a very large gap from 991 to 999 right now and $10. There's a very large gap there. It's still there. And now this thing is going to get to that 1008. But how do you like that? It was, I told you 1007 and it hit 1006. And I guess I'm going to have to, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to revise my page and lower that from the 1007, 1008 to the 1006. I'm going to have to do it, folks, because it just is, it's getting to be a little bit ridiculous. Yeah. All right, here it comes, folks. And now, honestly, since they just stopped it at 1006 and brought it back to that, now it won't even stop at 1008. The next number to sell is 1011 and 1013. Get rid of 1008 and go to 1011, 1013. Seriously, here it goes. Watch how fast it jumps right back up to the 1006 and then the 1008 past it. Watch it. 1011 and 1013, folks. There it is. 1011 and 1013. Your sell order should be moved up to 1011, 1013. Get ready for it. There, just jumped to 1020, 1030. She's gone. Yes. And there she goes. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, wow. Wow. Isn't that fun? Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at this thing get manipulated. Unbelievable. A 50, 60 cent swing right there in 10 seconds. Oh my God, this is going to get very Neo-like. I've seen this before, folks. I'm going to sell some at 1049. I'm going to try at 1047, 48, 49. Sell 1047, 1048, and 1049. WHLR. Oh, yeah, here we go, folks. Let's see your push all the way up right now. 1047, 1048, 1049. I'm looking to get out there. I want to thank you guys who are here with me to see me call the play-by-play. And so far, I've been completely right, it seems like. And we'll see if it continues to be that way this afternoon. So we're looking now to sell out at 1046, 40, or 1044, 1047, 1048, 1049. Now, in between there, folks, we're going to see a 1031 that might be a good place to sell some at 1031 and 1033. But right now, folks, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I think there's a pretty large gap between this number and 1040. I think there's a large gap here. I already saw it. I saw it jump to 1045 a moment ago. So I've got a sell order at 1044. Oh my God, look at that thing jump. Oh my gosh, she's gone, folks. They're going to halt this. They're going to halt this stock. She's Pete's, folks. See that? Wow. And I just sold there 1046, 47, 48, all through there, 1050. Now put in 1031, folks, for a buyback. 1031, put a buyback, 1031 here. 1031 buyback. And 1033. 1031 and 1033 buyback right here, folks, possibly. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go. Holy smokes, everybody. 1031 and 1033 BB right now, buyback. Yeah, I have my sell at 1103. Okay, I'd be a little less. I would want to say 1097 would be smarter. All right, 1097 might be smarter, but I'll give it to you 1103 if you want to go there. 1090, I'd have 1088 in my book for sure. 1088, you got to sell some at 1088. You just have to sell some at 1066 and 1088. You do. You have to sell some at 1066 and 1088, folks. Just watch what happens when they get to 1066 and 1088. From one of those two numbers, they're going to attack it back. I don't know which one. Here's a 1066, and I'm going out some here. There you go. Now, 1088. And you can buy it back from 1066 as low as 1044. Put a buy-in on it, 1044 from the 1066 sell. And then try for a 1088 next. You might even want to try sell some at 1077, people. I've seen that number stop at a lot of times too, 1077. Here you go, folks, 1077. Maybe have some there. Here comes the, 1088, yes. And I told you 1095. You might want to try to that little bit lower, 1097 there. I said 1097, 1098. Don't try for the 1103, maybe. 1097. There I am. There I am. There you go. Oh, come on. Get 1103. Forget 1103. I hope you lowered it a little bit. I hope you lowered it. Oh, yeah. All right. Good, 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 good. Very, very good. And now I'm going to put in a buy order at 1089. Right now, 1089. Yep. 1089 right now. Going in right now on WHLR 1089. And I am in at 1089. And it just hit freaking 1091. 1089, folks. They'll go for 1088 again here. Here it comes. 1089, folks. Put your buy order there. Put one in fact, at 1077 as well, and 1066. I'm not kidding you. Put them in 1089, 1077, 1066. This thing can easily fall $1 right now from 1113. It could drop to 1013 in a second. 1113 is a good place to get out too, folks, for sure. I always tell you to sell between 11, 13, 14, 15, and 16, all the way up to 1120. I've told you guys to have sell orders there at 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, up to 1120, and then buy back at 1101 to 1108. So there's your 1120, and here comes your 1108 buyback, or 1101. There's your 1120, and here comes 1108 or 1101 buyback. 3, 2, 1, 1108 or 1101. Maybe even a 1098 buyback right here. Here it comes. There you go. There's your 1101. Holy smokes. Exactly. Exactly. And you might even see a 1098. And you may even see a 1089 here. There you go. There's your 1098. And here comes your 1089. Whoa! Oh my gosh, folks. And then off she goes now. Watch this thing jump back up over 11 now. All right, here it goes. And there's going to be a lot of vacuum in between here. Between this number and 1130, there's going to be a big vacuum, folks. So you'll see now when it bounces off of this after they get all they can here. Folks, there you go. I did 1067. I just filled there. I just filled a 1067 order there. Very nice. Man. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful, folks. This is absolutely beautiful. Man. These numbers are so predictable, folks. They just did a 1067. They were looking for 1066. Oh my gosh, off of, oh my gosh, everyone. Congratulations. Wow. Yep, the Wheeler State of Fortune. That's right. That is exactly right. Wow, everybody. Golly. And then to be able to buy it back at 1066, folks, 1067. Jeez. Man, oh man, folks. This is just so killer. Oh, there she goes, folks. And she is gone back over 11, just like I said she would. All right, everybody. Now, how high is she going to go from here? That's the question you need to ask next. And I would suggest you not be greedy. And I would suggest you look at an 1131 and 1133 is the next place to sell. Okay, 1131 and 1133, because now I think they're going to start tempering it back to new lower highs. All right, so 1131, 1133 here is where I would be. I would not expect to see it get to 1149 again. I'm going to guess 1131 or 1133 is probably where they're going to max it out now. So 1131 and 1133. Yep. Back over 11 again, and off she goes. 1131, 1133 if she stays over 11. Man, what a killer day. Yes, I won't say last 10 minutes. Gets tricky as EOD gets closer. They will try a halt last 10 minutes. Yeah, Christmas, but I'm sitting out right now. Hope it keeps going, but I'm sitting out. No, I decided to go ahead and get some more, a few more back there, down there at 966, 967, 1067, I mean. And I think that there's a possibility to get out on this, as I said, to sell it here at, again, $11.31 is my new target for it right now to get out. 11.31, sell 11.31. And then also the rest I'll probably try to get out of at 11.33. Wow. Yeah, I know. I don't want to lose my gains. I understand that, everybody. I definitely understand where you're at there. And they could definitely, this thing's up 163%. But man, there's just absolutely seems to be no desire for anyone to really sell it below 11. And a lot to get it there just below 11. So we'll have to just see. It just continually gets down there, the 1188, 1088 again, folks. I just bought it at 1067 again, though, so I think I'm okay there. And you just saw it hit 11 again, so somebody said, all right, it's going to go to 1150, so let's get it again at 1088. They saw it go over 11, and they said, all right, this thing's going to 1150, so we're going to go ahead and get it at 1088, and they just did. They said, all right, there it is again. See, they can see they're playing a 20-cent trench right now, folks, 20 cent up and down. They're going to run it back up over to 11 again. It's going to go over, and this gap will get bigger and bigger with fewer and fewer shares in between it as time passes until it breaks away from 11 and goes on right on up, folks. You'll see what I mean here. This thing's going to trade in here in a 20-cent trench between this 1080 to 1011 for a while, and then it just gets evaporated out. There's just nothing left in that trench, and then it jumps to the 11, and then it goes to the 11, 11, 20. Watch and see if I'm not right here, if I'm not correct. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There it goes. Now it goes over 11, and the next one will be up to 1120. And it will be, it's a trench they're going to trade from 11 to 1120 now. Here it goes. Now they're going to trade the 11 to 1120 trench. But you can still, there you see, they're still trading in that 11 to 1088 trench. And now it goes, see, now only the 11, oh boy, 1088 one more time. 11 to 1088 trench. They're just working it hard. But like I said, eventually that will end up to our favor, folks. Those were longs. In my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. So there's the trench again, 1080. Back up now, we go to 11. And watch how fast it will go to 11. Watch it jump there. Up to 11 now. Boom. Here it comes. There it is, $11 again. They are making a fortune right here. Hedge funds are making a fortune off of this 20 cent swinging back and forth. But like I said, folks, eventually this will all wash out between the 1080 and the 11, and it will be on to the next level. And they'll wash it out too from 11 to 1120. They're going to wash this trench out good. Here it comes now. Watch it do it. Now we're moving to 11 to 1120. You're going to see 20 cent swings between 11 and 1120 now, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. It's going to continue to swing here now from 1097 to 1117. Watch it run from 1097 to 1117, probably 5 times. 1097, there it is again to 1117. 1097 again. There's 1108, so they'll definitely come to 1097 or 1098 from 1108. There it is, 1097 from the 1108. There it is, going now on past 1108, and the next numbers are going to be 11, 12, 11, 13, 11, 14, 11, 15, up to 11, 19. Here they come right now. 5, 4, there it is, 3, 2, 1, 0. And now you're going to see it hit 1119, folks, and then trade between 1119 and 1108 for a while. Here it comes. 1119 right now. And now watch it trade here between this and 1108 back and forth. 1119 and 1108 or 1101. Here it comes for you folks right now. There's 1120. Now I expect that it will trade between here a 20-cent range from that down to 1110. And I'm about to get out of this, folks. I'm about to sell this again at 1140. I just sold at 1133. I sold some at 1131 and 33. I'm still holding on to a fairly good amount of shares, and I'm going to sell them next at $11.64, 66, 67. 11.64, 66, and 67. I'm going to sell them now at 11.64, 66, and 67. Here we go. Right now, 11.64, 66, 67. Now, 3, 2, 1. And by the way, always usually a good idea to sell some at 11.55 and buy back somewhere around 11.31 after 11.55. I like that number to sell there and buy at 11.31 afterwards or 11.33. So that's a good place to sell, but I feel this much energy, and I say 11.65 for 11.65, 11.66. But there you go. I could have sold just then at 11.55 and bought back at 11.13. And that's the reason that page, that on my page, 11.55 is on there. That's the reason that number's on the sheet, to sell at 11.55 or the 55-cent number. And I am just sitting here because I'm already up so much, it doesn't matter at this stage of the game. I'm just going to hopefully get the numbers I wanted, which is 11, 64, 66, 67. And I'm hoping it gets there within a second or two. Here it comes. And this is all going to fill quickly, folks. These gaps get bigger and bigger, and they fill faster and faster as this manipulates up and down. So we're now going to see 11.65, 66, 67 within a minute's time, because they fill very quickly, these gaps, once they've already been washed through and washed out. So here it comes, and it should happen within about 1 minute's time. 11.65, 11.66, I'm getting out. 11.64, 65, and 66, I'm going to take some off. And I could have just sold at 11.55 and bought back at 11.30s, which I should have done. I should have sold at 11.55 and stuck to my guns like I always do. But in this case, I'm just watching it rise. There it goes. Past that now to 11.64, 11.66, 11.67. Just patiently waiting, folks. It's coming. 11.64, 11.66, 11.67, 11.68. But now you can see 2 times how they've tried to make 11.55 be the line in the sand, and they don't want it to go over 11.55. 2 times they've tried to stop it there. But it's going to fall now. It's going to fall in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 11.55. Here it is right now. Bam. Hits it just there. And now 11.64, 11.66, 11.67, folks. And look at the resistance. And now you know why I keep telling you, sell at that 55, people. Has it become clear at this point that you should sell at the number 55? Is it starting to becoming very, very obvious that that is a number that they love to stop a stock price at and drive it down to 1133 afterwards? And they'll do it over and over and over again. They'll trade it in a 20 and 30 cent trench from the 5 number over and over. I should be taking advantage of it right now, but at least I'm telling you about it so you can observe what I'm saying. You can watch it. You can watch and witness me calling out these numbers where they will create resistance and then make it fall. And now it's going to my numbers. There it goes. 1164, 1166, 1167. Here we go, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Boom. Oh yes. How do you like that? And now you're going to see an 1188 escape number if they even get it that high. Oh my gosh, did we call that? Buying it down in the 10s, up in the 11s, selling 1140, back down in the 1070s, buy it again 1066, sell it at freaking $11.66, sell it at 1167, sell that stock and make a boatload of money. Oh my gosh. 1181. I can stay to 12 now. Yes. Oh my God. No. It isn't going to go. It isn't going to stop here, folks. This thing is out of here. There's your 1198 and 12. All right. Yoo-hoo-hoo. $12, everyone. Sweet. Hope you all did great this week on making money just watching from the sidelines when able to. Oh my gosh, are we kicking butt on this thing? 12.17. Look at all these buys on Wheeler down here. Look at all these buys in the 8s, 877, 878, 888, 889, 897. All these buys, and then we bought it again down here when they drove it down. And we bought in again, folks. We bought in again. And look at it. Oh my gosh, it's just absolutely fantastic. Holy smokes, everyone. Oh my God. Look at this. Bought up here, then sold in the 1130s, then bought back down here, and then sold over 12, some of you. My gosh. Oh my gosh, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. That sure makes up for some of our losses on Sofi being down today a little bit, huh? Doesn't that change your attitude right there to get a runner like that? Nice. Catfish, the Monza. Yes. Everybody take some profit at 1231. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to use this sheet right now, and I want you to track it with me. Look at this right here. We're at 33, and I say sell there at 33 and buy back at 14 to 24. So let's go watch this. Let's go see how clear I am on this. I just told you to sell at the 33, and you just saw the 26. And I say here to sell at the 33 there. You just got it at the 11 even after selling at the 33 just then. Okay? These are the numbers why I picked these numbers to sell, folks. And look at it now after selling at the 1233. Don't worry about the 8s. I'm just looking at these cents over here, folks. The cents. And now you're buying back at $11.77 after selling at $12.33 just then. It's insanely accurate, folks, how you can play these numbers. Holy smokes. Man, oh man, oh man. And at this stage of the folks, I don't know what to tell you. I'm up so much on, and I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop with it. I'm just gonna wash my hands. Oh my gosh. Wow, Charisma 383 pullback before 13. Yeah, there's a pullback, all right. And to be honest with you, I'm not even sure it's going to get to 13. I think I'm going to keep myself out of this thing now. I just sold it, and I was telling you guys, man, sell this thing. You've got to know where to take your profits. Man, oh man, looks like SHPH is turning around. Well, doggone it, that would be nice to see that. Oh man, wow. It's getting hot in here, folks. I got to turn my fan on. Holy smokes, this is good, folks. And I want to get on here. I'm looking at the one-day NASDAQ still now. It's down 388. And do you guys remember me telling you that they might try and close the market at that number today, 388 down? I said that about an hour ago. Yeah. How much am I up today? I'm being asked how much I'm up today. Well, you know, most of my portfolio is in Sofi. I have a very large quantity of Sofi. But I can tell you how much I'm up on my buys on that one there. I can tell you that much on WHLR. I can tell you how much I'm up today. And it's really not as much as you might think, because I am, like I said, I'm only buying 50 shares at a time and so forth. Yep. Right now, today on WHLR, $2,400. Someone is asking me how much to sell FFIE for, and they are up right now, 30 cents up. I wouldn't be selling it here, my friend. It looks to me like this thing has been downtrodden for a whole 5 days to turn it around and now run it back up. And this is not a point where I would be selling it. I know that we bought it at the low, very low, and that's good. But hey, you know what? I'm kind of a person on a Friday. If you're up, sell it. It can't hurt you. We don't know what the market's got in store for us on Monday. If you're up and you made a profit and you never want to cry over a profit, just turn around and get rid of it. And just be glad you made 30 cents and just thank you, and then wipe your hands of it until Monday. And you'll have, just think that you'll have all that cash to buy into something that might run up 70% on Monday. And also keep in mind, if it keeps WHLR suspended, going to keep a WHLR on watch after hours, that figures what the dang thing do? Oh, look at it dropping now. Congratulations, everybody. You guys are the bomb. Loading in the sell orders. And there is the 10-minute halt, like I said, loading in the sell orders. Yes, indeed. But PLTR before the close. I think you mean buy PLTR before the close. Don't worry, I already own a lot of PLTR. Yep. This is one of my longs in my portfolio. I've had it a long time, and I bought it at the same time as I bought Sofi a year ago. Yep, up 76% a year ago. I've made a 76% gain on this stock. And it was over a year ago I bought it. It was a year and 4 months ago, so I'm up 100% on that PLTR. WHLR, I would just steer clear of it now. It's too shaky, too volatile. We made... I guess we just kind of got lucky on that today, didn't we? We got lucky. We just got T V W L M N F G T U S T P Q R S P. All right, just looking at these things, folks. GDC, no problem there, man. Looking good today. Not a big takedown on GDC. And now we're going to get over here and we're going to look at SoFi. Oh, what happened to the 488 down? Now it's only down 423. We've seen a 60-point gain in 5 minutes in the NASDAQ. It was down 488 just 10 minutes ago. Now only down 430. Interesting to see that. And look at this number we're here at. 16,696.68. Now, I want you to watch that number and see, do they not try to close the market out today in 6 minutes at 16666. Okay? Don't be surprised, okay? And by the way, if it is over 167, it'll be probably closing at 16713. 16713 is where it will close. All right? And it just broke over 167 right then. And so my call is for a closing of 16713. That's what I'm calling for. And if it isn't that number, it's going to be 16888 or 16666. And you might even see a 16777. All right? But you can certainly see after it went over 167 right there, they dropped it right back down to a 16778 buy from 16. There it is, 1677, right off of the 16700 down to 1677. And they usually take it down to the 16666. Here we go. 1666 from the 1670 you just witnessed. You just saw it at 16700. And do not be surprised at all to now see a 16666 in the picture. If you don't, it's going to close at 1677, 16677, or 16888. 16688. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And again, SoFi is going to close at an even number, folks, just like I've been pointing out to you. See that? It's not in between. There's no in betweens anymore with SoFi. It's either $7, $7.50, $8, back to $7.50, $7, back to $7.50, back to $8, $8.50, down to $8, down to $7.50, back to $8. That's what we're going to start seeing. 50 cents a day swings. That's Catfish Tyler's call. And we're going to make a fortune off of it, folks. We're going to make a fortune off of it. Look at today was a 52-cent swing on the day range. 52-cent swing, and you better get ready for it every day, 50 cents. And it's going to close on Monday at $7.50 a share. All right? That's my call. And it's starting to become more and more obvious that these swings each day are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm glad to see that, because that'll mean we can make more and more money off of day trading this thing. Okay, everybody? Yep. Wheeler unhalted. Let me take a look. Like we were just talking about. No, I think it's still halted. They were giving them a chance here right now to a bunch of sell orders in place, and they're going to crash this thing right now. Watch this thing hit $9.98. You should have your buy order in at $9.88 or $9.66 or maybe $9.49 or $9.33, $9.31, $9.24 or $9.14, $9.14. Get ready for it, folks. They're going to let this thing loose for 2 minutes. You think they're going to let this thing loose for 2 minutes and watch the mayhem? It's ridiculous that they are halting this thing right now. Let it play out like it wants to. Let it just, it's up 154% for God's sake. If you were going to halt it at any time, why wouldn't you halt it when it was only 20%? This is radical enough at 154. Who cares if it's 194, if it's 154? It's already radically higher. It doesn't matter. You don't need to save anybody. You don't need to help anybody in the market other than the doggone people who would lose the most if this thing took off in the last 10 minutes. What if there were a whole boatload of investors that wanted to take advantage of stupid, gullible retailers and be buying right now at 10.13 a share? They're not even allowed to run it down to get it, to wipe people out of it. Buy orders. You holding, Cat? No, I'm not holding any more Wheeler. I sold it all. I sold every bit of it, and I was telling everybody to get out of it too. 2 minutes left, Tank. Yep. And look at the NASDAQ. It's down 16,696.13. 16,693, 16,696. My call is for a 16,688, 16,677, or 16,666. That's my call for one of those closes there. And if it's over 17, it'll be 17, maybe 08, 17,008, or 1713. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Sofi, it's become absolutely so predictable. A Sofi right now closing exactly at $7 or $6.50, $6.99 or $7 or $7.01, or closing at $7.50 or $7.49 or $7.51, or at $8 exactly or $8.01 or $7.99, because it's all being manipulated, folks, by options players. And today, this whole market being down today, everything across the board dead red. I'm actually glad to see Sofi at $7. Over $7 at the close, everyone. Hot dang. And now let's see where we are in the after hours with WHLR. Jeez, look what happened when they cut it loose. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh, everybody, look at this. Hey folks, watch how many times this thing hits my numbers. 44, I tell you to sell there at 44. 77, you know I got that on that sheet. 60, 70, you get, watch these numbers. 49 is on my sheet and 50 to sell there. These numbers are specific. 31, you know that sheet is on my sheet to sell 31. All right, there's a 46. You know that's one to sell at on my sheet. There you go. It says 847, 848, 849. Got to change it to 46, I guess. We're just going to watch this next to my numbers here and how it plays out. And I'm saying right now, 1031 by 1033. There you go. You just got 1031 and 1033. Now your next number is going to be 1024 and then 1016, 1011, 1008. Here comes 1008 right now. 1011 is on that sheet. And you look there, you see below that. Oh my gosh, she's dropped all the way now down to 797 to 8. 797.8. There it is. The 94 gets you that. And then now you see that number, 793. You see that number? Then she's going back up. She goes back up to 10. Now she's back up over 10 again. You just picked it up, 793. Then back up over 10. I mean, you know what I mean. It's not 10, it's 9. So you would have just bought it 993. I'm looking at the cents numbers here, not the sevens. I'm looking at the tens. Consider the tens sevens, okay? That's what I'm asking you to do. And now you can see after you just got through buying back down there below the 10, the next place to sell, folks, is 1024 and buy back at 1013. 1024, there it is, buy back 1013. 1024, here it comes, and buy back 1013 or 1014. Look at that. It stopped one number away from me at 1023. There's your 1024. There's your 1033 and a buyback now at 1021. From 1033, a buyback at 1021. Or maybe even 1016. From 1033, a buyback at 1016. Watch it, 1014 even. From 1033, folks, it's going to come down. It's going to come down to 1024 minimum, or it could come all the way down to $10.14 from 1033. There's your 1024. There's your 1024. I told you that would be the minimum amount it would do. And there's your 1016. Here comes your 14 and your 13. Right now, here comes your 14 and your 13, maybe. Didn't quite get there. Missed it by a couple pennies. Now your next sell orders, everybody, should be in at 1033 and buy back at 1024. Sell at 1033 next and buy back 1024. Yep, FFIE, TCAP on Moneypox News, I think. INBS up 30% after hours. Is everything going to be a pop and drop? Wow. Oh, there you go, 1033, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, you just sold there. Now buy back at 1024. You might even get a 1020. And now your sell order should be at $10.47, 1048, 1049. And you will sell and you will buy back at 1033. You should be selling here 1047, 1048, 1049. Sell 1047, 1048, 1049, buy back 1033. Here it comes, folks, right now, 1047, 48, and 49, and buy back 1031, 1033. It's coming, folks. Look how fast that gap fills on the way back up to 1035 now, and then all the way up to 1040, and then 1046, 1047, 1048, 1049. Watch it fill. And then you'll buy back at 1030. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it is. 1046, 47, 48, 49. You hope you got out. And you should have sold some at 1044 first, because that's the first place to get out is 44 and buy back at 33 or 31. But then after that, folks, this thing's going to 1047, 48, 49. And it's going to hit it right now. There it is. There it is. And your next buy order should be in at 1033 now. Your buy order should be at 1033. Yep, 1033. And if you want to, you could put one in right now, since this is obviously going off, at 1055. By 1050, there's your 1040. Here we come. There it is, 1044. Yeah, baby, 1044 buyback. There's one of my numbers, and the next one is actually 1033. But off of that 1066, folks, you'll always get 1055 again. So here it comes. You just got out at 1064, and you got, after you got out at 1064, 1065, 1066, you're going to buy back at 1044 to 1059. 1049. Here comes a 1065, 66. There, you're out there. You just got out now. Buy back 1055. Right now, 1055 if you can get it in. 1055. And then you can also try 1049. There's your 55 right there. Now she's going to go to 1076. You want to sell 1076, 1077. And there you can even buy back, as I told you, maybe after you sold at 1055, you can buy back at 1049 and often, and 1044 from the 1055. Yep, here we come, folks. 1044 coming at you. 1048 and then 1044. There you go, right there. 1048 just filled if you got that order in, and here comes 1044, and then it's going to go right on up. Here it is, folks, 1044. There you got it. You got it. And now you're going to see a 1033 where I told you to have an order in already. 1033 and 1031. That's where I said you better have some orders in 1033, 1031. We've already got the 1044 out of the way. Here he comes, 1033 and 1031. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, 1033, 1031. Oh yeah, it's coming, folks. Get ready for it. 1033 right now and 1031. They're coming close, folks. They're right there. They're clawing at it, folks. 1033, 1031. And if they don't get those numbers, this thing's going to go to $11. It's going to go back over 11 if they don't get 1033 and 1031 here, folks. I'm telling you, it's going to go back over 11. But you should be able to. Gonna are the days when something gets a patent and the price goes up. Webull starts. What are you guys talking about? Until what time? Oh wow, gotta get Fidelity. Fidelity will allow you to trade after hours. How is it Cat is still trading after hours? Man, you can trade on Fidelity. You can trade on, well, you used to be able to trade on Ameritrade. Hey, look at that, folks. You just got through buying this dang thing back there at doggone $10. It's actually red now in after hours. And you just bought it back at 1033 and 1031. I told you to buy it there. I told you to get 1033 and 1031 if you could. And there they just did it right then. And now, look at it run. 1045. 1047. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a great day, folks. Look at that thing go to 1060 now after you just bought it at 1031 and 1033. If you did. No, I did not sell my BLMZ. I did not sell it. I didn't sell it. Looked like it was being manipulated down all day. Oh, I'm not worried about it here. I might buy more. Thanks for letting me know about it, though. Hold on a second here. Not surprised to see that. Thanks for telling me about it. I will buy some more here in the after hours if they run it down anymore. Man, GDC looks good, folks. They accumulated that today. They got more of that today. They did. Hey, look at my East that I was telling you guys to pick up a little bit of earlier. I don't know if anybody decided to pick up any of that East or not, but I told you that to me it looked very, very good right there to pick up some East today. And I hope that some of you did pick up some East because it did go up the rest of the day, all day long. Look at that thing. Beautiful. This was on my list to buy today. I don't know if any of you did get any of it, East. Looking now at FFIE, let's see what it's doing in after hours. If it was just totally manipulated all day, and now it's up 10%. Where is it now? Up, down 1. Okay, no biggie. Neo today ended up doing very, very good. Those were some good buys on Neo that I made. You guys saw me buy Neo yesterday. And I bought them at 466, was it? No, I bought Neo yesterday. Neo I bought yesterday at 469 and 470. So I'm very pleased about that, at least. And PLTR, folks, looking good, over 30. SHPH just absolutely attritioned out today. Look at it now up in the after hours. It was just beaten to freaking death all freaking day and all week. Man, that's a loss on that one, SHPH. Let's see that thing turn around on Monday. If it doesn't, I'll start siphoning it off and move it over into a runner on Monday. WTO turned out up today. A smidgy midge. Looking now at WHLR at 10:34 in the afternoon. Right now, 10:34, now 10:41. And congratulations, everybody. If you were buying this stock with me down here today, WHLR, look at all those buys that got sold. All those sold at 11:40, and then I got to buy back in down here at 867, and I bought 150 at 867, and then 898, 886, 873, 877, all these buys here. And look at that thing in after hours now. Beautiful. You guys, congratulations if you bought WHLR with me, and I know some of you definitely did. And I also then sold the doggone thing again at $11.31, and I sold it at $11.33. And then I bought back in again when they drove it down. And my last buys on WHLR that I just got through putting in was 231 and 1033, and I just filled there 1031 and 1033 after hours. So I just bought back some right there at 1031 and 1033, and now I'm going to put in a buy order at 1010. Yep, 1010. And it has to be a limit order, so I'll be putting in a limit order here at the number 1010. And I'm going to try it right now. And I'm doing a limit order on WHLR. After hours, limit order, $10.10. And I'm going in right now, ladies and gentlemen, on WHLR limit order 1010. And then I'm also going to do another one a little bit higher because it doesn't look like they're going to get that. So we're going to put in another one here at 1020. 1020. And we'll put in 20 shares there. Limit orders, good till canceled. I'm looking for a buy now at 1010, and now I'm putting the limited order in at 1020. Let's see what we get. And I did fill at 1010, and I just filled at 1004. And I'm going to take one more of these. Try for a 988. $988 right now. Yes. Beautiful. 988 is in and filled. Nice. That's a good buy, folks, on this 988, I think. Let's do 978 now. Let's try 978. $978 is going in now. Good till canceled. Folks, they could take this down another 10% in after hours here. Do not necessarily buy with me I just like to buy at the 88 number, and now I'm trying 987. I'm just trying to get a little bit lower if I can, and I don't know whether it'll keep falling much lower than that. So I would be cautious here, folks, but I am buying here because I've already seen it go from here up to 12 a couple times. So I think that's the channel they're trading in here, from the 988 to $12. So I decided to get some more here, and I've got an order in at 978, and now I'm going to do another order here at the 988 number right now. I'm looking for 978 though. 983, okay? $983's me, folks. Yeah, I got 20 at 978 just then. 966 maybe? Come on. You guys surely will take it to that. 966. Come on. I know you will. I know for a fact you will. There you go. Thank you very much. I picked up 50 shares there, folks, at 966 just then. That's my biggest buy yet. And then should note the next number will be 955. 955. And at that number, it'll be down 66 cents. I will fill right here for sure because of that reason. And I'm going in now. Limit share buy, 970. And I am in at 952. Oh! They are bringing it, folks. I just saw 948, so I believe they will even try a 933 here. So I'm going to try that, 933. But 948 is a good number too. So let's just do a market share here, 948. There's your 933 coming right now at you. Market share, yeah, baby, market share. And I'm going in now, market share order on WHLR. These are small orders, folks, I'm doing. And I am in at 935. Geez, there's a 930 now. Good, good. There's your 933, folks. I just wasn't sure about that, but I should have known. I should have just put a 933 in. But I didn't do that because I'm a silly boy. I just should have put 933 in. Well, I got a 935 just now then. That's okay, though. And now I'm going to try and get me another market share buy here because I think this thing's getting ready to scoot the other way off this 936. And I'm going in right now, market share again. Boom. Good till canceled. I can't do market, it's limit share. 949, folks. I'm going in for a limit at 949. And I am in at $9.42. And 933, folks, is always a pretty good number to get the stock at because they do enjoy buying at that number, 33, a lot. I've been telling everybody that for a long time. And but right now, I'm just sort of thinking that we might see this thing soon turn because the quick manipulation can happen on a stock within the first 20 minutes of the market closing. and then it just seems to mysteriously go away. All the beating down just can just quickly change, and that's what I'm counting on here right now. A 933 swing, and then the run to back up to $11 here off of 933 and 931, and we may even see a 913. I will go in again here right now. Market share. And I'm going in here with, these are very small share orders. I'm only doing 5 share orders at a time here, folks, not 50 and not 100. And no way, man. 5 share orders here. $9.25, folks, put it in. There you go, $9.25, thank you. They just want it 10% down, folks. That's all they wanted it, 10% down. One more here, folks. Let's go in. I'm going to go in again here for a market share buy. Limit share buy. And I'm going to try one more time at $9 this time and 33 cents. Limit buy 933. And I'm putting it in right now. $9.28. Right? Oh, look at that thing jump off that to 940 just then. Woo. Well, that's good because I've been buying at 935, 942, 925, 928. Now I'm going to try a 933. I'm going to go in right now with a 933 buy right this second. Limit 933, 5 shares. I've got a 928 waiting on them and now a 933 waiting on them. And they'll see it and they'll come and get it probably. Woo, maybe not. Come on down here. I'm going to put a 942 in now. I think they'll pull it back 10 cents. 942 is going to go in here. Limit order 942. And I'll make it 944. I'll just make it 944. They like that number a lot from the 951. 944 is very common. Going in 944 right now on WHLR. Five shares, 944. Oh, they can pull this thing back 10 cents right now. Easy in after hours. Really easy. Especially if they see it there. Come on, come get that 944 buy. I want to thank you all for being here with me. INBS is moving in the fair and after hours. I'm sorry I'm not noticing what everybody's saying here this afternoon. There's a lot of stuff. C-Dames, well, congrats to all that joined in the run today. I think I deserve a t-shirt for that pick, Cat. C-Dames, yeah, enjoy y'all weekend, everyone. See you on Monday. All right, C-Dames. Well, you know what? I'm going to draw for the t-shirt here right now. I forgot all about it. You guys, I've been doing so much buying and selling. And you know what? I think we have so few people here on the channel that maybe we ought to do the drawing on Monday when we have everybody here. We'll have 100 plus on Monday morning. And I think I'm going to do that. I usually do drawings on Friday at 4:08:08. but I'm so far beyond that time right now, and I apologize to my community for not doing that prompt drawing today for those of you who donated today during the past week. And I like for everybody to celebrate in your victory. And so I think it'd be best, rather than doing it now with so few here on the channel, that we wait until we have everybody here on Monday morning and draw. All right? All right? Yep, I think you do too, C. Dames. And I'm sorry I didn't see you when you said farewell there. I hope you're still here and heard me say thank you for being here. Nicole Barbie, all good, thank you. Just part of the market, right? Pay to play. Don't lose till you sell anyways. Does anyone know when the reverse split is for PRFX? I have no idea, and I haven't even ever looked at that stock, to be honest with you. But look at that. Look at this thing right here, folks. Look at this WHLR, folks. I tell you, it looks exciting here, folks. And I've just been filling orders here all along down here low. And I just put in a 944 that just filled. And I got a 933 waiting on them to see if they want to come on down to 933 and a 928 as well. But I just filled in a 944, so that was sweet. And we'll see if it continues to climb. It looks like it's about to this afternoon, folks. Congratulations if you just took advantage of some after hours manipulation. They drove it down 10%, and already we're up 3% on those buys, so that's good. And congratulations if you bought those with me. And there's a 944 again. I want to thank you. 933 is waiting on them now. I'm waiting to see a 933 right now. But instead, it goes to 9. There it is. Yay! And how about a 928? You want to take that off my plate too? Got a 928 there. Well, they sure came and got that 933, didn't they? I had there. Bam! They said, yeah, we'll take that from Catfish. Took my money, folks. They took me to the cleaners right there. Or did I bait them to come down to me? Which was it? And look at the number that it's down there. 888 at 934. 888, folks. It's a great place to buy. A great place to buy. You don't believe me? Looks like they're doing it. Looks to me like they're buying it there. Facing delisting. Reverse split to avoid delisting. It's planning to reverse split its stock. Nothing says anything here. This was on June 25th. Let's go up here and change the tools to the most recent news. Any time to past week. 9 hours ago. There it is. Delisted from NASDAQ. Of course, they're going to reverse a reverse split after that. Why would you want to have anything to do with this, even touch this stock? I don't know, but oh my God. PRST announces reverse split upcoming. Well, they must have done that announcement more than the freaking in the past week, so we'll just go to the past month, I guess. God dog it. There it is. Delayed statistics. PRST stock quote announcing the intended stock split on March 18th, 2024. Intrusion Incorporated. Is that who this is? PRST? Is that Intrusion Incorporated? They're dumb enough to name themselves something that they're not. Presto is Presto Automation, so that is not it. That is not it. I don't know, man. Can't find anything. I'm sorry. I'll keep looking. Thank you. Yep. That is nothing. Nothing in the last announced. Nothing in the last month. I don't know. I tried to find it, man. I don't know. Sorry, man. All right. What's Wheeler doing here? Was I stupid to buy it at 9:33 just a little bit ago? At 9:44? I don't think so. Were these stupid buys right here at 9:42 and 9:50 and 9:52 and 9:66 and 9:83 and 9:78 and 9:88? And look at it, 9:90. Whoa, yeah. Here she goes again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here she goes again. Oh, we, Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. Look at her go. Look at all those buys I made, folks. I told you down here I was just buying 5 at a time, but through here I put some major money in on these, man. I knew it, man. I had a feeling. Oh, what a feeling when I'm buying on the ceiling. Oh, what a feeling when I'm buying on the ceiling. Oh, yeah, what a feeling. Yep. Folks, when I started coming in down here with these 50 shares here at a time, I'm buying 500, 1,000, 500, 2,000, 500, 3,000, 500. Yep. It's big, big buys right there. I decided that they were done trouncing it down at that number tonight, and I was right. PRFX, okay. Pain Reform Ltd. Aha. A nice run up today and a big run down in after hours. That kind of rundown can be something you can easily take advantage of sometime, like I just did on this one I just saw on this one. Okay, it's the same type of thing that could happen right after the closing, that you decide, hey man, they're manipulating this thing. It's down 9-10%. There's no reason for it to be. I'm getting in. So that's what you just saw me do. I just saw that manipulation. It was probably on pretty low volume. And I said, dadgummit, I'm going to buy the crap out of this right now. Well, they've got it down. And I told you why. I told you why. I told you exactly why I was buying it. And some of you go, okay, I got it. Now, hopefully it makes sense to you why I was buying it. And now you can see where it is after I just got through picking up all these orders down here again after I just bought it. And I've already made a ton of money on this thing in the first place today already. So I'm sitting again now on 375 total shares of WHLR in my pocket right now again. And I'm going to try to sell them here and make a determination how high this thing might go. Now, already today, during the day, we saw the day's range hit 1245. I'm not going to get greedy like that. I've already made some very good profit on this stock, and so there's just no reason to be greedy. No reason to be greedy here. All I need to do after I just got buying those things down there is I'm going to be putting in my sell orders in now above where I got in, $1 each. So I'm going to put a sell order in at 928. I'm going to put one in. I'm going to put one in at 1028, 1035, 1042, 1052, 1066, and I'm going to follow the way I got in. I'm going to follow it up. All right. So that's what I'm going to put my sell orders in. So right now I'm going to change this, and these are the sells over here. This is the way this is going to work. All right. So I've got my buys I just made, and these are my sells right over here. And I'm going to put them in now, right now, at 1028. 1028. I'm going to put one in at 1035. I'm going to put one in at 1042. Make sense to you? Put one in at 1052. Same way I went in, folks. Right now I'm going to be doing these orders at these orders here. I'm going to be doing at 20 at a time. The next one's going to be after 1052. It's going to be 1055. Then I'm going to sell a bunch at 1066. And I'll sell 100 there. And first I want to sell at 1064. 50 shares at 1064. So that's where I'm putting my sell orders in now, right now. I'm going to do them now. 1028. Well, I'm going to start higher. 1028, 1035, 1042, 1052, 1055, 1064, 1066. And I'm going to put them in now. Ugh. All right, here we go. Good till canceled all these. WHLR 1028. Welcome to the plate. There we go. GTC, folks, 1028. Good till canceled. After hours, 1028. And submit. Next number, 1035. And we're in at 1035. Now we're going to put in a sell order at 1052. 1052. Good till canceled. And we're going to submit that order to at 1052. And then I'm going to put in 1055. Good till canceled. And I'm about to fill at 1028 here in a minute. Looks like. I hope. But folks, you just saw how many shares I bought at 935, 940, 952, 966. Nice buys right there. And now they're going to try and go only up to 1016, really? That's pretty freaking weak on another leg up there. I don't think it's going to stop there, folks. I think there's some MMs working hard here after hours. I sense there's a lot of hard working MMs here after hours. I think for sure this is going to go up to those numbers I got in for sale. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But anyway, how much money have we already made on this dang thing that we can take a little risk on it, right? We've made some dang much money on it that we can definitely take a little bit of a risk on it now here. We're basically playing on house money. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that input there that you just supplied for us on the channel on PRFX. I appreciate that very much. And I know you guys have got a lot of things you've been talking about, and I appreciate that you guys have been kind of keeping things amongst yourself here in the chat while I just kind of rattled on all day long and showed you when to buy and sell stuff all day. So I apologize that today was such a busy day of movement that we had to just keep putting buy and sell orders all day and making a bunch of money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sea Dames, well, all right, let's get this tablet out of here. Okay. Well, it seems as though those buys were good to make there on WHLR and after hours. Down there when we got it down there at $9, and the lowest I got was $9.28, $9.25. So that's $1 less than where it was when it closed. Yeah, baby. And congratulations to you late hour folks. If you were buying with me at 928, 925, 942, 935, 952, 966, 978. All right. Congratulations. You were smart. It looks like. Made some good decisions on those. Looks like we did good. I wonder where it's going to be at on Monday, man. This thing could just go completely bonkers if folks, it was just down 10% in the after hours, and now it's already recovered 6%, and now it's recovered 7%. All right, and man, this thing is. We got it there at the low in after hours. That looks to me like for sure. And I want to congratulate you. This thing's going to go back up over 10. It looks to me like it's going back up over 10. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And we're going to be watching the heck out of this come Monday morning. I can tell you that. We're going to have all eyes on this. And I want to tell you something right now, everybody. I'm going to sell every share of this thing. Before 8 o'clock, no matter where the price is, I'm going to sell every share of it. I'm not going to be owning any WHLR on Monday morning. I'll have the money that I made today sitting on the sidelines waiting to come in with, which was a lot. But I'm not going to hold this stock over the weekend and wait till Monday morning to see what happens with it. I've seen too many times that it opens up at 70% down after a run up like this, folks. So I don't risk it. It's too much downside potential versus the upside risk here. And I've already made money 3 times buying and selling this. And I'm going to make one last profit on this afternoon. And then I'm going to get out. And then Monday, I might be able to buy it down 30 or 40%. All right, so when it goes back over 10, And it goes up to my numbers here. I've got sell orders, like I said, at 1028, 1035, 1042, 1052, 1055. But if those sell orders don't sell tonight, I'll sell here before 8 o'clock, wherever it is. I'm going to get out. I'm not going to hold these shares, and I don't want you to either, everybody, okay? All right. Just give me a second here, folks. Limit sign. Somebody asked me about this the other day. I didn't buy any of it. Here it goes. They let go of it today. See how they tried to manipulate it and close it at 366, folks? See that? Look at it at 382. Good for you now. Dallas McGraw, live? Yes, this is live. I'm on live right now. I've been telling everybody here today, you better get ready for SoFi to make 50-cent swings a day. And it's going to trade right on the numbers where the options calls are. It's not trading in between those numbers anymore. It's trading right on the numbers, and it closes and opens, and it closes each day. So mysteriously now, it's closing every day right on an options call number. And some of you might not know what I mean by that, but if I click on the historical data over here, you can see what I mean. I want you to take a look at where SoFi was recently closing back here as around these dates here. And I want you to see the difference in the closing prices, because I think you'll find it very interesting what's been happening. So back here a few weeks ago, you used to see closing prices in the middle between $6.50 and $7, and you often saw them in numbers like 777, but you used to see 719 would be a number, but these numbers are starting to go away, and there's no numbers in between the option numbers. And what I mean by that, you see that options expire at 7:50, and there's the closing that day, 7:50. And then the next options are expiring at $8, and there they close it 3 cents away from $8. And the next day, options at $8, they close it exactly at the 8. Here, the next day, it's at 7:50, so they ran it down to exactly almost 7:50. And then the next day, it's almost the same thing, exactly at 7:50. Do you see the similarity here from 803 to 799? Right around $8, but it was a 4-cent drop. And then do you see right here, you see this right here, a 5-cent drop, but still closing right at 7:50. And then today, right to the number, 7 again, 701. So folks, what you're seeing here is you used to see high and low differences of 17 cents, and you used to see 18 cents, and then here you saw 13-cent difference, and then here you saw a 9-cent difference. All right, very small little, very small little 12-cent difference there, and then here you saw it started to increase, and there is a 48-cent difference. And then I want you to see that these numbers start closing mysteriously, and it's interesting. Look at these numbers. Closed at 664, closed 664, closed 664, closed 661, closed. Look at these numbers now. They start jumping. You're going to see not just 7 cents, and you're not going to see here 21-cent difference between these closings, folks. You're going to see them now starting to spike up, and they're not going to be in between like this anymore. They're right at 750, right at $8, right at $8, right at 750, right at 750, right in the middle between the two, and then today again right dead on at a number of $7. So you got 7 to 750, 750 to $8, $8 to 750. You got it. $750 down and all in between, right there between the 7 and the 750. But now you're just starting to see radical 50-cent swings every day. 50 cents, folks. I'm making sure you're aware of that we can make more and more. And I told you this kind of volatility was coming our way. I told you start expecting much bigger gaps between the highs and the lows each day. And you're seeing it now. 50 cents at a time is starting to occur, folks, pretty often. All right? It's starting to get more volatile, folks. The volatility is picking up big time, and that's to our advantage. The bigger the swings each day, the more we can make on our ins and outs, folks. It's as simple as that. All right. I need not go on any longer. I've spoken enough of today. I refreshed the screen right now. I said, as I told you guys earlier, we will be doing a drawing on Monday. I decided to hold off until then to do the drawing. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've been on this channel, dedicated to the channel, and have been here through thick and thin, through up and down, and still have faith and still keep believing in what I'm telling you about this stock and where it's going in the very, very near future. And I still predict, and I still certainly feel as though I am correct in the way I'm leaning here on this. Yep, I'm stuck at 775 right now. Hopefully they will let LIPO go. Ben, I'm stuck at 775. Yep. Hey man, just chill. You're good. All is fine. Nothing's wrong with SoFi. The whole market itself is adjusted today and all week long. This is a bad week for the market. You know what? This was indeed a bad week for the market, everybody. But it was a good month for SoFi. And you can see it right there. It was a bad week for the market, but it was a very good month for SoFi. It's green, folks. It's hard to keep that in mind when you keep seeing these daily drop downs. But on the monthly chart, we are up. All right? And feel good about that, okay? On the monthly chart, we have risen from there. That's where we were, right there. That's where we were, folks. You keep that in mind, okay? When you start getting fidgety and you start wanting to do something and you want to start to make a move. Because those kind of pullbacks are going to come when they see it's about ready to break into absolutely new uncharted territories and gap up a whole dollar on them from 8 to 9. And that's still coming. That's still coming, folks. This is still coming in our future. This gap up is coming in our future, folks, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I still think the gap is a huge gap between where we are now and $8 and from 8 to 9. I know there's gaps there. And so you guys be prepared for it. You guys get ready. It's coming. These days are coming, folks. And you better take a look right now at the chart. And does that 200-day look scary to you? No, it's scaring the shorts. Makes me feel good to look at that, and I don't want to see that chart. I want to show the doggone people the year I chose. Thank you. I picked the 1 year chart. I picked the 1 year chart, and I'm going to do the 2 year now. And folks, does that scare you? Does that scare you to see the price drop down to that trend line once, come back up and sharply ascend on 3 red candlesticks just barely below it, and then see 3 days in a row of it running up over the 45 and 50, and see just now that 10-day moving average that they tried to drive down, but look at it rise. Folks, this thing is following right along where it should be right now. And I see right there, ladies and gentlemen, on that chart, I see a short-eating porpoise. I see right now the 45-day was driven down today below the 50-day, and it's crossing back up over it right now as we speak. And I see the 10-day, what they did to it here, a double bottom, a pair of ties, a sharp tie, a dull tie, and then off she goes. That's my call for it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's what that chart looks like to me. Thanks for everything, Goat. You got it, Rusty. Forgot to like earlier, so I popped back in. Thank you, Payson. And I have you listed. I just am curious, and then you might not want to brag about how much you've donated here recently, but I have you down for some donations recently I saw that you made, and I'll make sure your name is in the tank. We have not done a drawing today because we were so stuck in the middle of trading. I mean, it's just been insane what we've been doing all day long. We have never stopped buying and selling. It has just been crazy, folks. We bought this today when it was at its low. We bought this when it was at its low a couple days ago at $4.67 and $4.69. We have not bought this stock at all. This is on our Monday's list to be beaten down. We bought this stock when it was at its low. We sold it at its high right there. We bought it again at its low right there. We sold it at its high right there. We bought it again at its low right there. We sold it at its high right there. And then I've been buying it back in the after hours here at these prices now in the after hours. I've been buying it back in the after hours. I have been buying in and out of this stock all day long, and I've made a great amount of profit off of it. And you guys, Rusty, I hope you were getting in and out of this WHLR today too with us. Were you getting in and out with that thing with me today, Rusty? Please tell me you were. I hope that you were able to be here with us today and trade on this stock today and day traded. And I was calling out the numbers, just calling out where we should be getting back in, where we should get out, back in, get out, get back in. I mean, I just called them all day on this thing, man. Every single one of them. I was telling you where to get out at the highs, and we were hitting those highs, and then it would drop, and then we'd get back in the lows right there at the spot where it hit the lows, and then it would go back up. And it's just been insane, folks. And you can see right here, to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, even in the after hours, I've just been buying in the after hours at 9:33, 9:25, 9:42, 9:35, 9:52, 9:66. I've been buying in the after hours at those prices already, and it already went back up over 10 to 10.16, and I could have sold there. But in fact, and I'm going to sell all these tonight. I'm going to sell every one of these tonight. No matter where this thing ends up today, I'm going to sell them all. I don't care. I'm not holding these shares through tomorrow. But Rusty, I hope that you got to get in on this stock today and make some money with us day trading it. I know others sure did. I know others sure did. Somebody mentioned this one earlier. PRFX. Looking at now here in the after hours, it is down pretty heavy. And this is going to be one to watch. PRFX is going to be one to be watching. Now, FFIE, I want you guys to see, this was 9.6 buys on FFIE today. And I told you at 10:34 this morning, start buying it. and we bought it at 452, 450, 450, 451, 453. We bought it also at 467, 100 shares. We bought it at 471. We bought some up here at 484. Okay. And we got some at 472, 481. It closed at 480. But we did get some nice shares in here, down here when it was in the 451 and 453 and 450, 471, 467 was the good one to get us the dollar cost average down. Buying that at 467 was the best two that we got. 2 orders there, 200 shares there. And so congratulations, everyone, on that one. I think you did good on that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. They're beating it down in after hours, or trying to beat it down in after hours. But that's where I bought that today. INBS, Charisma, thank you. Wow. What's the friggin' news? Oh man, but 188, I would hate to buy there. I just don't like buying at that number. That's a sell number for me. Intelligent Biosolutions announces progress towards completion of clinical study plan required for FDA 510 submission. What a joke. Are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me on that? See ya on Monday. See ya on Monday. 99 buy. And I got to get out a sheet and start another. This is definitely a 99 buy. And or a short position right now if you're shorting stocks. 99 buy. INBS. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to pick up a buy order right now. I'm going to put in a buy order on it at 166. Good till canceled. And I can actually put 9.8 and then I can put 9.9. So you'll know I put it on 9, oh, I mean, I'm sorry, on 9.6. 9.6. Friday. After hours. So I'm putting in an order to buy this at 166 for 200 shares. Or let's just do 100 shares. Good till canceled. And also 167. 100 shares there. And you guys saw me do that. You guys saw me do that yesterday on another stock, and I picked them up at the low. You guys saw me do that yesterday. I told you that yesterday. You guys go ahead and put in a buy order on this. Put it in good till canceled, I said. And then you saw me fill those. They were good till canceled orders that I suggested you put in. And sure enough, those things filled today. And you know which one I'm talking about, I think. I can't even remember which one it was on. All right. Well, what did we end up with on this doggone BLMZ stock? God, what a slaughtering. But I am looking for the very bottom on it in the after hours on a total market move. But it'd be better off to buy it Monday morning. They'll take it down to 149 probably. Just buy, we'll find a place to catch it on the bottom, and then it'll make the gains back up for us. Okay, look in here. WHLR has definitely settled out, down 10% down. 913 was the number that I said I would like to get some in after hours, and actually that is a very good place to pick up a stock, down 10%, manipulated down. WHLR, and I told you folks, I'm going to sell this no matter what. At the end of the day, I'm going to sell all these shares. And I've got them all for sale. 100 here at 931, 930. I'm sorry, at that's where they already sold. Those were already sold at 964, 966, 965. Those were all sold. And now we're going to buy back here again here in the after hours, which are where I have been buying. And I am going to pick it up again. The lowest I could get so far in the after hours so far has been $9.44, and now I'm going to get a 913. And I'm going in right now on WHLR. I'm in the after hours. I've already made very good money on this today, so I'm sort of playing on house money right here, trying to think, why would they go to 13 down 113 and 913? Why would they do that? Well, so I could buy it there is the way I look at it. So I'm in right here, and I'm going to see what I end up getting in after hours. $9.12, thank you. You guys give me a minute here. There's my order feeling right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, well, they got to see an 888 here, huh? Yep, look for an 898 here, but if it doesn't get to that, watch for a 10 next. $8.98. Good. I'm definitely in here. Looking for an 870s number somewhere around there. But I'm in here for sure. Lemon order, $9. I'm very, very, very small orders here, folks. I'm only doing 5 at a time. $8.96. Huh. Imagine that they wanted to get that at 888. Huh. Wow. Dang, man, this thing's getting ready to go, folks. 903. 903. Try 908 here. Try a 908 before it's gone. It's getting ready to launch, folks. It feels to me like it's getting ready to go here. Yep. Last call for 908, people. Last call for 908, if you ask me. And it's coming. Wow. 908 right now, folks. And then it's going to be gone. There you go. And now she's gone. Off she goes. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. I think it's going to go right now. Live ticking going on there at 9:13, folks. Yeah, here she goes. 908, one more time, huh? All right. I know how that is. She's going to launch, folks. She has the look and feel and smell of a launch all over it right now. It just stinks of, I'm out of here. Let me go. Let me run. And it has the stench of manipulators all over it too here, for sure. Going, no. Let's get as much as we can before we let it go to 12 and 13. Come on, one more time. See if we can get it down to 888 one more time here. But we'll see if I'm right or wrong here in a little bit. We're going to see. Rusty says, I bought enough GDC and FFIE today to sit on the board of directors. So you mean to tell me you have not been day trading with me on this WHLR today, my friend? Goodness gracious, you're kidding me, right? This has been the best day trading stock that I've seen in a long time, folks. This reminds me of what happened with 10X about a year ago, folks. That thing, we bought it at $2 and it shot up to $23 one morning. And we sold that thing and then it dropped back down to 11s. We bought it back in the 11s and sold it at 16 that afternoon. And now here I've just been buying this thing here. And today I've already bought it in the 7s and sold it at 11 and down to the 9s and sold it at 13 or something and back down. And I mean, just up and down, just swing trading the crap out of this. Wow. Well, you're wise to be buying GDC today when it was run down and the whole market was run down today. And if you bought GDC, I hope you're telling me that you bought this morning when that sucker got down to $5.24 and $5.21. I hope that's where you went in. And with FFIE, it made a nice move this afternoon at the end of the day. It made a nice move back up. It was down, and I bought it too. And I hope you were buying with me when it was down there at $4.50 a share. You see these orders right here? $4.52 a share, bam. $4.50 a share, bam. Heck yeah. You had to be buying with me then. You had to be buying with me. Yeah. Nice. FIFE right here, baby. 450, 451, 455. I also bought some higher up here, but 471, 467 for 100 shares at 467, 484, 484 and a half, 472, 481. All those were good buys. Especially with how high it's going to rocket after this 5 days of manipulating it down. 456 was the lowest I got. Okay. Look at Sofi, folks. Look at that, shorty. 641. Just remember that number, everybody. 641, folks, is where the shorts tried to pull Sofi down to so many times. $6.41, folks. A number that the shorts are now 60 cents above. And it stares them in the face like a nightmare every night. The reoccurring nightmare that used to be the shorts nightmare, used to be our nightmare, has now turned into the shorts nightmare. That's right, folks. Take a very good look, going back in history, to November 21st of last year. This is the first time that that number stuck out its ugly head as a low for Sofi. It was on a day when Sofi had opened at the same number as it did when they had their earnings call on May the 1st. 654, and they opened at 652 and they went up to 654, and then they were driven down to $4.59 in 4 days of heavy volume. So coincidentally, they opened at 654. They went up to 672 on this day, November 21st, and after running it to that number, ladies and gentlemen, they drove it down. It's the other way around. It came out of the gate. You want to look here close because it came out of the gate, and then they took it down to 641, and then it went up to 672 and closed at the high of the day. And I've already told you it's very good when SoFi closes near the high of the day, because look what happened afterwards. 690, then 703, then 734, then 735, then 783. See that? So there it closed near the high of the day. You can learn from this type of information. Some of you can. But at any rate, I'm showing you here. The reason I'm showing you this is because November the 21st, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi was at that same number. So now you can see how fast it can jump off of the 641. It didn't take long. After they got it down to that 641 number, it didn't take long for people to catch on and start buying and run it up to 783, 796. All right, and it went over $8, $8.25. I mean, the thing was taking off from 641, right? So I'm just showing you that from that day, 641, it was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trading days, and the price was at 8.25, and then 10, 11 trading days, it was at 8.45, for gosh sakes. So there it was, 641, it went to 8.45, it was up $2 in that many days. Why do I tell you that now? Because I want to show you over here, looking up here, going up, 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 not November 21st, but we're going way up here, and we're going to get now all the way up to here, and we're going to see the same freaking number raise its ugly head. But it's way up here, folks. It was a long time before they got back to that number, but they had shorted it there, and they wanted to get back to it, and they started it on June the 14th, 643. They almost got there. Then they run it down even lower, but when it started to rise to 655, they made it go down here back to 641. All right, the same as November 21st. They tried it again on June the 25th. And then after 641 failed there, and it rose up here to 666, where they stopped it 2 days in a row, they drove it back to 641 from the number 666, where they like to stop things. Each time they did it 2 days in a row at 666. And then 641 was there. They made it go right back up again to 655. It stopped that time at their favorite number, 55, and then it went back to 641. So what is up with this number 641, 641, 643, 641? What is up with that number 641 for them? 641. And then they got the day. It went down all the way to 601 on August the 5th. When the whole market collapsed and the Dow was down 3,033 points that day. This day here on August the 5th, that was the day that the whole market collapsed. And as a matter of fact, the Japanese market fell the lowest it had ever been since 1987. That's what started this whirlwind price drop that made the market fall, and SoFi reached 601. Folks, that was it. 601 was the end of the done. There's your 641 for the final time from 671's high down to 641. And by the way, they did the same thing here. It opened at 646. They took it down 5 cents. It went up to 671 for the high, and they closed it at 664. But ladies and gentlemen, this number is something that I will never stop talking about, just like I don't about $4.55 on David Chiaverini Day. This is a number that it is emboldened in the shorts in their shorted numbers. They've shorted from there. Look, they shorted it there to make it go down to this. Does that make sense? Sure, of course they did. They were short selling it all the way down to there. They shorted it here at 659, and then it went down to that. And then it got here to 671. They shorted it, and it went down to there. They shorted it from there. They've got a lot of shorter positions in those ranges, folks. And now look where it is. Today's low, 692. 50 frickin' 1 cents higher than the number that they wanted, 641. Yep. We're winning the battle, folks, and we're going to win this war. It's a battle today that we lost with the rest of the market, but we're going to win the war with SoFi, folks. Everybody's going to keep believing because of people like me and others unfortunately on YouTube that keep telling you that this stock is one day going to be at 10s, at 11s, at 12s, at 13s, again, like it has many times already. It's already done it many, many times. And I could go on and on about a rigidity. The Catfish, are you afraid SoFi will drop more in the next 2 weeks because of stuck timber? I'm not afraid about it doing that because each day what I've been doing, as you already know, is selling on the highs and buying lows each day. So I'm not in fear of it because I expect it actually. So when things like that happen, I just take advantage of selling on the high each day and buying back on the low. And we've already been doing that. We were buying this stock just a month ago at 601. 601, folks. There it is right here. Look at the historical data. It's as plain as the nose on anyone's face that we were doing this stock at 641. There's the historical, 601. And many of you that day actually filled below 601 like me. I filled that day below 601 in the pre-market. I didn't get up early enough to get it like some did when it was down all the way to 570 in the pre-market. But I bought it at $5.99 in the pre-market that day, and I took a picture of it that day at $5.99 in the pre-market when I filled. So, yeah, I didn't get 601. I missed that opportunity. I didn't get 570 like someone did, but I got $5.99, and that's probably the last time it'll ever be at that price that day, August the 5th, when the whole market was down and the Dow had lost 1,033 points that day on August the 5th. When SoFi reached the lowest it's ever been in several months, 601, from that number right there, folks, it's not going to return to that number again. I don't see that happening. And I don't see 641 in the forecast for them again either. Today, 692 with the Dow down freaking 410 points. And then coming over here to the summary page on SoFi and realizing how much money they're about to be making and how much they're going to raise the bar. Folks, this next time on our earnings report, we may see a beat by just a little bit this time. But the next earnings report following, and by the way, this will be our fourth profitable earnings report coming up. We're going to show profitability, and I know we will because SoFi management already raised their estimates and their forecasts for the future. They raised it. And so we're going to achieve over this, and we're going to be green up above this, but it's going to be the very next quarter where all the money from the student loans that begin on September 30th, then they're going to take effect. That revenue is going to make SoFi's numbers. Look what they did without revenue from student loans. What do you think is going to happen now that all these student loans on September 30th have to start getting paid back, everyone? Look what they did without that money coming in each year. What do you think that's now that the student loans are going to start being paid? What do you think's going to happen? Come on, man. You don't have to be a genius to figure this out. Man, student loans are going to be paid back, and those students are going to have to go get jobs. They're going to be working. They're going to be filling up all this work. You don't have to worry about the jobs thing that was out today that supposedly made everything fall, that started it. Jobs data scaring everybody, what they said first thing this morning. There's not going to be any problem with jobs. Everybody's going to go get a job. They got to get a job. They got to pay off their student loans, folks. So they're going to get jobs. I guarantee you. They'll be getting jobs. They'll be getting gobs of jobs. And all that money will be coming in SoFi's doors because people are going to be refinancing their loans, so their student loans. And SoFi's already advertising. Someone was telling me yesterday they were seeing advertisements on ESPN about the student loans coming up that are due, and that SoFi's the place to be to come in because they're going to make it easy for you for student loans to get reestablish your loans and do different rates. And by the way, it's coincidentally September 30th is about the time frame that we're going to see the Fed drop the interest rates. So you've got the wave of all the money that's going to start coming back in from SoFi's student loans, coupled with interest rates dropping, and those two catalysts combined, folks, are going to be unbelievable. Wait until the next quarter. Folks, you're talking 4 months away. 4 months away from now, basically 5 months. If you can just wait out 5 more months, ladies and gentlemen, everything is going to come to fruition. And because on that next quarter, all that revenue from the student loans is going to be piling in and piling in and piling in. And they're going to be using that money. And who knows what they'll do with all that revenue that they're going to be having. If they were doing this before, folks, with no student loans coming in, what do you think? How much is this going to accelerate their growth now that September 30th, their student loans start to come in more, and people start coming in to refinance their loans on their school loans and get lower rates? I'm telling you, folks, this thing is indeed the perfect storm. The farmer, have a great weekend. Got to get to plowing. Thank God for a cold front. It's only 95. LOL. All right, the farmer. Hey, man, thanks for being here and hanging with us. Dang, almost $33 on Poltar. Yeah, PLTR. I know it. I know. I told everybody it was going over 30. And I said after it passes that, it'll probably go all the way to $40. And that's what I said to everyone. Didn't I? I've been telling everybody that a long time about PLTR. I've been telling them. I've been telling them, and I've been telling them, and I've been telling them, and I've been telling them again. Over and over and over. Look at PLTR, folks. I kept telling them, buy it. I've been telling them to buy this stock for a very, very, very long time. And you know that from the beginning, from a year ago. Look at that thing, 33 bucks. All right. Cha-ching. Well, that sure makes my day a lot better. If you look here on my Catfish longs chart right here, if you take a look, you will definitely see this stock, PLTR, down here. And I'm holding a very nice number of shares of PLTR right now. And holy freaking smokes, everybody. That is a beautiful day right there. Man. Jeepers creepers. Look at that stinking thing. 33. Wow. There it shows it right there up today, 33 on my chart. Yep. It's still loading all the other data on it right now. It'll load it all in there eventually. Takes a while for all this data because there's a lot of positions there. But holy smokes, everybody. And SoFi is going to be moving 50 cents a day. And I will make a prediction now. On Monday, SoFi is going to close at 701 or 699 to 702, or it's going to close at 748 to 751 on Monday. It can even close at $8 or like around 798 to 801 or 802. That's what it's going to do on money. It won't be anywhere in between, anything like that. It's going to be right on the numbers again, like it has been recently. Getting very, very close to, the exact numbers at the 50s, the dollar, the 50, the dollar. I've been showing you that, guys. You guys know it. So get ready for big swings, 50 cents a day. And we can make a lot of money doing it, folks. 50 cents a day. Yeah, you're right about that for sure, but don't even mention that as a possibility. I hate even throwing that out into the universe. Let's just retract that statement, and I'm going to move it off. I'll let you move it off. Please take that out. Take that back. Don't even put that out there, please. Let's retract that statement, please. Do me a favor, Rudd. Come on, man, Rudd. Rudd, that was rude. Or rude, that was Rudd. I want to take a look at a stock today. Someone mentioned to me INBS. INBS. Give me a second here, folks. Green in the after hours, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be green from now to the end. Every day I'm going to get to put down here from now on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, SoFi, high or low. Every day. How high will it go? SoFi, high or low. Every day. How high will it go? It begins now. It started right here. This is the beginning of it. This is where it all begins. Where do I begin to tell the story of SoFi during the past? I've never seen a stock could rise and drop so fast. But now it seems as though that all will be in our past. Dang, Dell got added to the S&P 500 with PLTR also up 8% after hours. Listen, folks, this is one of the things that I've been telling everybody that would happen with PLTR, and I told you quite some time ago that PLTR having that many profitable earnings calls in a row was going to be added to the NASDAQ, and you were all going to get to see what's going to happen to SoFi because it's going to do the same thing one day. So look at the rise right now from PLTR, and I've seen stocks go up, believe it or not now, not with PLTR most likely because of the amount of shares they have out and so forth, but I have seen stocks go up 70% before, when they were moved from one market to the other. And apparently PLTR just got moved over into the S&P 500. The announcement's just been made. I'm going to go to the summary page right now. PLTR Dell will join the S&P 500 4 minutes ago. Wow, man. One thing about being on this channel, man, we've got people that stay and have their finger and we can keep our finger on the pulse of the market, folks. And we can take advantage of moves like this. Man, I'm telling you, this thing could go up freaking 30%. That news just broke, folks. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some of this right now. That is just very, 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 very quickly breaking news. And I can't help it, man. I'm going to buy this right now. I got to get some of this right here on that news. Nine six by AHPLTR. And I'm going in right now. I'm only going to buy 10 shares of this, folks, at a time. It's a little on the steep side. PLTR. Never really a good idea to buy right at a number like 32.50 here. So I'm going to come in actually with a limit order, and I'm going to try what I just saw there, 32.47. $32.47. And I'm going in now on PLTR, 10 shares. And write it down on paper, folks. Oh man, I bought this stock when it was $11 and $12 and $13 a year and a half ago. And I'm in at 32.45. 10 shares by AH. Time now, 5:45 p.m. Folks, that's very quick news. That's just 4 minutes ago, just breaking. That could wash across the market and really push this thing much, much higher than where it is, in my opinion. And I could be wrong. I've seen them move higher on news like that. Very good to catch that when you did, Rudiggity. I'm going to take a risk on it. And I'll go ahead and go again on this for 10 more. And let's try right now, 32.49. 32.49. 10 shares at 32.49. See, here's my thinking. See, every once in a while, someone's going to hear about this, and then there's going to be somebody big, and they're going to want to get in, and they want to get a lot, and they want to get in lower, and so they'll drop and sell a whole bunch, and then they'll get the pickup. So I'm looking right here at 32.49, and this thing is really starting to make a move already, folks. And like I said, you might be best off to put in 32.60 right now, which I'm going to do. Yep. This could move a lot higher on that move to the S&P 500, folks. I want you to understand, everyone in the S&P 500 has to buy shares of this stock now as it comes in. And I just got a 32.60 order placed there, and I don't think it filled. 32.60 is where I put my limit in just then. Surely they can get it back at least 1 penny. There you go. She's gone, folks. Alexa, call Cheryl Self.
Calling Cheryl Self's mobile.
Hello?
How's it going, honey?
Good. I had my first customer.
Yay!
It was hot, and she bought a package, so
Yay!
yeah.
All right.
Well, I tried calling Nick, but he didn't answer, so I didn't know if he left or if he's still there. Or...
Well, I don't know. I haven't looked out there over there next door to see. Hold on.
You don't have to, honey. No big deal. I'm on my way home.
All right, good. You'll be home here then in just about 25 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna stop at Sage, and then I'll be home.
All right, okay. All right,
But
yay.
she loved it. She said, "Oh my God, Carol, this is so cute." She actually pictured it to be smaller. She goes, "This is bigger than I thought it was gonna be."
Well, good. That's good. Actually, it's actually in actuality, rather than the treatment, it is bigger than the room you were using to do it in. It is bigger. It's bigger.
Well, yeah, and I've got more receptacles on all the walls instead of just one.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Yay.
Hey.
All right.
To let you know, it went really well, and I was super excited, and she was very encouraging and gave me, decorating ideas, and it was pretty cool.
Well, let me tell you what. I will, if I have to, I'll drill a hole in that flooring, and then I'll pump in some. Good. What will make that? I can pump it in there and inject it in, and then I can raise that low area, and then I can just let that dry. And once it does, then I can just take a little bit of gray putty and just fill that little spot. You'll never ever see that it was even there.
Well, you know what though? Today it didn't even bother me. I didn't even notice it.
Good. All right.
So
Good.
we'll just see if it ends up bothering me or not.
Okay. Well, super. All right. Oh, good. I'm glad your customer was happy with it.
Yeah, she's just really happy and excited for me. So I'll see you in a little bit. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, bye.
Don't forget, you can't go off Round Lake Road.
Oh, I know. I'm going Woodbury. I'm on the highway on 69 to Woodbury Road.
All right. Okay. All right. Love you, beautiful.
Right. Love you. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, I think SMCI might get dropped if they don't turn things around the next few quarters. Oh. Hey, folks, this thing is going to go, folks. And so that's why I just got through buying it there, and I'm picking up more. My last order was at $32.60. Whoa, there she goes, folks. Put in 30. We're going to go here in $32.70 for sure. We'll get a $32.66 right now. Come on, $32.66. Come on, you can get there. $32.66, no problem. I'm sure of it. I'm absolutely positive you guys can do that. $32.66. And I'm just going to put in $32.69. Yeah, that's funny. I was just going to say that. I'm just going to put in $32.69. I don't know. They'll get the 66, but I'm going to limit order $32.69 right now. And I'm going in on this stock right here, PLTR. And I'm in. And I'm hoping I'll fill here, right here. And I do. $32.67. But I am now filled. Let's go see what we just picked it up. And I filled at my number, $32.69. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, the reason that I'm buying this now is because that story literally just broke about that. And it was 4 minutes old, I saw when I checked it. And I said, well, it's time to put in a buy order right now at $32.66 for one. Let's do that. And I just saw that. So let's try that. Let's see if we can get a $32.67. $32.67. I just saw that. $32.67. It's just 2 cents below, folks. They'll probably do it. We're going to start to see this thing possibly really, really, really move. And tomorrow, who knows what it'll do. So I'm just going to pick up these, and then tomorrow morning, I'll scalp it. 32.67. And I'm in right now, 32.67. All institutions, all 500 that are in the S&P 500 have to buy shares of this PLTR stock, is the way I understand it. That's the way I understand it. All 500 companies in the S&P 500 need now to buy shares of this stock and Dell. So you may want to pick up some of both of them, as a matter of fact, because that's what's about to happen. DELL. And man, I used to own this stock freaking 25 years ago. It was AMD and Dell that I was into. Gosh dang, that thing has gone crazy up since then. Jeez. I still hold AMD, but man, look where Dell is. Jeez, look at the 5-year chart on that thing. Went from 20 bucks to 100, folks. Jeepers creepers. At one time hit a high of $139. Wow. I did not even know that, people. I used to own this stock. You wouldn't even believe it if I told you the price I used to own this stock for. I'm serious. You would not believe it. You just wouldn't. I don't believe what I'm looking at even here. And I go, golly, why didn't I hold that like I did AMD? Cheapers, creepers. I should have held on to that. But look at how much it's up. 6.47%, 6.49. One of these days, Sofi is going to move over into the S&P 500, folks. Just right along in step after its probably fourth or fifth profitable earnings call. I've already predicted that to happen one day, that Sofi will be moved over into the S&P 500. Anthony Noto's the guy that can get it there, folks. Anthony Noto's the guy that can get us there. All right. Many of you have been looking at Sofi with me for a long time and have been very, very hardened by what we've gone through over the last year. But you should not be disheartened as much as the shorts are right now, because I'm showing you the 1 month chart, and folks, this is good. It may not seem it, and you might be thinking, oh my God, it's 5 days. Well, they usually attack this stock for 6 days. They're on the same pattern as they used to be way back when. Let me show you guys something here. Are you ready for this? Some of you that are newer have never seen me show you this before, but I'm going to show you now. Going way, way back now, as far as I can. I want you to see something here. Going as far back as I can now on this chart. And I want you to see something. Watch this right here. Look at the low right here on this day. 822. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It was at 918, the high. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's driven all the way down to 744. And then even 737 2 days later. But look here, hold on. From 737, the low that they got it from there, watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 4 days at 830. And then 816. But then watch what they do to this price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 days later, it's at 730 off the 830 high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 730. And then look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days later, it's at 873. This is major manipulation, folks. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The day that it drops all the way down to 769, and then they drop the crap out of it. But I want you to be aware of something. From 697, how many days was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days, it's at 788, folks. And then that day, they drove it all the way down to 668 afterwards, and it closed at 694. But look at these volatile days, folks, that I'm showing to you. All right? You can clearly see them here. Very, very obvious. Then they get this thing all the way down here to 666 almost. It's at 668 for the low. And look how many days it is from 668. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's up to 760, $1 higher. In just 4 days, it was at 848. So they were on a 4-day pattern here for a while. 4 days up and down. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 657. And then it went from 657, 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 750. And then it went here from 4 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, down to 641. 4 days later, are you seeing this? And then after 4 days, 641, 1, 2, 3, 4 days later, 773. After that, they run it down, boom, boom, 710. Then 4 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 845. 845. How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 782 is the low. How many days after that? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 957, and then 977, all the way to 1016. Then how many days to the drop? 1, 2, 3 days to 974. Then up again to 1049. And then, folks, you can start seeing some incredible patterns here of 6 days at a time. It's pretty amazing to watch. You can see over here 721, and watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 945 from 721. Look here, 1 from 945, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's down to 753 on the 6th day. Look at that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's at 850. You got it? Then the next day they drive it down to 778. Freaking 850 to 778. Yep, 850 to 778. 780 would have been 72 cent drop. Did it with 62 million shares. Used 62 million shares to make it fall to 778. Then how many days was it after that till it hit the high? Was it 6 days again? Let's go see. From 778, how many days was it? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 835. Then they drop it down all the way to 814, 811. And from there, how many days was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6. It's at 6 days. It's at 913. Are you getting the picture? Then how many days was it after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the way down to 738, folks. 738. How many days was 6 days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. 757, folks. 757. How many days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6. 712. And then even the next day, 697. And then how many days after that to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. And 6 if it was 780. Then how many days to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 707. What do you know? And then 705 right there. Then how many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. Oh my gosh. Now how many days to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the low. That time it was actually 3. And even 2 days. 2 days to take them to the low. And then how many days off this low? 661. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 days, 719. How many days off that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 720 for the low. And on the fourth day it was 7. Then what did it go to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 729. Then the next days. You get the picture? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's at 687. And the next day on the sixth day, 680, 668. That's the sixth day right there. The sixth day again, folks. Do you like what I'm showing here? 1, 2 off of 763. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 677. And then how many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at $7. And then how many days down from that? 1, 2 days down to the low. They've done that many times. 2 days off of these highs, just 2 days to the low. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 743, folks. Do you see what I'm getting here at? Are you starting to see these 6-day patterns? And then from 645 that day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 days to 636. And then off that, how many days to the high from 636? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 653, and then they knock it down to 615. From 653. I hope you like that I'm showing you this, guys. Maybe you never saw this before, but I thought I'd show it to you now. Pretty interesting, right? And then you see them drive the SoFi price down off of this 655. How many days? 1, 2, 3 days later, it's at 615. Then how many days later at the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is, 6 days. The next day it hit 7, 806. That was it. How many days to the low now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 5 days, it was at $7. How many days to the high after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was at 4. It was only 1, 2, 3 days to 795. But look how many days then. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 601. And then how many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the high. Then how many days to the low? 1, 2, just 1 day to the low after that one. Then how many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the high again. 6 days to the high. Look at that. And then how many days to the low? From 751. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 740. Are you with me so far? How many days to the high? Just 1 day to the high there. It went even higher. But then how many days to the low? How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low, 692. All right? Do you get it? Wasn't that interesting? But you use that one time and it will go the opposite, LOL. Wow, down. Yep, $25 or so, LOL, 20 years ago. Yep. Mark Murphy knows where it was, Dell. You're right. I remember seeing Dell in Round Rock, Texas. Yep. My day was crap, LOL, before news. Yep. I think SMCI might get dropped if they don't turn things around the next few quarters. Thanks for letting me know that. But I'm telling you, folks, isn't that interesting what I just showed you guys? Man, every 5 days or 4 days to a high, to a low, to a high, to a low, to a high, to a low. These are the kind of patterns I like to show people on this channel. Hopefully you learn from that. All right, hopefully you learn from that right there. And what a coincidence, and it happens to be that exact many days down now to the low today. All right? It's a little bit ironic that I point out these things, but also I think for you might hopefully be a little bit of a blessing and give you a little bit of confidence that, oh, okay, well, this has happened regularly. 5 days up, 5 days down, 6 days up, 6 days down, 5 days, 6 days, 4 days, 5, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6. You're seeing it now, sixth day. It's at the low, right there. There it is. You saw it. All right. He says, Benjamin Paul says, Demio says, but if you use that one time, it will go the opposite, LOL. All right, I hear what you're saying, but folks, it's what I just showed you, I hope was a little bit of an eye-opener. That's pretty interesting, I think. All right, so let me get on out of here, folks. I've been here long enough today. My wife is going to be pulling in here in a little bit, and I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Let's go look at the stocks that I suggested you might want to pick some up of. This is one that people told me, hey, are you still holding? And I said, yeah. So I'm going to take a loss on this stock unless we see some sort of a miracle turnaround in the after hours, because I'm not going to hold on to this thing either. I'm going to take a loss on this. I'm telling you right now, BLMZ, I'm going to be out. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care, really don't care. Because you know what? It doesn't matter to me. I've made enough money already all week on all these other stocks that have run up, like GDC that we made 100% profit on. So I don't really give a dang about being down a little bit on that one. But I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to be selling my East. I bought this today, East. I bought it at the very beginning of the day, right down here. You can see the price was at 113. 113. What a great place to buy a stock. Right there. It hit 112, but I've said 113. Buy this stock, everybody, this morning. Called it out early this morning. That's why it's still sitting there, and it went to 142. And right now in after hours, I have no idea what it is at, but I can tell you one thing: it's going to be sold this afternoon, no matter what it does. It will be sold this afternoon, no matter what it's doing, of course. But still, my buys are very good on that stock. I did good, and I'm going to make money. It doesn't matter. I bought them very nice and low today. And I'm going to make a little profit. And I'm going to sell them. I don't care what the price is. 130.13. I mean, come on, people. And it's funny, I bought them at 113, and now it's at 130.13. Nice. Take that, shorty. Meanwhile, I come over here and I see FFIE at 450.59. All right. In case you're not aware of it, today I was buying FFIE at 452, 450, 450, 451, 453, FFIE. And I bought some even up here at 481, 482, a little bit. But when they ran it down, 467, I bought 100. And now I'm going to be, as I said, even this evening would have been a good time to be buying some more of it because they're trying to get it a little bit low here now. But I'm probably going to hold on to those, believe it or not. I'm just going to hold those. I have a weird feeling that thing's going to take off on Monday. And I'm just going to hold them. The other ones I'm going to sell, though. All the ones I bought today, every one of these stocks that I bought in today, I'm going to sell them, except for LUNR. How did that end up today? LUNR. What did we end up with that? Lunar. What did that end up doing today? It went weird today. I once again having a lot of trouble getting pages to load up, but there it is, 504. Okay. Well, you can see where I bought this today. 494.50. I picked up that right there. Yep, 494.50 LUNR today. And I'm holding on to that. I'm going to hold that too. I might just buy every dang thing I bought today. One of them was SYTA. SYTA. Someone mentioned this early on this morning. And I just said, I'll throw a little bit at it. And I put in an order on it. At 125.50 is where I put my order on this. And that did indeed fill. So I'm down in after hours, but it was up from where I bought it at the end of the day, so I might want to pick up a little bit more. I don't know what I'll do with that thing. I got so little of it, doesn't really matter. But at any rate, I did again buy some PLTR. Was that good or was that bad? Let's see what's happening now. And it ended up, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Keep going, baby. It is at 32.59. I bought some at 32.45, 32.49, 32.60, which is where it is right now, and 32.67. And so that's where I have it. We'll see what it ends up doing. If it is joining the S&P 500, it could go up more than that. We'll wait till that news gets absorbed tomorrow, and wait till they start coming in on it. Wait, all those other institutions that are in the S&P 500 start buying it. Folks, I think it's going to rocket. I could be completely wrong, but I think it could really make a move tomorrow. And I hope and I just want to say congratulations for everybody that bought this with me a year ago when it was in the freaking $11, $12, and $13 range, including Kathy Wood. Congratulations, Kathy Wood. I know you bought a lot of this stock at one time when it was in that price range. And I congratulate you. This was a better buy, actually, to be in the long run than SoFi was. I've struggled with SoFi, and I've hung on to it because I still believe, and I know that the rates are going to come down, and I know that SoFi is going to go more over into tech, and I know that SoFi is executing on every single one of their marketing ideas, and they are performing. They're outperforming every other bank in the United States right now. SoFi is growing faster than any other bank. Many of the other banks are actually losing customers to SoFi now, and this is part of the reason that they will become one of the top 10 banks in the United States, just like the Anthony Noto has predicted that they will. And it'll all just come in due time, and when they do, the price will be enough for you to be very, very wealthy on, folks, everybody. I do believe those of you that are holding steadfast to your shares are going to be very, very profitable in the end. So it is time for me now to say farewell. I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much, as always. And it's time for me to be on my way. I'm going to get ready for my wifey poo. And I want to thank you very much for being here with me today and all during the week. We've had some good profits on many of these stocks this week, folks. We've done well. Some of you have done very well, and I want to thank you for thanking me through your the generosities. And you're picking up products, buying shirts, and make donations. Let's do this drawing on Monday, and let's see this thing. 100 people are going to get to witness who's the lucky person who wins the shirt. All right? All right. Hey, man, thank you for being here, everybody. Up, D Nasty says up 11%. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Yep. Salim Akhtar. Thank you. Walaikum salam. If that's what I should be saying. I believe it works. Ima, bye to play. Good night. PLTR, yes. It's rocketing up, and it's a beautiful stock to own. And I think it is going to go much higher. I will take take a look at it. 32.62, very good, rising nicely. Let's go, PLTR. We'll see you guys on Monday, everybody, at 9:15. Catfish, invest 500 into me, BM. No, that's good. Very nice. I'm going to go over to your channel right now, BM. We're going to go see BM and who BM is. He's on this channel, so I'll call him BMW for BM the winner. I'm on his channel right now. I'm looking at his channel. And now he has 4 subscribers. Yay! You got another one. Catfish is here. Subscribe to your channel, my friend. Congratulations. Your channel subscription rate just went up 25%. with me subscribing. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And what am I supposed to invest 500 in your? I'm watching you wrestle an emu right now. If that's you that's about to get your lip bit off, because it's right when I got there, it freeze framed. It's good content, man. I like that. I like that video. I don't know why I can't hear it though. It's good content, man. I like that. I like that video. I don't know why I can't hear it though.
As you guys can see, he's a lot more aggressive than he was earlier this year because his wives are all laying eggs now. He's not as agile as Kevin is, even though he's stronger and his bites hurt him. He hasn't learned how to fight me the same way that Kevin has over the last 3 years. Even if I get up in his face and scream and go, ho, 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 he still just wants to attack me. But he hasn't learned that he can bite me whenever I'm holding his neck like Kevin has. That's probably my greatest advantage. I don't want him to learn that. I just like to push him around a little bit, not too much, but enough to where he knows that I'm the boss. So
He says, I just like to push him around a little bit, not too much, but enough to let him know that I'm the boss.
Urban Rescue Mansion Abuse on Google. Type in Urban Rescue Mansion Abuse. This will be the title and thumbnail. It'll just be me doing this.
Urban Rescue.
He says, I just like to push him around a little bit, not too much.
I like it, man. I like your cause. Urban Ranch.
For a long time, the NFL
Hold on a second here, folks.
Serious business, played by serious people, taking things way too seriously. We lost the game!
Give me a second here, folks. There we go. I had to get back over to my channel. Catfish invest 500 into me. LOL. Okay, my channel isn't great looking. Hey, thanks for the sub, brother. Into my gaming addiction. That's not me, by the way. That's Uncle Ben. LOL. I'm not a YouTuber. Okay, got it. Well, hey, guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Got it. Well, hey, guys and gals.
Let me turn the volume off. There we go. All right, guys. Well, what in the heck is happening here? Just let me quickly run over here very fast and run across everything here today. Where is Sofi now? It is up in the after hours, 7:01. It's going to be green all next week and into the earnings call, folks. That was the end of it today. It was the 6th day was today, and they're done after their 6 days of manipulation. Next, we're going to move over here to this one, and that is BLMZ. Folks, I'm going to sell this stock at a loss. I'm going to take the hit on it. I'm down 5%. I'm going to take a loss on this. It's down 5% in after hours. I'm going to sell all of this BLMZ. I bought it today, and I lost money on it. I'm going to take the hit. I'm not going to sell a little. I'm going to sell it all right? I'm out of this thing, BLMZ. And I'm going to sell every share that I bought. Some of you guys saw me buying this morning, and I picked up some at 231, 233, 242. It was all a mistake. It was all bad. I bought some at 166, 167. I bought some at 173. So I bought some and dollar cost average down, because when they got it down to that number, I decided, man, I need a dollar cost average down. So I did do that. I bought it at 166, 167, 173. Right now, I'm going to sell every one of these shares that I have, and I'm going to sell them at whatever I get out of them. I'm not going to hold this stock tonight, but I'm going to wait a little bit until I do sell them, and I'm going to wait here because it actually looks to me like it's starting to make a little bit of a turn. So we'll see what it does. But at any rate, most of my shares are below here. And I'm sitting on 850 shares of this stock right now. 850 shares of this stock. So I'm not buried into this thing by any means, but I am going to be selling this tonight no matter what. All 850. And that one will just have to be one I put under, shouldn't have done that. But it's okay. All the other ones this week were very good, up 70%, up 90%, up 40%, 38%. There were some very good pops this week we had. And so whatever, I'm going to try and put some sell orders in on this thing right now, a little higher than I got in on the last ones. I'll put it in at 177, 186, 187, 188. If I can get those numbers, I'll be pretty happy. And I'm not going to be worried about that. I'm not going to let that bother me. Not with the kind of week we had today. Meanwhile, we go over to GDC. And where is it in the after hours? I'd love to see this thing up 30% right now. GDC. Up, down 1. All right, 1.9. Looking now here at the very end of the day, I'm going to close this out. That was EAST. I will also, as I said, this stock right here, I will probably not hold on to this stock. I only have 100 shares or something. I'm not going to keep this silly thing. But at any rate, lesson learned on that one too today. Hey, the whole market was down today. Every once in a while, you make a little there's a little bit of loss that goes with all the winnings too, folks. There's no doubt about that. Every once in a while. Yep. I've been trading for 25 years. All right, FFIE, just want to take a look at it right now, 459. Very good. The shares of FFIE today that I started buying here, 450, 450, 452, 453.50, 451.50, and I got 472, 467. So I'm down on some of these positions right now, but we'll see where it ends up. And this is one I have decided to hold on to because all week long it was run down. So I think it'll bounce next week. I think the whole market's going to bounce next week. I think everything that we just saw this entire week was a way to get people out that were weak. And I think it's going to take off on Monday. And I hope I'm right, everybody. And so now I'm going to say farewell to you all. Yep. Yeah, my wife is the Bitcoin owner. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. We'll see you guys all on Monday at 9:15 a.m. Eastern. And I'll come up with a good thumbnail for you, all right? Just like today. All right, man. We'll see you guys. Thank you very much. It's always a great time with you guys each and every day. I know there's very few here that are still listening to me blabber, but I'm still doing it just because I like to hear myself talk. Not really. It's all for you guys, too. Hope you learned something today, everybody, as always. I always hope you learn something on my channel. I hope you continue to make good profits, folks, off these stocks like we did today on that one wheeler. What a wheeler dealer. What a wheel of fortune. Well, like you said, Nicole, a wheel of fortune. All right, everybody. We'll see you guys Monday, like I said, 9:15 a.m. Have a safe weekend, everyone, and a joyful time. All right? And always look over your shoulder. Make sure you got your eyes on what's going on around you, everybody. As always, I wish you happiness, success in all your trades, and best of all, that you stay in good health. And last but not least, that you're surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone. All right, I am out of here. Bye-bye. Bye, Dynasty. Thank you, everybody that was here today with me today. I appreciate it very much. And I am out of here. It's overtime. Yep, time to be gone. Bye-bye.